Hey everyone, and welcome back to the Swinter Spectacular.
The
Swinter Spectacular here. I'm Camilla.
I'm Mike Alicio.
I'm Joey Evans.
And we are kicking it off with the gameplay this morning with Tidal Blades 2, Rise of the Unfolders. Yes. This was a two-way crossover in the top 10.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's exciting. Yeah, Camilla and I both have it in our top 10.
How about you, Joey?
This is my first time.
You weren't supposed to say that. Your list is today. This was your chance to...
Maybe on my list.
All right, yeah, we're jumping into Tidal Blades 2. We are going to be playing the second scenario, so keep that in mind. So pretty, right?
This is the prettiest one, though, I think. Honestly.
You think this is the pretty out of all of them?
Oh, yeah.
In the entire book that you played?
Yeah, he's talking about his character.
I am.
Oh, he's pretty cute, too. Yeah, so a little bit of spoilers that we're playing the second scenario here. If you want to see the first one, too bad. This is what we're doing. So that does mean that if you are familiar with the game, we have a couple things unlocked. We are playing with our personal goals here, which when we get those through the game, we will be unlocking them to use them to upgrade our character later through the campaign. We also have unlocked another persistent power for each of us. That'll be in our deck. So with that, we all know how to play. We're going to jump into play. We'll kind of walk you through the first turn or two, but after that, just kind of get right in because we want to make it all the way through the scenario.
Oh, it was on Z's list too, right?
He's not at the table, though. It doesn't count.
Yeah, he's not even here.
He's in the room, I guess.
Yes. Oh, is that who that is?
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
Where'd you come from?
Yeah.
That's the one not helping us defeat these baddies.
Yeah.
Z.
All right, so we're going to jump in here. We were at the Banner Festival in the first scenario, and we're attacked by some tentacles, but now we went into the fold, and the Nexus, which is our boards here, acted up and exploded, pushed us all away. So our first goal is to reconvene here around the Nexus so we can kind of regroup and find out what to do next. So at the end of one player's turn, we all have to be around the Nexus here on this token, and if that's the case, then we'll read the next scenario and find out how we complete this scenario. So first half, we need to get here
Not a problem.
as quick as we can. Keep in mind our scenario goal is 8 rounds or less in order to get bonus XP for the campaign.
And what kind of range are we looking like on these baddies? Because if we're all running towards one area, you know, we have to be thinking about who and how far they can attack. So.
Right, yeah, so we definitely, first up we have the Sea Hounds here. Something to keep in mind, they are relentless, and they have a spawning point over here. So they are going to keep populating on the board. Even if we kill them all off, they stay on the initiative track, and they are going to keep showing up.
Terrible.
They hit for 2 to 3, and their range is 3 to 5.
Yeah, so see?
Sorry, for their movement is 3 to 5.
3 to 5.
They also have retreat, which means after they hit, if the retreat comes out on their card, then on their activation card, then they will move in a straight line backwards after hitting. They just bite and run.
Yep.
Yes. And then we also have the mud crabs out there who are going to be hitting for 2 to 3. Moving for 2 to 3 also, and they're going to be giving us some disarm tokens potentially, unfortunately.
Oh, that sounds nice.
So they are armored as well, which means if that is on the card, you're first. You have to hit them for 1 more to be able to hit them. So
do it.
All right. With that, we will just jump right in.
I got him.
So I think strategy-wise, are we all just kind of running to the Nexus right now? Should I even worry about this guy, or should I just take his attack early on?
I think we want to run.
Now, can you have 2 persistent powers out there at the same time?
You can, yes.
Ho, 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 ho.
I know, right?
Would you say that's a good thing to do?
One of us might be doing that, so I'm going to be able to do movement or attack, because that's a slashy slash.
Slashy slash.
A slashy slashy.
Slashy and slashy.
All right. I'm going to run like the wind, my friends.
I'm running.
Okay. All right, so then we reveal in our initiative order, which is run by Joey. He's doing a fantastic job.
Joey, that's great.
He's doing the best job he can.
Joey, that's great.
He's trying hard.
Joey, that's great.
I will be going, so when we reveal our cards, we have how our initiative track is affected. I'm going to go up 1.
Boom.
He nailed it. And next up is the Sea Hounds.
No.
This is my assistant.
They will be going, so they are not changing.
Down
Their
1.
initiative is staying. They will have retreat, which means when they bite, they will be going back moving back in a straight line. If we were playing with 4 players, they would also spawn, but we only have 3, so no spawning
Thank
from
goodness.
this round.
Yeah, we don't want to spawn.
All right, and it's me.
All right.
That is not me. That's the other guy. That's the crab guy. Right?
Yeah, that's a mud crab.
Oh, a mud crab. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I was distracted. Mud crab is staying the same as well, but they will be armored.
And then it's
right.
Mike, right?
No, I'm down here. Oh, you haven't gone. You're after me?
I'm after you. Come on.
Oh, dear.
You suck. Okay, I'm going up 1.
Oh, wow.
I could go down, but why would I want to go down?
I know why you
Mike
wanna
is
go down.
nailing your job. I want to
Yeah.
put that out there.
Don't touch my stuff, Mike.
Well, I wouldn't if you would actually do something.
I go up 1.
Ooh, that looks nice. You're still last.
All right. We're ready to get out of here then? Okay. I am going to go ahead and play this one right here.
Yep.
I could run up and hit him and chain an attack, but instead I'm just going to run. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Gosh, I'm so...
Yeah, you're definitely going to get wrecked.
I am. I might as well be there then, because he's just going to come at me. Yep. Okay. That's going to be that.
You're not hitting him at all. You're just going to pat him?
She's not trying to hit him. She's trying to run.
I'm
doing the
trying
same
to
thing.
complete the objective that we talked about.
That's
Do you remember
correct.
that?
Won't kill stuff.
That's
And in my turn, I
correct.
draw up.
All right, now we've got the doggy dogs.
The Sea Hounds. So they are going to move 5. Oops. What view are we at? Okay, thanks. They're going to move 5 and then hit for 2 per symbol they roll on the dice here
There you
somewhere.
go.
The dice or the die. So we will do from top to bottom. Where is our tan one?
Right
So
here.
he's going
Here.
to move 3
Towards Joey.
towards me. Oh, Joey, yes. 1,
Come on.
2,
You're a
3.
good boy.
And he can do it. So do you want to roll this for yourself?
Is this the bad one or the good one?
That's the good one. I'm definitely getting
None of them are
wrecked.
good, Joey. That's the least bad one. Oh!
2 misses? Oh my
It's because I was doing this.
What?
On those little
Because,
cheeks.
it's because it fell out of your hand. Everyone saw it fell out of your hand.
He was not
He
doing
didn't
that.
roll it.
The face! The dog face!
Fell out of your hand. All right.
All right.
Cat lovers. All right.
Ah, you lucked out,
Wait,
my man.
does he still retreat after he attacks? He retreats.
They do have retreat. You are right. So he is retreating 3
So even if he misses, he
in
goes
a
back.
straight
He'll
line,
stop
which,
there, right?
well, if he's attacking this way, the line would that way is
Yep.
blocked. So no.
He's staying right there.
He's right there. He
Oh,
tried
he
to
doesn't
back
move?
up.
No, he's like attached to your leg. I will not explain how.
Okay, all right.
All right, and now
I had
the
to stop
purple
rubbing his
one
face.
is going to go here, or the the purple one. And as we can see from the sparkly base, I don't know if that's showing up very well. The base is sparkly, which means
Sparkly.
it's the
So
mutant
sparkly.
one.
Yeah, which means you have to roll the nasty
So I've got to
die.
roll the nasty die. Hey, give me some misses again.
Here we go. Here we
Yeah.
go.
Make it drop like you did last time.
Ooh.
Oh,
Does he have something like that?
He does not. He does not have anything that's going to activate that. So, bazinga.
Wow.
Hey, you're doing pretty good.
That means I'm going to
Okay.
get destroyed.
However, he did
Okay.
bite me, and so he's going to go 1, 2, 3.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, these guys.
All right. I'm running.
You're
I'm doing
running.
exactly what Camilla did, so I'm going to be moving 6. Yeah? Mm-hmm. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. All right. Not bad.
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
What's up?
Can I attack in the middle of my movement or no?
So cards have to be completely activated. So for example here,
I could go 2, 2, then like 2, attack, then 2?
correct.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, the
For
only
show.
exception to that is if it is chained together, it is 1 attack. But yes,
Yeah, you'll be rolling 4 dice for 1 attack.
right. But you're
But I'd rather run quicker up there. So let's just do the 2. Yeah. All right. So 1, 2. I do attack 2, and it's from the back, so I get advantage. It's not true, is it?
not true. No, you,
All
have
right.
to flank, you have to flank them. to do that.
Wait, why are you rolling his die?
Oh my god.
you're right.
What is the matter with
Traitor.
you?
These dice are kinder to me.
Traitor.
Look at this. Look at this.
Hey, that's
3.
not bad. 3 could be 4.
3.
Oh, your wounds are.
So you can spare. You can spend your focus, which is
Make
going
it
to be this yellow track,
4 hits.
right, to turn that symbol on 1 die to
hit.
a hit.
But that would not kill me as 5, right? So let me not do that then. I will not waste that. Is that smart?
Yeah, you're not going to kill him
You're
anyway.
the wise old. I can't remember the turtle's name. I know I'm Dust, and you're Sagashi and Drew. I don't remember.
Turtle dude.
Or Olar.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, I think James.
Nosferatu.
Hey, James Hudson. I think you were in the
He was
chat.
in
If
the
you're
chat.
still
Give me
there,
3.
what is
Knock
Joey's
off
real name?
3 off 10.
And that is Tan.
1, 2.
So that is going to go 1,
There we
2,
go.
3.
All right.
And then you moved.
And then I moved.
Okay.
I did the rest of my stuff.
I didn't
And then
draw.
it is the mud crabs next, or is it?
No, that was the end of the round, correct?
The mud crabs have not gone. Did y'all skip them? I can't. There's a glare on that. That's
The
why.
mud crabs went before I went.
Okay. Well, we definitely didn't do it.
Nice, Joey. You said it was my turn.
Guys, I gave you one job.
Do you want me to go back? Because he might activate towards me.
Yes.
Thank you, Joey.
Trying to save you, Mike.
Well, here, I was here.
Okay. So before you go.
Yeah.
All right, so the mud crabs, they're each going to move 2 and 2 hits per symbol that's rolled, and they'll be armored if we do attack them. So they're each going to move 2. So let's go look at the green first, who is going to be our mutant.
mutant.
So they're going to go 2.
Takaro.
Takaro. Takaro? Mm-hmm. Oh, it definitely thought it started with
Crowback.
Crowback. That's it.
Go back? Wait.
I thought it was Crowback. Now I'm confused.
It is.
I'm confused.
Oh,
Takaro.
Joey play is Crowback.
Okay.
Maybe Takara is something different.
All right. So our green one went, and now our red one's going to go, and they'll go for 2 as well, and he's going to go
Yeah.
come at you.
It does mean I'm going to have to move at a different
It does. And then
can he attack with, does he have range?
I assume.
He does not have range,
Okay,
no.
good.
And then also the purple one, Joey has not gone at this point,
No.
right?
But he moves towards me.
So the closest would be you or me, maybe you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Probably
6,
me.
7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, you. So he'll go 1, 2.
Yeah, because
Either way, it would have been, yeah.
Yep. Okay. Sounds
okay.
good.
Crowbach is the judge. That's what I thought. He's very grumpy and tanky.
Yeah.
Checks out.
That does check out.
And then I would have
grumpy.
moved 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Right.
Nice.
So to keep in mind that you cannot move through the baddies. That's
Yep.
why Mike had to go around. So.
Right.
All right, so now we're ready for a new round, right? Now we're
Yep.
caught up.
Okay.
So we are all just trying to get here.
At the end of a player turn.
At the end of a player turn. Does not have to be the end of the round. I am Swifty at the moment.
Oh, you're a
How do I
Swiftie.
need to go? 1, 2, I only need to move 3. Ooh, that's not terrible.
I need to move 4. I love everything about that.
I'm not liking this at all.
Now that's because you're weak.
I just want
He makes
stuff.
a good point.
I want
All right.
stuff.
Okay.
Aight, Dan.
Oh, or I could just go 2 and move.
Oh, you could.
I could do this.
Oh, you could.
I could do
Make no mistake,
this.
you could do that.
I
let's do
could. I'll do that. I think I'm going to
Let's
do
do
this.
that.
I feel
Okay.
bad I haven't brought Drew out.
Drew out?
Well,
Yeah.
Drew's going to
We'll
have
get
to
him.
wait. Drew's
We'll
going to
get
have to
him.
wait.
All right, so first reveal is me. I'm going to go up 1.
Nah.
Meh. Thank you. Sea Hound is next. They are going to stay.
All right.
Stay.
Who's a good boy? Then
And
Mud Crab.
Mud Crab is next. They will go up 1.
Oh!
Okay, took
Down to go up. Okay, yeah.
Then me. Going up 2, baby.
Heyo.
Hello.
Woo, woo, woo.
And I am content.
You're like, I'm good. I'm just chilling back
I got
here.
nowhere to go.
Yeah, so you're just the grumpy. You're like, I'm in my chair. I'm not
Everybody
moving.
leaving me back
Don't
here.
That's right. All right.
All right. So I'm going to play this. I'm going to use this to just kind of beef up this turn.
Okay.
Or get my stats where I want them. So I'm going to play it up into
Oh, so you're not going to move to the...
I am going
Oh,
to.
okay.
I'm
Because
going
you
to.
could spend a spirit.
Right. So I'm going to go ahead and do my 2 movement first, and I'll go 1, 2. I'm going to go ahead and use my spirit to move a 3rd to put me there. And then I'm going to activate this one down here to take 2 back. And then I'm going to do this one up here to get 2 shells onto my shield. Now, one of my goals down here
Oh, yeah, I should
for
look.
character progression is have 3 or more shells on my shield at the end of the turn, so I don't quite have that, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Because I took this for the spirit instead of the shells. So maybe not my smartest move, but we'll see how it pays
Hey,
out.
you do what you got to do.
I did what I had to do.
I am next. I'm going to play my bee dance right chow. It says if I attack with the card, I would gain stunt. If I move with it, gain focus. I'm going to be moving with it, so I'm going to go 1, 2, get me a spirit, or a focus because I moved with it, and then I'm going to go another 2. Breep, breep. And then I'm going to get 2 shells.
They're asking if you've already taken a bunch of damage.
Have I taken?
I don't think you've taken any damage, so your marker needs to be all the way up on 7.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. I just.
Thank you, Sharky.
Yep. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah,
I was
you're
just.
good.
I was. Yeah.
Yep.
Not thinking.
Okay, so 2 of us have done what we're supposed to do.
Correct.
Okay.
Joey has done.
Joey,
nothing.
okay, so they're going to be moving 4, and they're attacking everybody adjacent to them for 2 per one. So we'll just start on the track here again, looking at the tan, moving 4. He can't get to 2 people with 4, so he's just going to go to Joey and bite him again.
He gonna miss.
And he is a regular one.
He's a good boy.
So you're just going to be the dice roller here. And however, he has an ability here for
like that.
Oh, you're flat-footed.
You are flat-footed. So you have to take a flat-footed token.
I don't like
you have
that.
to put it on a card out there, the highest one that doesn't have one on it, and it reduces it by 1.
So that one.
So when you would clear the card, you can take the status token off as well.
Got it. But until then, it's 1.
Correct.
I cannot place it somewhere else. I just have to.
It has to go on your highest available card
All right.
or action spot on the board.
Got it.
So, yes. Okay, so that is the tan. Then we're going to look at the pink here, and he's going to go, 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't quite get us.
You guys are flying.
And these guys. Where's the card? I put it in my thing. I was like, it was 4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. So, yeah, it's just that's all. I'm making sure they weren't retreating. We're
All
good.
right. And now the mud crabs are going to do their thing.
They move 2.
All right, they're going to move 2 and hit for 2 each. So we will look at
starting with green.
They're going 2, 1, 2.
They can't do it.
No, they can't. And then red, 1, 2.
No.
And then we have our purple who goes 1, 2. Luckily, he can't either. That was
Yep.
He's
quite.
so close.
If only Joey were where he's supposed
If
to be.
only one of us.
You haven't gone yet, though.
I'm
Joey.
gone. I'm about to be. You ready?
Yes.
Send it around though.
Let's
I
do
know.
this.
Also, we're on round 2.
I only need to go 2 here. So I can't attack.
You can attack,
I
Joey.
do like to attack.
Attack, because you only have to hit him for 1.
Got it.
And don't forget, you can always use your spirit to move.
That's true.
So you only
I only have
need-
1, so I need 1 more. All right, let's attack first.
All right.
2 die.
I'll use 1 hit, Joey. 1 hit.
1. You can do it.
You did it!
So that would go the 1.
He's gone.
2. Am I on the right one? Is a sea hound? Yeah. And so he comes off.
What's he drop?
It wasn't it was a sea hound.
Yeah,
correct.
and then you have your little bag over there. You'll choose one and put it down in his spot. You can take an action to pick it up adjacent.
Nunchucks,
If you
nunchucks.
move through it, you pick it up automatically.
Oh!
You know you're grabbing that fruit.
So I can grab it, right?
You can grab it.
You can grab it.
There we go.
There you go.
Then
Nice.
I'm going to move my 2. 1, 2. I'm going to use my last one. I can only go up 1, however. Probably should use that last
So
one.
a wasted
Probably
action.
should have, yeah. Wow.
Okay.
Okay.
All
All
right.
right. With that, it is the end of your turn.
And
we
look
are
at that.
all gathered at the Nexus. So we have completed the goal here of regroup at the broken Nexus. If any of them are there, we go to 2.1, which is going to be
2.1.
right on the next page here. We're back in sync,
go.
Echo Cheers. The Nexus is operational, gorgeable. But I can only estimate the damage that it sustained. We should hurry through the gate while we still have time. Easier said than done, Axel shouted, pointing to a group of bulky mud crabs emerging from the fold gate. So we need to set up map A3, which is going to be on this side. So it's going to give us a little set up box here. And our goal is going to be to enter the fold gate. So that is going to be this token here, moving to this spot. So we all need to go onto that spot.
Okay.
Move iterative token A, then add mud crabs as shown. If an enemy would be placed in a hex with another figure, place it in adjacent hex. All right. All right, so mud crabs, we need 1, 2, 3 of those.
All right, what kind of colors are we going to go with? We got blue.
We already have 3 there, right?
Yeah, so
it has to be blue, purple, and yellow.
And nobody
And we need
sparkly,
one
right?
sparkly.
Oh, we need
One
one sparkly?
Mm-hmm.
We will make the yellow sparkly.
Yeah, because we
All right,
already
so
have a
these.
purple
So
sparkly
one
out
thing
there.
we do need to do with these here, I don't think we did it beforehand.
Go
We might need to
stretchy.
stretch them out a little bit, just to make sure they don't fall off. I don't think Tom had done that.
No.
Okay, so this one, so the purple is going to be regular. It's going to be 6, and it goes right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Look at all them mud crabs.
that is the wrong color, Joey. I need the pinky.
Pinky?
The pink,
Yeah,
the
Joey,
pink.
what are you doing? Oh my
come
goodness.
on.
Come on, Joey.
You hid the pinky.
Come on. This is Tidal Blades,
All right, I
not
need that-
Tiddlywinks.
I need that
What are we
stretched.
doing here?
Mike, can you stretch another one?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. What color?
I don't know. Blue, light blue.
Light blue, and it's not.
Oh, actually, he already has it here.
Look at that. Who did it?
Can you
Did you stretch it?
I did. It's
Okay.
on there.
So that one's going to be
It's on there.
6.
Good grief. I think
And
there's a
then-
sparkly one's really needs
What
stretched.
color is the sparkly?
It's yellow.
Yellow. Okay, that's going to go to 9.
That
and then
needs
the light
extra
blue.
stretch.
Yeah, it does.
And then once you stretch them once, you're
You're good,
fine. Yeah. And then this is going to go here. It's a regular one because we're 3 players. But this one's going to be a mutant because we're 3 players. And that's all shown in the symbology right here. If it's mutant, it has the black. The number in it is the player count that it becomes a mutant. So this one will be mutant. This one will be regular
Where's this
because
guy
of our
go?
player count. It goes.
Joey, what
Okay.
do you do?
What'd you
Joey,
do?
What
What
are you
did
doing?
you
What'd you do?
This is Tidal Blades 2, not Tiddlywinks.
That's my Tommy boy. What'd you do?
Okay, did you stretch this one?
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't. Okay, there you go.
I stretched it.
Joey has
I might have
no.
overstretched it.
No, you didn't.
He has
neck of a
no
shirt.
All right, now we're
digit
good.
dexterity. He is lacking of
Worst-
the strength in his
am.
extremities.
Worst magician ever.
He's weak and he's feeble.
All right, so that finishes.
Co-op game, Mike.
So yeah, so now we all just need to get through here, but obviously we're gonna have to fight our way through
Yeah.
it. It's also the end of the round.
You
so
guys
we'll
are. Those are my
move.
people.
I forgot to
Round
draw
3.
up. We'll move to round 3.
Those are my shell
And we go
people.
in again. So now we definitely, I'd have to move
We gotta move.
So we just have to get
and
there.
fight.
All
We
together.
we have to all get on that.
And we don't have to clear.
Once you get on there, you like clear off the board.
because you went through the gate.
You went through the gate. Yeah,
Okay.
we all need to go through the gate. All right.
Okay.
Oakley, Dokley.
I don't
Artichoke-ly.
have super great movement options to get me anywhere worthwhile.
Okay, where am I?
Oh, like this.
Could do that.
Oh, I don't like that the sparklies are right here.
I know, and I can't like get to them either. Our grumpy old turtle's gonna have a problem. I think you and me, Mike, probably need to go up here and just clear the way because
Yeah.
he's
I'm
gonna be a
fine.
little slower movement.
Yeah.
Right. So I'll run up there and just take damage this turn. Oh, beginning of my turn last time, my shell should have gone over it. 'cause
Yeah,
that was
me too.
from-
Oh, no, this
Oh
is
no, that's
new-
this round.
this
You're
is
right.
this
Yeah,
round,
yeah.
yeah.
So, which means I
think-
probably, if I'm gonna run, I probably should try to get some shells up there too. Yeah, and they're gonna come at me. That's what I'll do. All right, I'm gonna be going super fast, y'all.
Let me see what's happening here.
Super fast. Fly like the wind.
Oh man, I'm one space short. If I can get 4 instead of 3, I'd be able to run up and start hitting him. I guess there's no
do
point
have a
dealing with
movement.
him though.
You do have a movement
I
there.
know, but
Oh,
it's see what I'm thinking is using this as a movement
Mm-hmm.
and then putting another attack card down here. But that would only get me 3 with my spirit.
oh, you'll be one short.
Oh, you guys are moving before them. Got it.
Well, that's the idea, yeah.
I definitely will.
I have another idea. I think I can do it.
I mean, I
2
could
and
try
2
to
is
take
4.
on this
Oh, no, I
guy.
can't.
Because we have to remember they're going to be spawning more.
Yeah, I don't think I can do both, so I think my better bet is to, just make sure I move there and get as much as I can.
Should I try to go for this guy?
I'm going to go run up and go for him,
Okay.
which I don't love, but this
All
is
right.
what we're
I
going to
won't
do.
quite get there. I'm going to stick with my plan. Okay. Are we all? Oh,
Yeah.
we good? Okay. I'm first. I go up 2, so I stay.
Yep.
I'm second. I don't move, so I stay.
Okay.
You guys.
Sea hounds. Okay. They are going to go down 1.
Ooh, he goes in front of me or behind?
Behind.
Behind.
Nice.
Next up. I can't see it. There's a glare.
Next up is the crab.
It is. Okay. I don't know if it was y'all. They go up 2.
Oh!
And then he
1
jumps the
and
front?
then
No.
2. Yep.
Oh, he does.
He does. If you move twice and it gets you the top of
Oh,
the
that's
track,
right.
you go
That's
in the
right,
front.
right.
Yeah.
I stay.
Well, maybe I don't need to move as much.
Wow. I'm
move
definitely
up onto
not.
me. Okay.
I have regrets now because I could.
No regrets.
Oh, because they go before us. So they are going to move 3 and then have the 2 attacks. So
Oof.
move 3. Let's see. Let's do this in order here. The tan would just go. They can move through each other, right? They just can't stop. That one is not stretching.
Well, but I also think it moves 3. Okay.
Yeah.
got it. So it will hop.
So
in
it would be
front.
able to go hop in front. Okay, so it's going to go 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
Okay. Next up would be our pink. So it's just going to go probably a straight line, right?
I would
1,
think
2,
so.
3.
Yep.
Oh, this is fantastic, actually. Light blue is kind of lame in the back here. 1, 2, 3.
Look at that.
Leapfrog coming up.
But we can kind of.
I know, that's not too bad.
You guys can.
And now the green is going to go 1, 2, 3. And then we have the red going.
Here, probably, right?
I think so, yeah. Oh my gosh. And then the purple is unfortunately going to
Yep.
go 1 and bite. So it is going to do 2 hits for each.
Oh, these should have gone here, I think. At the
You
beginning of
haven't
this
started
turn.
your turn yet.
Oh,
So they're still
beautiful.
there. So
All right.
you will roll the regular die for the purple.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, whoa.
No power?
All right.
So they didn't hit me at all.
Okay.
I love it.
Okay, and then looking at what's next. Is it me?
It's
Yo.
you.
Okay, so I don't have to move as much as I
Move your shells.
thought. Thank you for that. So top of the turn, the shells go into here. So looking at my board here, I don't have to move as much as I thought I would. I could get away with just these 2
I
movements.
know, right?
Oh, and I do like having shells on my thing.
Shells are weird side, Joey. I don't know if you're aware. It's
I'm
all about the
anti-shell.
shell game.
Gross,
It's the
though.
shell game.
Do you notice what's on my back right there? I bring one with me.
Yeah, we're getting ready to get smashed pretty hard. So
It'll be
I'm
fine. Everything's fine.
I'm actually going to cover up the extra attack die, I think, which I don't love doing. Yeah, tough choices. Okay, I'm going to go here. And so now I have the movement, a movement or attack, and 2 shells. So I'll do the shells first. And then I'm going to, I do have the reroll die here from my
That's
board.
nice.
That's nice that I have that. And then I'll go ahead and move 2. I'm just going to leave this guy alone. 1, 2. Oh my gosh, you gave me all the mutants. And then I will move 1 more.
Now, if I can... Oh, you just blocked me. That's
Oh, okay. Then I'll
fantastic.
stay here. You know what? Then I'll just stay and attack this guy.
Okay.
That's fine. I don't want to move too far this way because then I'm going to be pulling them back. And right now, like you said, we kind of have a clear path.
Yeah, like I'm wondering if I could get close, do I do that?
Just get out of here and leave us?
Well, I mean, you
no.
know, it's kind of every person
One
for
option.
themselves in this game,
I
right?
did that in one campaign
many?
I was playing. 2. I'm going to attack for 2 on this mutant here.
All right.
Oh,
3 hits.
yeah, yeah.
Oh, booyah,
3.
yeah.
A 1, a 2, a 3.
Nice.
Oh my gosh, if I rolled 4 or more in one attack, then I'd get 2 shells, which would get me that goal. Okay, super close.
Make an enemy re-roll the danger die. Oh. That would have to be done like with shells,
With
right?
shells, yes.
Yeah.
So if you see your abilities here, 2
Yeah.
can re-roll a die, 3, and that
And
2
one
can
of
be
each.
used on any turn for anybody.
Oh,
To
so
include,
other people. Nice.
You could give it to Mike, let him re-roll.
Yep.
You could do it and make them
Okay.
re-roll.
When
So
you can give it to Mike, you give it to Mike.
you gotta give it to Mike.
It's co-op, Mike.
All right, what's next? Who's
Me.
next?
It's
Do it.
Hummy. I think at this point, my movement, I don't want to go too crazy because I do need to kind of help clear a path here. 1, 2. And then I could just crush, but then I'd clear. Or I can just do this and crush with this. Yes. Okay, I'm going to do this. I'm going to go right here. Oh, this is an either or. That's still fine. No, it's not. Yes, it is. No. Man. The thing is, I don't know. Well, I am. I'm just going to go ahead and clear
You're
out.
gonna do a big
I'm doing a
power
big-
turn for Mike.
Oh, I'm doing a big. All right, so you know what? I could almost just use all of this on Greenie here. He's the mutant.
He is. He's currently got 9 health. Oof, moving into that spot, you are surrounded, but we gotta get.
I'm doing it.
But the good thing is, if you move here, I'll just go around you and go to the exit.
That's fantastic.
Good.
That's really what you should do. Is just focus on running away.
I'm going to move. I'm going to
Especially when you're
use.
flat-footed.
I'm going to
Yeah,
use a
that's the thing.
spirit to move. Okay.
Okay.
I'm going right
Oh.
here.
That's me.
Darn it! I'm going right here.
Oh, wow, you are surrounded.
Is that a bad idea?
No,
I'm taking that.
Well, they
purple
haven't
out.
activated yet. That's probably a
Yeah.
terrible idea.
you will have 2 shields on there.
Well,
Wait,
no,
they
they
have
go
activated
over
yet.
actually right now.
Oh, you definitely won't have 2 shields on
I
there.
will not.
But they have already activated.
Oh, they have.
Yeah, they were first.
Oh, but they'll crush me at the beginning of the next round unless they go down in initiative.
I could help take the. I don't know if I could take him out.
I'm going big.
Okay.
I'm going
Like
big,
it.
baby. This is a live stream.
Alright.
All bets are off. It's not tiddlywinks, Joey. All right,
it.
so I sent my spirit. It says if you attack with this card, gain spirit, so I get that spirit right back. It's definitely stunt, not spirit. And I'm rolling 3, 4, 5, 6, 7
Oh!
dice.
It is spirit. Spirit allows you to activate stunt.
It is spirit. I was right, Joey. Stop second guessing
Gosh,
me.
wow.
My
I thought he was wrong.
Really? You're going to try to test my knowledge?
I would never test your knowledge.
Wow. All right.
Whoa, how many
7.
dice? Oh
7
my
dice.
gosh.
I would keep
7.
that
You
one.
better
dice.
take him out. You better like behead him and frame it on your wall.
Yeah. Stuff it.
Don't move the fruit. Careful. Okay.
Woo!
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Whoa. Is it
Okay, so
Right?
1, 2, 3. No.
Oh, 7.
4,
Oh, I didn't see
5,
that one, yeah.
6, 7. Oh, you mean 9?
It would change. So then watch it. It allows you to change 1 die face. So obviously you're going to do that one because that gives you 2.
Better believe it.
Yeah, yeah. That was blue. I'm sorry, green.
Yes, that was
Green
the
is gone.
mutant.
Bye.
Goodbye.
And we will get a yummy bit right
that
there.
I'm going to probably take no matter
Yep.
what it is.
Hopefully it's a
Fruit would be good.
fruit. Would be fantastic.
Even though Joey already took the fruit.
I got some fruit.
I'll take the spirit.
Okay.
Spirit of
That is annoying.
So you.
All right.
All right. Let's see
I
here.
believe those go back in the bag.
Oh, okay.
All right.
All right.
Let's go here.
That was exciting.
That was good.
That
Good turn.
was exciting.
Yeah,
You
well
did
worth
good.
jumping in there.
But you're in my way. So I'm gonna go 1, 2.
You can go through me.
I can roll 5 now.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Wow.
You guys are
Purple
making
guy's
me feel
about to be
bad.
gone. There
And
we
you
go.
should feel
Weak.
bad.
There we go. Wham.
That's a lot of hits. 1,
That's
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and
On
1. If
regular purple, he doesn't need it. Takes it
Nice.
out.
Good.
Oh, you guys are
He didn't have it.
wrecking house
Well,
over
fruit.
here. Wow.
Fruit.
If it's fruit, I'm going to punch you in the throat.
Fruit. Fruit. Fruit.
Well, you can also.
No.
It's not there either. What are you doing?
Yeah, he doesn't know actually.
I can't take it. So I'm leaving it for you, buddy.
Mike can though.
I
Okay.
can take it on my turn, right?
Yes. Yeah. On your turn. It's a free action. It
Nice.
just can't.
There we go.
Movement, I think. Yeah, I have to look that one up. All right, what's up next? Now we got the dogs.
I got the dogs.
Gross. Okay, I'm
Do they
getting.
spawn?
They will be spawning. Yep. They move 3. He doesn't have to, and he is biting me for 3 per miss. No, 3 per nothing because Joey is going to miss it. All right.
This is
Do
you.
you want to roll this?
See
I
how
don't
you
want to
get-
do it.
did you do? You
100.
got it?
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Not bad. I'll take it. Nothing. So he's not doing anything, but then he
Nice.
retreats for 3. So 1, 2.
I like those
That is
guys.
so go because he missed. And then he spawned, another one spawns at A, so we'll need another dog out here. Is that going to be
Another
the
one
yellow
spawns at
right
A.
there?
Yellow ready.
And they
Another
will
one
come
spawns
out
at
at
A.
5.
Right here?
Yep. Not ideal.
Not
So,
ideal.
Okay. Is that everybody?
That's it.
That's everybody.
It's a new
round 4.
Okay.
Draw a new card. Oh, I needed to clear this.
You do have to clear that. Unfortunately.
All right, guys. I'm going to start running because I don't have a lot of
real quick, I'm sorry. When he did this, he was adjacent. When I have a persistent power on my board here, it says when you're attacked by an adjacent enemy, it loses a heart for each hit it rolled. So it attacked me. Oh, it didn't roll any hits, did it? Never mind.
Didn't
That would have been
think
so
so.
cool.
Ooh, all of those were 2
Leave 'em
anyway,
out.
so I hit him hard. All right.
Ooh, wow, you did. Okay.
Hit 'em
All right, so I need to
hardy.
run up in there. I only have 2 spirit. I could jump up in there with that. We're still just kind of clearing the way and trying to go, right?
Yeah.
We are.
It is pretty clear. We could almost just run it in. We do have a new round. Did we move that?
I did move it.
Okay.
Not a
Yeah.
runner per se. I can do what I can though. There we go.
One and then attack. I can do a big attack. Oh, I'm doing it.
Doing it and doing it.
All right, I'm going to slow down
Alright.
significantly here, though,
Are ya?
guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am going to slow down a little bit.
I actually am also going to be slowing down
Oh,
a
dear.
little bit.
Well, I am not.
Which means they're going to get in our way and block us.
Oh,
If
is
they're
that
going
right?
first.
Oh, they
well,
are
they're going
going
to anyway
first.
because they go first. So keep that in mind. We're not going to need as much movement
Yeah.
Okay.
unless they slow down significantly. Yep.
Mm,
All right, let's do this then.
okay. Okay. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Here we go. Beep. All right. Here we go. Let's do the initiative. Mud
Mud
crabs.
crabs are going to be going down too.
I love everything about it.
Yes.
Get down there.
Ooh, all right. Next is me. I am also going down too.
Yeah. Which is you.
Yeah.
And you're going down one too.
It's okay.
And what a surprise. I'm also going down two.
Yo. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Ooh, up one for me.
And then the Sea Hounds will be going down too. Oh my gosh.
Hello.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
This could be worse.
All right, Crowbach.
Okay, here we go. I am.
Crowbach sounds like a bad guy from a knockoff Star Trek show.
Mm-hmm.
The Crowbach are coming.
It does, yeah.
All right, I'm going to try to clear here. If I go here.
Remember, you cannot move through him, but you do have access to that space.
I can move through Mike, though.
You cannot.
I cannot move through Mike.
You cannot move through. So
Man,
remember,
I'm
you
not
can't
liking
move.
that. Fine.
Mike, get out of my personal space.
Why don't you move?
But you can go
No.
here.
You know what? Fine. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna use my little move
I would
here.
reckon. Well,
Wait, that's a lot to do then.
the other thing you could do is don't forget your focus, because if you move there, you're going to pick that focus up automatically. So you can always scan too,
Right.
which is going to help you flush your deck out a little bit, draw things into hand that you want,
is
such
true.
as, I don't know, high movement cards.
Yeah,
something like
I need to
that,
move.
Per chance.
You must focus, Joey.
All right.
Right hand circle, left hand circle.
All right, this is overkill for this
Paint the
guy.
fence.
All right, here we go. I have a reach, so I can hit him from here, right? So I have a reach. I have a range of 2, so I can hit from him.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's do that.
Do that.
I can hit around Mike, is what I'm saying. All right, here we go. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to do 4. Here we go.
Do it.
Do something good. Oh,
do you have a
my
focus? Do you have a
gosh.
focus?
Oh,
I
he has
do.
2
I have
focus.
Oh, snap
that's
apple.
all red?
These are 2 damage, by the way. So that.
Wait, what?
Eh? Your wound count as attack 2?
You don't have a wound.
I don't have a wound. Shoot. All right, I am doing 2, so that brings those 2.
2, 4, 6, 7. You needed 6 on the red. You have killed him.
Boom.
Goodbye.
All right, and my 2 movement. Oh, I get to pull that too, don't I? Yeah.
Yeah, but you get to put
fruit.
it right next to me. How about that?
Oh.
Oh, wow. Lots of spirit. Well, you did just deplete your spirit, though.
All right, and we'll go here.
Sorry, your
Focus.
focus. Thank you. Sorry.
Focus. I'm gonna. You need it too.
I mean, I
You're
could, but
about
I
to go
could,
next.
I could
so
take that
let's-
one.
Yeah, I'll keep one for you.
All right.
And there we go.
Yeah, actually, I'm not going next, but that's okay.
But you're going before them.
I'm not going for the mud crabs, no.
No,
It's all right. Actually, I don't mind if they come to me.
Right,
Okay,
it saves
right.
the movement. And if we can lure them away and then we go around, because we just have to get it to here.
Got it. All right.
Okay, so we are.
I'm gonna do this, by the way. I can do this anytime, right? Scan
is
2.
this? Yes.
Good. Let me do that. All right.
Okay, so you went now the mud
Crabs. All right, they're moving 2 and hitting for 3. So moving 2, starting at the top, we have our tan guy. So 2, he's equidistance, and I forget what tiebreaker is. Do you remember? It's clockwise, right?
Is that what it is?
I
Yeah,
believe.
think
James,
that-
will you correct us if I'm
think
wrong?
it's- I
But
think it's right.
clockwise.
Yeah.
Which means you're getting bit. 4, he is a super guy, so we do the super die.
Oof, I hate everything about it.
And hit
How
for
about-
2
how
and
about-
disarm.
How about I re-roll?
Oh, that is great, because that is also
And
a
also-
disarm. Oh, you did it.
I did it.
Did it.
And that's garbage when you roll the die.
Right. Oh, you want to roll it? Yeah.
No,
so that's going to hit for, oh my
6.
gosh, 6, and it gives you a disarm.
Ouch. Disarm you.
I apologize. Joey's rolling all the dice from now on. How many do you have in hand?
That's not bad.
And that has to go on here.
I
yeah?
got 5. I got to put it on back.
Oh, okay.
It has to go here?
On the highest one, it can go on.
It's the only card I have.
Then it can go on the board.
Oh.
It just goes on your highest, but you don't have an attack on the board.
I don't.
James, can you also clarify if he doesn't have a place to put a disarm token? Oh, I think it's 2 health. I'm pretty okay. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's you lose 2 health if you can't place it legally.
Because that gives me a wound.
If you can't place a status, lose 2 health.
Oof.
That gives you a wound. So when he gets a wound, it is a card that's just going to junk up your nexus here.
Oh, it's junking up my nexus.
By limited enemy once it's out. They're talking about distribution.
Yeah.
So he has to choose a place on his player board to permanently lose for this scenario.
Oh, James says get good.
It's 2 damage. Okay, yeah.
All right.
All right. He has taken his wound. Okay. That was tan. Now we have the purple, which is going to move clockwise to Joey.
Oh, that's right.
Come on.
I say pink. I keep saying it.
What you got?
He is hitting you for
Nothing.
double.
Jeez.
What?
Oh, do you want to do it?
You grumpy old
face?
turtle.
Oh my goodness.
And then he is just going to move 1, 2. That's all.
All right.
Okay.
All right, now it's you.
It's a me. All right, I wanted to hit hard. I'm here, I believe. Okay,
Yep.
I was in between there. So I have my spirit for move. What was I going to chain this with? Do I need to chain? I can do there.
Chain.
I'm going to do that.
You're a fool.
All right, so, first,
me.
start of my turn, these go into here. I'm going to use a spirit to move 1, and I'll go here.
All right.
And then I am attacking with, I didn't use this movement, so I'm doing 4 dice. Please.
Like
5 dice, because I have it down here. On
5 dice.
5 dice.
It's my turn. My turn.
Oh,
Sure.
There we go.
Right there.
Squishy.
I love this.
I'll roll them up
squishy
here
fruit.
for this one,
Oh,
because
here
there's
we go.
no green on them. Yeah, we can. Can you see it?
Yeah, it looks good.
Almost. Okay, so that's going to be 1,
Those are
2,
huge.
3. I have a spirit.
Yeah, so you
can
I'm sorry,
get 5.
focus 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's still not enough.
Not even close.
That brings me down to 4. Yeah, that's right, not even close. So I changed that to double hits as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right,
All right.
that was cute.
Well, I did something.
That was cute.
Come on. Oh, if you roll 4 or more, then I gain 2 shells onto here.
Oh. Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and spend 3 of
I'd
those
spend 3.
shells in order to go up 1 on each.
That's nice.
Yeah.
I need some
Yeah.
shells.
Is it my turn? Oh, it's my turn. So here's what I think I'm going to do. Look, I've been the one taking all the damage for everybody. I've been, I don't want to say that I've been the MVP, but, you know.
What he's
I'll
trying
leave
to tell
that
us is he's
your
going
own.
to come get this fruit.
That's not.
He's like, I'm out.
That's not what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this. Okay. Psionic Pulse. I'm going to spend a spirit to move right here.
Oh. Good. Block.
I'll go ahead and take this. Now,
The whole game is walking around Mike.
Oh, do you have one?
I have one that hits for 2.
Do you have one? Which one are you hitting?
I'm hitting both of these.
Okay, do you have one more movement? If
Yes.
you move here, we flank him and you get advantage.
Hello! You're even more in front
Flank
of me.
is direct opposite.
Yeah.
Oh, and if Joey had actually gone here,
Nice
like he
job,
could have,
Joey.
they both would have been flanked.
Are you kidding me?
I can't even move.
This
Wait,
is
can
Tidal Blades 2. This is not Connect 4.
Personal bubble, Mike.
Oh my. Joey, could this be more obvious?
Obviously, we were setting you up.
My God. I'll tell you what, James, if we happen to win this scenario, then your play testing has been proven correct, because we are literally playing with somebody who's trying to sabotage the entire game.
And he keeps standing in front of me the entire game. I don't even know what's going on. I'm hitting around, Mike.
That's clear. All right, so I'm going to roll 3. First, I get 2 shells.
Mike, I know you can use the shells for other people. Can you use this as movement anytime, or is this just on your turn?
Oh. I don't know.
I think it's just on your turn. Let me look at that up, because I think that's a free action.
You want to retcon me moving over there?
Yes, it wouldn't be retcon.
Not retcon, it'd be if you can do it off turn.
Right. If we can't do it, then we won't.
Or if we get express permission in the chat to do it now.
James, can we pick up his slack? On your turn, you can use a free action, spend a spirit.
All right.
Well, I did. I just forgot to.
Great.
You did not.
Like we didn't like us to move.
All right, so I'm rolling 3 dice. Because of that, I got my 2 shields. Here we go. And let's attack the yellow one first, because we have advantage, right?
Uh-huh. Do you know how advantage works?
You roll, I know you get a roll twice, right?
Why don't you do the other one first?
Let's do the other one
Yeah,
first.
sounds like a great idea.
All right, I'm going to attack the purple guy, because we definitely know how to do.
Each wave is the damage. It makes waves of damage.
That's right.
What I was like. It's something super easy that I have never been able to pull off.
Go ahead and do him then.
Yeah, sure, whichever way.
1, 2, 3, 4. How much does he need?
And
Only
he
4.
needs 4.
Goodbye.
At advantage.
Oh.
That's why you do advantage. That's why.
But he's not going to roll a wave
care.
on that one.
I'm going to roll a fruit coming out.
Yours is a roll wave, not on mine.
He's going to get the double wave.
He's going to get no waves on mine.
If he does get one, will you admit that you are the weakest player?
Oh, I will take. I will take that spirit. And now I'm going after this guy right here.
No waves.
Oh wait, no, that worked on both of them. I don't roll again, right? This is just 2 targets.
Oh, correct. Oh, yes. If it's one card, it's 2 targets,
Right.
so it would have been a wave.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Who's the worst player?
And then 5.
Who is it?
Oh, I could use this. How much does purple have? 6?
Yeah.
So I don't think it's worth
1,
it.
2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
No, because at this point we're pretty clear. I think we can book. I think we're just ready to run.
If I was over there, you would have killed him.
I can probably get out on this turn. So.
All right.
Bye,
but
guys.
the dogs have to activate.
Okay.
I'm going to go grab that fruit.
All right, so the dogs need to go now.
Yeah.
They are going 3.
Let the dogs
1,
out.
2,
Joey.
3. Oh, whoops! Did I do that out of order? I did. So this one moves 3 first.
This whole place is out of order.
1, 2, 3.
Why would it?
Oh,
Would it
that's
come?
a really
1, 2, 3.
smart, aggressive dog.
I would say, yeah. Well, I'm the closest.
Yes.
So it's here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's going 3.
I'm just saying what would be the closest.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
So if it was here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
7, 8. And I'm 9.
Okay.
So it's going towards you.
Right. I don't think it would go directly on, to this.
I think it would go right here.
Why?
1, 2, 3, just in a straight line, trying to get until it needs to change.
Yeah, you may be right.
So, yikes.
This is a bad dog.
Okay, that's unfortunate. So we are going to have to run up and kill him. Okay, but now this one goes and it does bite me. It's hitting for 3. Will you do it for me?
I will.
And do not get a wave. If you get a wave, I will get flat-footed. He's sparkly.
He's sparkly. No way! Look at that.
Yeah, but
All right, that's 6. So we haven't seen this yet. I am going to block. I have 2 shells here. So for that, it's 6. I'm going to block for 2, and then I block for 1.
Yep.
So I'm only going to take 3. 1, 2, 3. And when you're attacked by an adjacent enemy, it loses 1 heart for each hit it rolled. So it's going to lose 2 hearts, and that's the sparkly 1, 2.
Oh.
I love it.
Okay. All right.
I think I did that. I'm forgetting my persistent powers. Okay. La 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 la. Is that everybody?
That's everybody.
Yep, that was the doggies. Now we're into round 5.
All right, guys. So at this time, are we just thinking we're running, or are we still fighting?
Well,
Define run.
I don't have a great run option here.
Okay, because I do. I can almost make it. I can.
Here.
Yeah, I can pretty much make it.
Because you'd have to go around to here. You're having to go this way. That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, so I could go 2, 4, 6, 8.
Okay.
But then I'm leaving you guys. So if you guys can't make it, I need to slow roll it a little bit more.
I can't make it this time.
Oh, did he have retreat? He did not.
Yeah, I think I need to move up as close as possible and maybe hit him. If I can do that.
Okay. All right,
I
so
just gotta
then
move.
I'll just go for a big attack. I think I am going to...
All right.
Yep, I'm going to do that.
I too am.
All right.
I don't know.
You're unfortunately rolling damage incorrectly for the enemies. They deal inconsistent damage that's on their card, and the dice roll will add.
Interesting. Okay, we'll do it that way from now on.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, got it.
I'll make it much easier, by the way, because each hit doing 3 damage.
3, and he did 2, so it would have been 5, so it's 1. Yeah. So, okay, so we'll just do it that from forward on. So thank you for that. Yeah, that actually does loosen it up a lot.
Yeah.
Well, and it's like, I knew it because I've played it that way, but just for some reason it's not.
It's one of those,
I've got other things, considering and stuff.
Yep, absolutely. All right, I think I will do this. Okay. All right, I think we're ready.
All right.
Who's first? Krobach?
Yep. Whoop. I'm going up 1. It's Krobach fast.
Who's next? The crabs?
The crabs.
They're going down 1.
Oh,
lobby.
Crabs slow.
I'm going to go up 1.
You going up 1?
Yeah. I can choose up or down. I'm going to choose up.
Mikey!
Staying where I'm at.
Okay. And then now it's the house.
Go down.
Going up 1.
Garbage.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Do it.
Okay.
And you roll a dice for each enemy. Okay, I did play that wrong because I always did it. I didn't roll for each enemy, so I had been doing that one wrong. Okay. All right.
All right.
Good.
All right.
Who's up?
You are.
Robach.
All right, here we go. So I'm just going to try to run it as close as possible here.
Do it.
Should I? Man, Mike, you're right in my word.
I've been trying to take out all of these creatures. That's why you haven't been hit.
So that's also another thing to think, like, when you can choose to go up and down, maybe you would have chosen to go later.
But
so
I can take purple out, I think. I should be able to.
I would hope so. It's only 2 damage.
Yeah, let's try to do that. Then I'll be able to just run around him.
Or straight, yeah.
All right, let's do this. I'm going to do 2. Actually,
No, you'd be doing 4.
if I use this as movement, though.
You're doing up and down, or which way? Because you haven't.
This way.
That way?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to do 2. I hope I take him out with 2.
All right.
Okie dokie.
And then you're going to try to move
You guys
4.
have no faith. I've got none of that, do I?
You got
no re-rolls.
got
you
nothing.
have
You're
nothing.
garbage.
You got a
But
re-roll to let me use?
2 damage, I think, is very doable on 2 dice.
All right, let's see it. It's going to make fun of me if I miss it here. Boom!
All right.
Oh,
You did
nice.
it.
All right,
Okay,
here we go.
and that is the pink. So that is
Got
that, and he is gone. He dropped some goodies for you.
Yep. What'd you get? What'd you get? Oh, ho, ho.
Oh, double.
Look at that.
And you have
I'm moving 1 to go get this.
Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
And then
You're finally learning the game.
I might even use these 2 to keep going. What do you think?
Why not?
I mean, he's not in your way right now, so you can't complain.
Yeah, it's true. 1, 2. Then I got 4. It's going to move me up to puppy, isn't it?
You're going to be up to puppy no matter what. You got to deal with
But
puppy.
it gets you out of the way here so that we have a way.
Yeah.
That way you're not in our way.
Actually,
that's
he would
really
be,
obnoxious.
He would be in our way if he moved there, but that's okay.
If I move here, am I good?
Well, even if he goes all the way here,
I will not use my extra 2
and
movement
then he's
from that,
here to attack this guy, so by the time we get there, it's a straighter shot for us.
Yeah.
I'll just stay there. I will not use my 2 from here then.
All right, Dan. You do you. I mean, you can do whatever you want.
Because that'll block everything. So, all right.
Did you, what was your roll like? Did you have a hit on every die?
No, the other one
okay,
didn't.
got it. Okay.
That
Nope.
would've been nice.
All right.
All right. Oh, I wiped these now, right? These are gone.
Yes, they are gone. All right, it's me. I'm going to, so I should go for this, try and hit this guy.
Sure.
Okay, we want to hit him pretty hard. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could get here, and me and Joey can take that guy out.
Easy.
This guy.
It's fine.
Would you be able to either take this guy or get around him?
Yeah, I think so. I think because I'm having to, I picked a run card, basically.
Okay.
And so I was going to put it here so that I can run for 4 and attack for 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I can get there, I can
Okay,
attack
so
him.
then I'll be 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have a spirit. I can go one more and leave
Okay.
that spot open for you.
That'd be cool.
Okay, all right, let me do that. I will go, so I'm playing it here. I can go for 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Spend a stunt, or it's not a stunt, a spirit here to go one more. Whoopsie. Okay, and now I'm attacking. I used that card for this one, so I only have 3.
That's all right.
doing.
3's not terrible. Let's go.
1,
That's
2,
terrible.
3. I'm doing on this Sea Hound. 1, 2, 3.
You have 2.
I could make it 4, but again, me and all 3 of us are going to be there. I don't
Right.
think it's worth doing that.
I agree.
Okay.
All right.
All right, so that's going to then clear my cards.
Yep.
I am not doing good on my personal goals this turn. I've gotten none of them.
I'm going to
guys.
get my second one on this
Are
turn.
you? Good.
All right, so I'm putting this right cha. That means I'm going to be moving 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And punching him in the grill for 2.
You got him, sorry.
Yup. That's 2 hits.
Oh, that's it.
Goodbye.
Yay.
All right.
Okay, you want to drop something? Some goodies?
Yes.
What you got?
He was right here, right?
Yes.
Oh, I'm going to take that because that means I can exit. Who's the first out the gate? Your man.
You go ahead.
Mike going later. Yeah, don't worry about us. We
Yeah.
got this.
We'll be
There's
fine.
nobody in your way.
So
If you
he
can't
comes off
handle
the
this, then I got something to tell you.
So he's off the track. He's out. He
And
left us.
watch
left
this.
Us.
You want to see a power move? These go goodbye. Oh, no action cards in your Nexus grid? Thank you. Got them both.
Oh my! Only because you have that wound. That had been a card.
I know. Booyakaya, 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 booyakaya.
Cooperative Mike.
Oh, that's right. Nice job, Joey.
The worst.
All right. So now it is them. I love how both of them are now activating. He's like, "Okay, bye."
See ya. All right. Peace out, y'all. Looks like you got things under control.
Don't forget, mud crabs go first.
I'm going to take another wound over here on this couch.
All right. Okay, so he is going to hit just 1, so he won't go here to. So he can move 2, which means he could go into there.
But he won't.
But he won't because that would give him disadvantage, right? Because he's flanked. But he would have had he hit both of us. So, but since he can't, he's just going to go there and bite you for 3.
3.
Plus however much we roll on their die.
Which is just 1 per the die. That's a
Which is a miss
wow.
and a disarm.
Don't like that.
It's okay. We're going to get out this
He's
next
going to
turn.
disarm you with a smile, Joey.
Disarm.
Took 2. Yes.
I took 2?
Yes, that little green cross thing cancels 1.
Oh, good
Yes.
call. Yeah. All right. All right, so since I cannot use this anywhere, I do take 2 more damage, correct?
You don't have an attack yet. Well, you haven't. No, you have an attack.
Yeah, you got an
You
attack.
put on,
All right.
on your strongest attack card.
Which would be this one.
Okay.
All right.
And then next up is going to be them. They are going 5. They can reach.
Joey.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
For
They
some,
can.
oh my goodness.
Crazy. So they're going to hit for 2.
I'm rolling that.
You doing that one?
Yeah.
It's the bad one. Good luck. Okay, so
2,
it's hitting
3.
for 3, and that's it. Yeah. He retreats for 3. 1, 2, 3, and then we have 1 spawn on A. So I need a dog.
Where's the dog?
Oh, I
we
have one
killed?
right here.
There it is.
Bow,
Goes on
wow,
here,
wow,
and
yippee,
that is
yo,
going to be a
yippee, yay,
regular
bow,
one
wow, yippee,
coming out
yo,
at
yippee, yay.
5. You guys good?
We're good.
Okay, good.
I'm real good. I'm
You're
out
loving
the gate.
that couch. Loving the couch. Okay. All right, so we're ready.
Round 6.
Do it.
Everyone but Mike ready? Sounds good. So we just need to go before them, and we need to run like the wind.
And they'd have to go up 2, and even if they go up 2, as long as you don't go down, you're okay.
Okay, got it. Yeah, so I'm good.
I don't think they have cards that take them more than 2.
I don't think so. No. All right, then I think I am gravy. You ready?
Ready?
Do it.
You're up first. You're going up 1.
I'm up 1.
And you're not doing anything.
Nope.
I'm staying. And then who's first? Mud Crab. They're staying.
Yeah.
And Sea Hounds go up 2.
Wow, look at that. That was close.
Oh, okay.
close.
All right. You getting out?
I'm getting out. All right, let's just go here. Here we go.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Bye. Okay. And then I'm going to play this, and I don't need all that movement. So, and I can't get any of my goals. Just trying to see here if I want to try to do an attack,
Quick
but no, 'cause I have to move away.
I'm going to do this 3 times in one scenario.
Correct.
So doing it once would not help me. All right.
Correct. Yes.
Oh. Why? No, I did. I could have.
But that's okay, because when you level up, you
Yeah,
can
yeah.
only take full on 1.
That's true.
So completing 1 gives you 3
That's true.
ticks on your track. But if you complete both, you get 3 on 1, 1 on the other.
Yeah.
All right.
So you wouldn't be able to do that anyway. I don't have range or anything. All right, fine. I'll be lame and just run out. I'll put 2 on here, like a lame-o, and then I'll run out. Bye. So we did it. We
beat
did
it.
the goal.
Card drop.
Yeah, so from there, we would read the ending here of it, and we would get our XP bonuses, mark our XP, because eventually you'll be able to spend that XP to get more cards, change your stats on your board, things like that as you go through the campaign. So there you go. That is Tidal Blades 2, Rise of the Unfolders. Kicking off our gameplay here on the Spectacular for today. We got lots of good things coming up. We have Monumental Duel with Tom and Z battling it out. And then after that, this afternoon, we also have the trick-taking game, Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, Lord of the Rings trick-taking game.
It's also a book.
Yeah.
There's also a top 10,
Yeah.
a live top 10.
A live top 10 after that.
What? Sort of live.
So lots of goodies here. Thanks to the World Series of Board Gaming for sponsoring this Spectacular. Let's keep going. I'm Camilla.
I'm Mike.
I'm Joey.
We'll see you soon.
The World Series of Board Gaming is the premier event for tabletop gaming. Players from all around the world come here to put their skills to the test and take home a coveted $3,000 WSBG championship ring, with our grand champion taking home $25,000 and a free ticket and hotel to WSBG for the rest of their life. Yeah, we think it's worth playing for. But that's not all. 2024 introduced the Phoenix tournaments, where players could rise from the ashes to take home cold, hard cash. Players won over $8,000 in that first year just for winning 2 games in a row. It's a walk-up tournament where everyone is invited, and players can have their second chance at glory. Throw in the best board gaming library in existence with over 2,500 titles, an open gaming area where you can train with the best, and the daily award ceremonies where we can't stop giving out door prizes. We are building the best and most supportive competitive community out there. This isn't just a convention. It's the most exciting event in the board gaming industry. So what are you waiting for? Get your tickets at WSBGVegas.com and get in the game. Use the code EARLYBIRD to save yourself $100 plus be automatically entered to win 3 incredible prizes. There's no better time than now.
Just slide with me, just slide with me, just slide with me.
You're
Did you
recording.
press?
Stop embarrassing yourself. Now leave the shed.
Chris is a terrible person.
I haven't left the shed.
He's a wonderful person.
Don't embarrass me.
Hi, I'm Wendy Yee, and I hope that you are having a fabulous winter spectacular so far. Today, I want to share with you my top 10 more strategy games list. Now, you may be asking, where are the original 10 strategy games? And you know what? My top 10 list of the year is basically strategy games. So I decided that I wanted to add 10 more because this is a category of games that I just absolutely love and adore. There's so many fabulous ones on my top 10 list, and then there's even more that I wanted to share. So let's go ahead and get started. Put your thinking caps on, and let's begin with our first game. Starting off with Dawn of the Bronze Age. This is my number 10, and this is a game where you have the Minoan society, and we're all different clan members, and we're trying to build up our society and, of course, make our clans the best. What I really enjoy about this game is this dice placement element of it, because it's not just generic dice placement, but instead that dice placement is very interactive with the other players. So you're trying to play lower or higher numbers depending on what specific amounts and types of actions that you want in each one of the action spaces. But then on top of that, it's also a programming game, so that you have to run your dice in order, so that you may have a die that you want to play first, but you want it at a higher amount, like a higher action ability, and you have to figure out how to line that up. So I think this game has some really cool strategic elements to it that I find very enjoyable. It is a little chaotic, especially at higher player counts. In that lower player count game, kind of a 2, maybe 3 player game, you can plan out a little bit more, but in a 4-player game, it's still fun. It's just a little chaotic. So there you go. That's Minos, Dawns of the Bronze Age, and it's a great way to start at number 10. Next up on my list is number 9, and this is Inferno. So this does take place with that interesting and quite unique theme of Dante's Inferno. And so you are following Dante down all the different steps and paths of hell, while at the same time you're guiding these spirits down so that they can get down to the correct different levels that they're trying to go to. And all of that is done while also playing a worker placement game. And so it's a fascinating combination that I have here with this game, and I really enjoy the way that it ties together this element of you want to be able to move people down these paths in hell, and you have to be able to pick specific paths, like they're all labeled, but those paths have to match the type of worker placement spots that you're going to. And those worker placement spots can either be gone to accuse people of being sinners, or to actually do the actions on the space. And so there's that interesting balance of trying to move those spirits down so you can hit the right points while also balancing the worker placement spots. I think it's an interesting combination. I think it's a very fascinating theme for a game. So that is my number 9, Inferno. Number 8 on my list is Windmill Valley. Now, this is a game that takes place in the 19th century Netherlands during the big financial tulip bubble crisis that was going on. But in this game, I don't think you feel the crisis. Instead, you just feel like happy farming tulips. And what I really enjoy about this game is the way that you perform your actions. So you have these 2 little gears in front of you, and some have like bonus action kind of things, and the other side has like main actions. And as you turn it, that will determine which side of the wheel you're going to take, and you can level that up. So you can do some cool engine building with the wheels. There's also ways to get player powers throughout the game so that you can kind of build up not only the actions on the wheels, but also reactions that can happen when you take specific actions or when you do specific things in the game. I think that form of engine building plus that interesting gear is really fascinating. This is one of those games that I very much enjoy and is honestly shorter and simpler than I expected it to be compared to some other board and dice games. But as for a strategy game for this year, this is a great one. So check out Windmill Valley. That's my number 8. On to my number 7. Now, this is Middle Ages, which is a reprint of Majesty for the Realm. And I think that this game holds the core of what the old game was, but it changes up a little bit at the beginning of each round. So as you're actually picking the tiles that you're going to place in front of you, you get to look ahead a little bit more and think ahead a little bit more, which I appreciate. I'm happy with either way. But in this game, you are building up different parts of your countryside, I guess. So you're like, do I want to build more fields? Do I want to build, more windmills? What do I need in my little town? What do I need there? And as you're building them up, they give you points. So you want to have a whole bunch of the same ones because they trigger more and more and more the more that you have. But at the same time, other players may be collecting more and more ways of attacking you, stealing your points, which are money, or also removing some of your tokens or your tiles from your board. So there's some interesting engine building that's going on, and you're constantly kind of working towards and against someone else where you're saying, hey, I want to protect myself, but also do I want to attack? Do I want to benefit in this? Do I want to gain points this way? And I never felt like the attacking was that mean or that intense. But instead, I think that it's just these fun little moments and these good decisions of how you want to build up your board, how you want to build your engine. So really enjoyed Middle Ages, and I enjoyed the original game as well. So that's my number 7. Check it out. Number 6 on my list is next up, and that is Creature Caravan. Now, this is a beautiful Ryan Lockett game with all of his lovely art. It's a simultaneous game, which I'm always a big plus for. But what really sings to me about this game is the way that you play the cards. So you're building this wonderful card engine that is also the actions that you're going to be placing your dice on throughout. But then on top of that, there's this really cool element of interaction where you are trying to find rare coins and deliver goods and fight off zombies, and they kind of all work the same. But when someone succeeds at a particular level, let's say of goods, then someone else or everybody else basically has one whole round to do that same thing at that same level. And when they're done, it's just gone, right? So if I'm going into zombie fighting, I'm like, okay, I'm going to fight a level 2 zombie this round. I fight it. And then I go on to the next round and I start fighting a level 3. Everybody else has that round to fight level 2. But if they can't reach that and they're not ready for it, then level 2 is closed off forever. And then suddenly I've now triggered level 3. So they have one more round after that to do level 3. So I really enjoy that interactive element to it. I haven't seen that a lot in games. And so I think that sets it apart to be a little bit more unique. The engine building's fun, the combo-licious cards are delicious, and the way that you move across the caravan board, exploring different directions and in different ways, I think it's all super fun. So there you go, Creature Caravan, what a great game. Moving on up to number 5 on my list is Wormspan. This is the dragon version of Wingspan, and I'm honestly very happy that it's on this list because there were some things about Wingspan that I didn't necessarily love, and so I'm so happy that they fixed all of that, and this is the game that I very much enjoy. So in Wormspan, you're excavating out caves and you are putting dragons in them and you're helping them grow, and you're just kind of making this reserve for dragons. And in that, you are building up these interesting and fun engines with your different dragon cards. You're putting out these beautiful dragon eggs, and you're just doing fun stuff with beautiful resources. So I think that there's a lot of great strategic stuff going on in this. It's not one of the heavier strategy games that I have on this list. It's much more welcoming in that sense, but there's still a lot to it. So I really enjoy Wormspan. I think this is fun, and that's a great number 5. Next up on my list in spot number 4 is Salt Fjord. Wow, did that rhyme? That was cool that that rhymed. So Salt Fjord takes place in 19th century Norway, and you're a fishing village and you're trying to grow and expand. And what I enjoy about this game is that you've got this cool fishing boat element. So you're collecting fish, but you kind of have to push a little bit farther out as you collect fish. You fill up your boat, and then when you decide to come back is when you get all the points and when you get all of the little fish and the items and the logs that you collected from your little fjord when you come back. Also, the main action selection in this game I think is very fascinating and fun. So you have rows and columns that you're going to be playing dice out, so you're drafting a bunch of dice, but only the orange dice can go in the rows and only the white dice can go in the columns. And so as you build up that board, which originally only starts with a handful of actions on it, you're going to be adding more to those tiles so that you can do more actions in a turn. And when you perform, for example, when you do like a column, you are going to take all of those actions down that column until the last action on there, you're going to place your die on there and it's going to block it off so that in the future, when you try to do a row that hits that similar die, you don't get that action twice. Whereas other actions you can get twice. So I think it's just a fascinating system. I know it's been done in a previous game, but I like Salt Fjord and I enjoy just that cool element of fishing and also the really cool grid of dice. Number 3 on my list is Shackleton Base, and this takes place on a moon crater. So we're building up a space station together and making it so that we can all live in it and be in it. And in that sense that we're working together, there is some interesting positive interaction. But one of the main cool parts of this game is actually the 3 different corporations. And they're basically like slottable modules that are required in the main game. Like it's not like you have a main game and then you have some modules on the side, but instead the modules are such a core part of the game and those are variable. And I think that it's fascinating how you are doing totally different things and you can pick totally different strategies. It adds so much variety to the game while at the same time you're still building up the basis of that space structure. So I think it's very cool that, like I said, the interaction, there's also multicolored meeples. And so depending on what colors you use and what action spaces, you have different effects and different things that go on. How you place them onto your board and into your buildings is also different depending on color. So there's a lot of stuff going on. I think it's a fabulous, heavy, crunchy game. And oh my goodness, the replayability is so high because of those corporations. So there you go. That is Shackleton Base number 3. On to number 2 on my list. This is Free Ride USA. And this is a second version of a game. So the original version was just Free Ride. It took place in Europe. It had no color coding. It was a little hard to play. And so I'm really happy that they redid it. They made a US map for this option, but really the best part is that they color coded things. And so it's much easier to see, okay, this is the yellow area of the board, this is the pink area of the board. So when I'm looking at cards, I see yellow and pink and so forth. Now, what I really enjoy about Free Ride is that it feels like a pick up and deliver game, but really I guess you're riding the trains. You're trying to take as many free rides as possible. But in this, instead of just having a single route that you have to get from point A to point B, instead you have 6 different possible routes. And each one of those routes has 3 different locations, and you only have to go to 2 of them. So you can go from the first to the second location or from the second to the third. Now you can't do it in backwards order. You do have to end in either the second or the third location. But I think that it's such a cool system to be able to look at all those routes and be able to say, okay, I'm over here and I'm gonna pick up in this location. I'm going to go to Louisville and I'm gonna drop off in Texas. And while I'm in Texas, I can see in the future that there's some other cards that maybe I can pick up down there and deliver up over here. And so I enjoy route building. I enjoy pick up and deliver. And when you add the type of routes that they are doing and just that freedom that you have to be able to look ahead and plan ahead, I really enjoy it. I think it's very cool. Also, as you build routes, you make them free for yourself. And then people start paying to use your routes. And once they've paid you, they become free for everybody. So there's some really cool elements going on in this game. Absolutely love it. I think this is fabulous. So that is why it's my number 2, Free Ride USA. Well, my friends, we are on to my last game, number 1, and this is Unconscious Mind. Now, this is a beautiful mashup of gorgeous theme, beautiful artwork, and then also mechanics that I really enjoy and I think are very sound. And so in this, it takes place in the early 19th century. We are following Freud's psychological concept of psychoanalysis, and we're trying to help our patients get better. And so there's this wonderful mashup of taking these beautiful cards that you're placing on top of your clients to show the struggles that they're going through. And then progressively, as you help them heal, those cards go away. You get notoriety and points, and that's the goal of the game. But I just really love that concept of helping people heal and grow and get better, and then progressively taking on new clients. And so I just think it's a beautiful mashup of those 3 things. The mechanics, it's good, it's crunchy, it's got some engine building in it. Oh, there's just some really good stuff going on. So there we go. That's my number 1 for more strategy games. So thanks for joining me today. I hope you enjoy the rest of the Winter Spectacular. And let's go ahead and move along.
Hey everybody, I'm Tom Vassell, and I'm going to talk about my favorite components, the production values of board games from 2024. Now this is always an interesting thing because there are games that come with boxes big enough to move into and with gigantic pieces, but there's also small games that just do an amazing job. I like games that when you put them on the table, people stop and say, what are you playing? Or games with the pieces, when you move them around, it's just like a delight to play them. So here are my top 10. Number 10 is Video Game Champion from Arcane Wonders. This one's a little lower on my list just simply because I've already been giving this game props in previous years. I've been playing it for a while, or last year when it came out in Brazil. But I'm glad to see Arcane Wonders came out. This game has artwork on the cards that look like Super Nintendo cartridges. As you move around the board and then you take these tokens and they show just different video games, the magazines look like video game magazines. The whole thing helps with the theme, brings that nostalgia to life as you go around and play video games, and I really like Video Game Champion. Number 9 is the only game on the list I haven't played actually, but I still have a high appreciation for its components, and that is Dune War for Arrakis from CMON. This is the only CMON game on the list. CMON puts out a lot of games with great components, but Dune War for Arrakis, starting from the cover, which is a really neat, just picturesque thing of Dune, but to the different pieces. When you open this game and see the miniatures, and CMON's known for the miniatures, but these are smaller miniatures. When you see just the Arrakis and the Harkonnen and the giant sandworms that show up on the board, the cars, the tokens, this is just a really, really well done production. It's a sequel of sorts to War of the Ring. It's made by the same team, but the production elevates it to a game that a lot of people love playing. Number 8 is from Office Dog, and it is River of Gold. Now, this one here is a game I really wasn't expecting much out of. The game is called River of Gold, but they use gold embossing all over the board and cards in such a way that when you just put this game out, it just looks beautiful. Now, the artwork from the cards here, they're using the Legend of the Five Rings background, and I don't know a ton about that whole universe that they've used here, but it works really well. The artwork's gorgeous, the boats, the fact that the boats change in size as you move them down the river, the tokens and everything, the symbology, it just comes together to make a production, I think, that really pops. Number 7 is from Arcana Studios, Spark Riders 3000. Now, Spark Riders 3000 is a game in which you are all on a spaceship that's going to crash. Hopefully not. You're going out to do some sort of mission, and there's alien ships attacking you, and they do such a good job in this game where you have these pieces that your ship is a bunch of puzzle pieces, and that matters because a puzzle piece can blow up and you can lose that part of your ship. You have other little ships that come, and there's these little shields and guns that you put in them as they move around and shoot, and the whole thing, it's not an overly high-produced game. There's only so many miniatures. You have miniatures of your characters, that's cool, and the guns are miniatures, but everything feels like it works. The gun is there. You place, when you upgrade the gun, you put it on top of it, and the app, it really enhances that with funny music and funny voices, and it comes together in a really nice production. This is the kind of game that when I was a kid, I would have been just so excited to play. Really like Spark Riders 3000. Number 6 is Slay the Spire from Contention Games. Slay the Spire is a bunch of sleeved cards in it because the cards can all be upgraded to the other side. So the sleeves are necessary. So the sleeves are good quality. The art is from the video game itself, but they did such a good job at making this video game come to life in this board game version, and the components help a lot. Like, you need sleeves for this game, they're quality sleeves. You have cards here, you double flip the cards, they have the box set up so it's easy to pull things out. There's even ways to progress in the game, and they did a good job at doing something I thought would be impossible, taking this and bringing it to the board game world. Slay the Spire just looks fantastic. Number 5 is the biggest game on my list because there are some big, giant, amazing games with components, and this is from La Palette, and it's Agamonia. Agamonia is just chock full. This is its own universe where it's basically a dungeon crawl or an adventure style game in which you're going to have these characters, and they did a fantastic job at bringing, there's no humans in the game at all, but each of the different alien or weird races that you are, rock creature, they have a cool backstory. You have your own little book that tells you about that. And it all works when you're moving around the board. The symbology that they use shows. The minis that they made for the game are great, but the artwork is also really good. The components, the book, the scenario books, as you just open and play on that, which should be standard for games like this. And yes, there's a lot of pieces, but it's a production that feels really good when you're playing it and looks terrific on the table. Number 4 from AEG is Let's Go to Japan. I'm going to cheat here a little bit, and I'm going to push the deluxe version that they came out with. Not the super deluxe one that come with these little bowls, the little Japanese glass bowls, because that's a bridge too far for me. I'm not keeping bowls in a separate box. But everything else about this game just works really well. Again, how the symbols line up. The graphic design of this game is fantastic. The art in the game is fantastic. But how you play everything, the tokens that you move back and forth, again, this is that kind of game that when you put it on the table, And like I said, with the deluxe version, with the tickets and things, just it's a joy to play. The components to me enhance it here. Yes, it is essentially a game in which you're shuffling cards and putting them in order, but it is also a game that these pieces help that, and the theme and the pictures and the art and the graphic design all says I'm seriously planning a trip to Japan. So I like that a lot. That's my number 4. Number 3 is from Devere Games, and if you know this game, you're probably expecting it to be on the list, and that is Rock Hard. Everything from the cover of the game to the components inside tell you, hey, this is a game about rock and roll. The money, now I am normally not a big fan of paper money, but the money in this game is great. Having lipstick on the front and numbers written on the back, it looks like actual money. They did a fantastic job on that. To the pieces, to the board itself and all the different places you can go to, the little record and tape cassette, and just the components inside here kind of elevate this game up. And yes, this is a game about rock and roll. It is an excellent game beyond all that. It isn't just about the theme, but this game does a good job at bringing that to life. Number 2 is from IV Studios, who always does an amazing job on their component quality, and this is Fractured Sky. Fractured Sky is a very good game. I want to be clear on that. I like Fractured Sky a lot. But those components. The fact that you have these magnetic pieces that you slip onto your board and the disc slides underneath them and you put it out there. I'm a huge fan of magnets. And this game does a really good job at bringing that magnet thing, which is a gimmick, making it work. As you put them out there, I wonder what number's on that disc, but it does a good job. It's magnetically attached. We're never going to mess it up. That is then the ships themselves and all the things. The production is just a really cool thing. I like Fractured Sky a lot. Number 1 for me was an easy pick, though. A lot of good games in this list, of course, from Wonderbow Games, and that is Kelp, Shark versus Octopus. This is not the most glorious of all the games on my list. It's not the biggest, but everything about this game is so well done. I want to applaud them on their graphic design here. From the shark moving around, that's a cool miniature, to the tiles that are the plastic tiles that you're pulling out. The card quality is good. The cards set up, that the game is set up so well. The board is gorgeous. The whole thing just comes together and really does. I mean, I am playing a shark versus an octopus here. Everything about this game is gorgeous. And it just, when you put it on a table, I don't know. This was such an easy pick for me. I was so impressed with it. It's easy to pack up, put away, to put out there. Love looking at it. A fantastic game. Kelp, Shark versus Octopus. So those are my games from the highest production quality, I thought, over the year 2024, although there are so many games that could have made this list. What are yours? Let me know in the comments. I'm Tom Vassell, and you're watching The Dice Tower. Welcome back, everybody, to the Winter Spectacular of 2024. I'm Tom Bassel.
I'm Z Garcia.
But we are no longer friends. We are rivals.
Sworn enemies.
I swear every time. No, wait, that's the wrong thing.
You swear every time. It's true.
We're playing Monumental Duel. Now, there are 3 boxes of Monumental Duel, so we're playing the Exploration box. Each box has a module. This one has Exploration, these cards here, which are different than the other ones. There's also Intrigue, and then there is...
Slap happery.
There's a third
I don't remember
box.
the third one.
Yeah.
There's 3 things, yes.
Then each box comes with 3 civilizations. Z is playing the Chinese, and I am playing the Danish, or the Danes, I think.
The Danes, the Danish civilization. And you have
Siegfried, I have tigers.
Do you? Okay, I'm playing Hua Mulan.
And yeah, we're just going to show as we play it here. This is a deck building game, and instead of a hand of cards, you have a grid in front of you.
Ooh.
And so at the beginning of each round, you're going to activate 1 row and 1 column. Mine is pretty simple. I'm going to activate...
You're going for it.
My work camp, my fort, and my library, my top row, and then this column here, libraries.
That's cute, that's cute. I'm going to activate... Ooh, I'm going to activate so many things. This one, and this one, and this one, and this one.
And then we get the resources that show in the top corner. So I get 1 construction, 3 science, and 1 military. We also have 2 gold. Gold is handy because gold is a wild resource and you don't have to get rid of it between rounds. The rest of these we do have to get rid of between rounds.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what I'm going to do. So now that we've activated them, we got our resources. We're going to take actions back and forth. We have a lot of actions that we can do. Oh, sorry. Is it
magic?
There's a lot of different actions that you can do in your turn. But basically, we're spending our resources to do something.
You should just do that last one over and over.
To pass? Once you pass, you can't take any more actions.
Yeah, well, I will crush you and curse.
I'm thinking I want to jump in on science, but this is an expensive one. This costs 4.
You getting that coinage?
If you gain 3 matching basic resources, gain a gold.
Oof.
All right, that costs 4 science. I don't have 4 science, but I'll pay 3 and a gold.
Oof, you doing that already?
This is mine. And when you buy a card, it goes on top of your deck. Boom.
Okay, that's really good.
That card is not replaced.
I'm going to activate one of my cards. If it has text, then I activate that card. I believe if there's knowledge tucked with it, do they activate independently? I'm not sure.
No, you get them both.
Okay, so I'm activating that. Boom. It says pay 1 basic resource to archive 1 card, so I could call my deck basically, or archive 1 card here, or I can pay 2 different basic resources to gain 1 culture. I'm gonna do that. Pay 2 basic resources, 2 different basic resources to gain 1 culture. A culture is this right here, and the culture is going to help me play out these culture policy cards. These are going to give me ongoing special abilities.
I haven't even really looked at my culture because we don't really.
You're cultureless.
I wish I could argue that. So now I got a choice here. I'm gonna waste a resource regardless, unfortunately. I could buy one of these to give me more resources, and I don't know why I'm pausing. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna pay this and a gold and buy an archery range, which will also go on top.
I'm going to do something rather similar. I'm going to spend 1 of construction here and a gold, and I will get I'm gonna go for the laboratory instead. So laboratory is my purchase on top of my deck.
Now there's not a lot more I could do, but I'm going to do this. To be clear, this is not a great move. I'm just doing it to do it. I'm going to take the advantage. I'm going to point this out at me and put a single military on it, because that's what I have left. Z could take that advantage from me by putting 2 military on it. At the end of the round, that military is going to come off. I can use that advantage where Siegfried, I could conquer a province for 2 less military, but all the military is 3 or 4, so I can't use it. I'm just doing it to do it. It doesn't affect
Well, it also doesn't have to be military, right? It could be any resource.
Yeah,
any
but
one kind of resource.
But once you start with a resource, that's what you would have to put to take it from me.
I have to beat you at that resource, unless it wipes away, which it will, and then it resets to nothing.
But I was gonna lose that anyway, and there was nothing to spend 1 on.
Yes. I am going to, unfortunately, there's nothing out here that will be helped by me doing this. So unfortunately, I am done and I will pass.
You could spend your culture to buy a card.
You're right. The first one is only 1. You are correct.
I'm okay with you passing.
I'm going to go ahead and pass. These stick around, though. This and gold I do keep.
Sure.
Fine, I'll do it. In fact, I'll do domestic trade right here. And domestic trade, I have to pay my 1 culture to do that. Gives me an immediate ability, gain 2 matching basic resources. Yes!
And then every time you can pay 1 to gain 1 of each of the other 2. I would use that ability right now. I wish I had that ability. That would have been a good thing to do with my red.
I know. Messed that up. Okay, so I'm putting this out, and I could activate that
Now
later
I'm passing.
on. Okay, and then it comes back to me. Now that I have goodies, I'm back in. I'm activating that. The paper maker. Pay 1 gold to gain 2 different basic resources. I'm going to spend that gold, and I'm going to take this.
That's not basic, unfortunately.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant that. This and... Ooh. Pay 1 basic to gain 1.
You know you don't keep the resources between rounds.
I know. Shut up. Doing that.
Well, I only asked this because what are you planning on spending? Oh, you took a science. Got it. I already passed. You may continue to throttle me.
I meant to take this. Okay, I will activate this card. Pay 1 basic resource to get one of each of the other 2. I'll pay that one and take this and this. Is that gonna matter? I don't know.
I think you're thinking.
Okay, fine.
More science.
Fine. I will spend 3 of these knowledge, I believe is what they are, and I will buy this card here. Show off my mathematics.
If there's no numbers on here.
When this card is activated, if you control 2 coastal provinces, gain 1 science. That's a late game thing, but I'm still going to go ahead and purchase
But every knowledge you get is worth a point, so they're always worth getting.
Also, the knowledge, when I replenish my board here, you'll notice if I pull out a knowledge from the deck, then I flip onto it again. It's a spot with 2 cards on it. So this goes on top of my deck.
All right, so end of turn.
I'm passing.
These all go away.
Yep. Okay, I cannot keep these things.
Over here, so the card row, so if there's less than 3, we would fill the row back up, but there are more than 3. So when that happens, if there are more than 3, we discard cards until there's only 3. So boom, that one's gone.
This goes away. These skedaddle.
And then we add 3 new ones. The Great Library is our first wonder of the world that's shown up. And the pyramids.
Oh, you gotta see them.
These are worth 2 points at the end of the game. They give you benefits, but they take 2 rounds to build, 3 and 3. So, there we go.
There you go.
All right, so now we're going to refill our rows starting from the top. Archery range, and then a coinage fort. Scouting work camp. Oh, yes. Marvelous.
And then this washes away, and no one has it, and I become the start player with that.
All right, I'm much happier with my choices this round. It's real now.
It's real now?
Yeah.
Oh no. All right, I'm doing this, obviously. What is production specifically? If you gained at least 2 production this round, is that any of them?
If you gain it, no, production is the black ones.
Okay. Hey, look at that.
That seemed convenient.
And then I guess I have to do that. Okay.
I'm going to activate the exact same 2 rows.
You can't. No, it's not.
I'll do what I want.
It's definitely not the same 2 rows.
It's the same row and column as the previous one.
Oh, the last one you did. I thought you were comparing your garbage civilization to my wonder.
I apologize. We don't know you exist.
That's fair. That does happen in Civ games.
Most because we haven't ever left our shores.
That's true. Okay, here we go. The Danish got everywhere, though. The Danish, they got out there. 2 of these.
I don't think they went to China. Correct me if I'm wrong. Actually, have the Danes and Chinese cultures ever crossed in the ancient times? Maybe they did.
Back in the day, as we say. when this card is activated, if you control 2 coastal. No, I don't. Okay.
Well, you first.
I am
What?
indeed first.
What you want?
I am going to... I am going to very simply purchase...
This animal hierarchy?
Let me think. Yeah.
Not going to show
It's
that
animal
off then.
husbandry, I believe.
Yeah, that makes more sense than whatever I said.
Hierarchy, like, oh no, the cows.
Oh, you're doing something that helps you explore.
Yeah, I'm gonna lean into it. Okay, back to you.
Yeah, speaking of exploration, I'm going to do that. So the way exploration works is, right now, because it's only era 1, we can only explore deck 1. And it costs 2. It costs 1 to do 1 military, which I'll pay, and then 1 for each card I look at. So I'll pay 2 to take a look at the top 2 cards. I'll keep 1 and discard the others. Here are my choices. There are my choices. Gain a basic building. A free basic building ain't bad. Keep this card face down if you activate over 6 cards.
Whoopsie! You shouldn't have shown that sucker.
You're right, okay.
Some of them are secret cards.
I was keeping the other one anyway. So this one I will gain a basic building, then discard this one. I want this workshop badly.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, over to you.
Fighter needs workshop badly. It's me.
Yeah.
I'm going to activate this card right here that says if you gained at least 2 production this round, gain a gold. Boom.
Yeah, but you want to see even better than that? I'm going to pay 3 production here, and I'm going to buy this thing that gives me a gold whenever I want.
Oh, crap.
Could have built a Wonder of the World, I suppose, but...
I'm going to go ahead and build a Wonder of the World.
You're going to start.
Yeah, I'm going to start. I'm going to do the Great Library. I heard Alexandria is lovely this time of year, so I'm doing this one. It comes over here somewhere. I'll just put it right there for now. And I put this token on the first of the 2 pieces there. And it does have a when built ability, which I'm not going to do. This ability here in the middle, draw 1 card and use it. I imagine I have to finish it.
Well, then it goes in your deck, and it comes out, and that's
Okay.
when you can use it.
Got it.
I am going to use coinage here. It says if you get 3 matching resources this round, gain a gold. I believe you just did that.
Oh, that's nice. I'm doing this.
I'm going to do this action here. Reserve a province from the development display. I can get it on a future turn. All right. Someday
man.
I will conquer Guizhou. Guizhou. I'm not sure.
Okay. Unfortunately, I'm out of goodies. I can't do this. I can't do this.
What does your general do? If you have advantage, do what?
If I have advantage, I pay a basic resource to gain 1 culture. It's fantastic. I just don't have it. I spent it on
That is really good.
gaining the control. And then this is also pay a basic resource to gain 2 of, 1 of each of the other 2, which I can't do. Can I borrow 1 of yours?
Yeah.
We come knocking Danish. All right, I will pass, sadly.
Actually, I'm passing also.
Okay,
So then the tokens come off.
this washes away.
The cards are discarded. There's less than 6 cards, so we don't discard any. We'll move these over and
Yes.
add more cards. Oh, it is now era 2.
Da-da-da.
The Taj Mahal is now out there.
There we go. I need to reshuffle my deck.
The decks start off slightly different, and you have slightly different special abilities, and then different artwork.
There we go. And this will go to you.
Yeah. I'm definitely activating the top row.
One, two, three. Yeah.
And I'll do this one again.
I'll do that. Gaining that, gaining this, gaining that juice, and then I'm gaining this super juice. And then
Super juice. Super juice.
it's super juicy. Yeah.
You good?
I am good.
I think I'm going to start out here by archiving a card to get a culture.
Oh my.
But what card do I want to archive? This one says archive a fort or an archery to get culture. I don't want to get rid of archery. What's a fort? I don't want to lose my military strength. I don't think I'm going to do that.
If you don't lose it,
that's
you
gone.
should use it.
I archived it to get myself some culture.
Okay.
And now I shall peruse my culture cards. You're about to see some Danish culture. I'm going to culturize you.
Good. All right. Is it me?
Apparently they want me to conquer people.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and do this. I'm gonna spend. I'm gonna go to exploration if you're good. This one up here, Animal Husbandry says whenever you explore this round, draw 2 more cards from the exploration deck. I'm spending 1, 2. Do I do it? Do I do it? I hate you so much.
Fair.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Do it.
I'm doing 3.
So you're drawing from which pile?
I'm drawing from the second pile.
So you're only going to get 1 card.
No, I get to look at 2 more. You're not listening.
I definitely was not.
So it's 1, 2 for the number of the stage. That's the first card. Whenever you explore this round, draw 2 more cards from the exploration deck.
What is that garbage?
So I'm getting 1, 2, trace.
Would you like to show them, or do you want to keep them hidden?
I'm gonna first check and see if any of them should be.
I'll throw these away like the pathetic.
Gain 1. Okay, it's basically here. Yeah, you can show them off. They're pretty straightforward cards.
Archive. This is worth a victory. That's pretty good.
Yeah, archive a card, keep that for a victory. There's gain 1 from the development discard, then discard that card. You don't keep that. And then the first one, which is the one I'm taking, gain a gold, and then keep that card for a victory point. Yes!
So Z and I played this scenario before. I remember those cards. I was thinking, at the end of the game, every victory point counts. These aren't terrifically high-scoring games.
Back to you.
I'm going to culturize, pay my culture. My first culture I'm bringing out here is pillaging, which is a little odd to think of this as culture, but
Good.
Hey.
Let us share our culture with you.
It says when I gain a prize, I get a gold, but right now I get a basic building. That's what I want more, and I'll take another workshop.
You're an animal.
Wait, there's my pile.
Okay, is it me?
Yeah.
I'm going to claim this for 3.
Oh, I waited 1 turn too long.
While you were out pillaging, I was over here claiming the world.
That's actually pretty bad. Oh no, I've made a dreadful mistake. I have nothing to spend science on. No, I do. There's another way to spend science. What was that other way to spend science?
Give it to me.
No.
Oh.
Make scientific progress. That's on 10. What was it? It's not anything great. You can spend 2 to draw and use the top card of your deck.
That's right. Yes, throw your scientific progress away. Do it.
We will. Because I know top card of my deck was, it's a workshop. Yay, that's actually pretty good.
All right.
That gives me 2 of these.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and activate this right here. Pay 1 basic resource to gain 1 of each of the other 2. Done. Back to you.
So I want to start building the Taj Mahal, as we know the Danish definitely did.
Mm-hmm.
Or, what's that? Those are barricades. I don't want them. I don't want the pyramids.
Barracks? Royal Barracks right here. Is this explore 2 for free in the current era? That's pretty good. That's really good. You get to explore for free.
I really like exploration.
Then you should do this. You need to get you some Royal Barracks.
I'm going to buy the Royal Barracks. Yes, sir.
Okay, I am going to activate Hua Mulan. It says if you have the advantage, which I do, I pay 1 basic resource and gain 1 culture.
Must be nice.
It must be nice.
Wouldn't it be nice?
Maybe I will build the pyramids. I'm gonna start the pyramids. The pyramids, the Danish pyramids. This is an alternate history, and it's an awesome one. Imagine the Danish pyramids with the pyramid up there, and then there'd be like a big drinking horn on the side. I think.
Maybe.
That'd
like
be
a horn of plenty.
Piramahala.
Can you fit the pyramid on screen?
I can fit the pyramid on the screen.
Piramahala. Look at that.
And that's not what you were asking. I'll put it over here.
All right, I'm done. I pass.
I don't have the advantage, so I can't use him. There's no more cards to use, so that is also a pass. So over to you.
I have to waste one of these. One of these goes.
So Z retains the advantage, like a
Some kind of advantage retainer.
yeah.
Go ahead. The Danish are known for their pyramid building, not their wit.
That is true. This is a different time frame. The 7 wonders of the world are now all in Scandinavia.
They're all there?
Well, no, you're building the Great Library.
There we go. Look at that. It's beautiful. Did I just get this?
You did.
Okay. That's not gonna matter. That's not bad.
Oh, we didn't do this. So
Right.
that goes away.
Yeah.
And that's a face-up pile. So
Oh,
quick-
okay. You want to put it on that side of the discard then or something?
Yeah, this is my
That's something you reserved, yeah.
right. It only matters because I saw a card that let you buy. I could buy off the top card of the
Got it.
deck.
No problem.
Anthropology, Jebel Barkal. I don't remember how to pronounce that.
I don't know that one.
That's cool looking. That's, I haven't.
That is
This
cool.
gives me a real Indiana Jones vibe.
Yeah, that's very neat. I have not seen. I don't know what that place.
This is here's another exploration. Look at this one. This one says explore one for free in the era 2. That's not bad.
Caravansary. All right.
I don't really want to do that. Didn't I buy the gold market last turn? I must have put it in my discard pile by accident. So this,
I think I'll do that. Oh, that kind of sucks. That kind of sucks.
That's how it should.
That's okay. I'll do it. Dun, dun, dun. 3 of these. And 1 knowledge. Knowledge is power. Okay, and it's me first. I'm going to.
Sorry, I'm going to do the.
Oh, you haven't picked it yet. Okay.
I get a gold, 3 military, and 1 production.
Very well. I'm going to activate first my leader, my warlord. I spend 1 basic resource to gain. That's dumb. Yes, it is. Let's back that off real quick. This is what I meant to say. I will activate my domestic trade. I pay 1 basic resource to gain 1 of each of the other 2
Okay.
to you.
I'm going to pay 4 military, and I'm going to conquer this mountain province.
I need it.
And it says, when I do this, I explore 2 for free in the current era exploration deck. Like that.
Oh,
So I will
man.
explore these 2. This time I will.
Show them freely.
Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that.
You like both?
I do.
Oh, what are you going to do?
I'm going to get myself some
that wasn't so
culture.
bad.
Some culture. I found some culture when I was out.
Yeah, pillaging, I know.
Well, I mean, we pillaged the culture.
Yeah, I get it.
The person was like, hey, this is how you hold the teacup. And I cut their hand off holding the teacup like that.
And now
brought
you
it
show
back.
the hand, you're like culture.
That is exactly what's happening.
Throw a little formaldehyde in there, you're good. It'll keep.
We just use rum.
The Danish rum, really? Okay.
Hey, we hit the pyramids. We can have whatever drink we want.
Why not? Do whatever you want. I am going to now activate my Warlord. I will give up that, and I get some Cultura. Back to you.
I'm almost done. I didn't gain 2 production. I have a science. How do I have a science? I took the wrong one. I have a production, but I don't think it does anything. My culture is garbage. Unfortunately, I'm passing already.
Already?
It's a sad day for the
You
Danes.
suck. I'm going to go ahead and spend 3, what is this called? Construction? Whatever?
Yeah.
To build the second step of my great library, finishing it.
So when you finish it, what happens? There's an
It
immediate
says,
benefit.
when built, gain 2 knowledge. And then I put it on the top of my deck, right?
Yep.
Boom. There we go. And you've passed already. Comes back to me. I am going to... Oh, what am I going to do? I want to do so many things, Tom. I'm going to kick up my cultural policy here again. Now, the first one cost me a single culture. The second one costs me 2, which I will now spend. But I re-trigger the instant ability. Let's see. I like that. Why didn't I do that first? Ah, stupid. One of these says, whenever you complete a wonder, gain 1 culture. Oops. Oh. Oops. Okay, that's okay. Yeah, I'll do this one instead.
Oh, whenever you conquer province, get a gold.
Nah, it's too late, man. If I'm not taking mine back, you're not taking yours
I still
back.
get the thing.
Psych! I just
Alright.
declared war on the Danish. Okay, I'm doing this one. It says, it goes right here, covers this up like that, and it triggers both of these lightning effects. So, the bottom one says gain 2 matching basic resources. I'll take these 2. And the top one says gain 1 basic building or building from the development discard pile.
The only building over here is the apothecary, which lets you archive a card to get 2 matching basic resources.
I don't love that. I'll take one of these
lets
instead.
lets you thin your deck and gives resources.
Right now?
I don't know why I'm talking to you
Yeah, what are
about
you talking
this.
about? I don't want that necessarily.
Good, it's trash. Danish pyramid rum. I've already trademarked that. You can't.
Danish pyramid rum. They made it in the pyramid. They distilled it up in there.
It sounds like something you'd find at a cruise port. And you'd be
Yes.
like, is this legit? And they'd be
This
like,
pyramid.
definitely.
It was not a domicile.
The guy's wearing horns on his helmet. He's like, very legitimate.
This is where they made it. Okay, what do I want? Which of these counts as a basic building? All of these?
Yes, those 4.
All right, sweet sauce. I'll take that. All right, and now that I've activated both of those, I'm done, okay. I assume, correct me if I'm wrong, I had activated this and covered it. I cannot activate this one. I assume this rises to the top.
Oh, no. I'll look it up while you do your other stuff.
because I'm buying some more stuff here. I will get me some of this anthropology. Juicy anthropology. And I think I'm pretty good. Oh, you know what? It doesn't matter, Tom. This is a during city activation thing. It will not matter. There we go. We've both passed. These go away. There you go. They go on top of the deck.
Yep.
These scoot. Put some new ones out.
We're getting close to era 3 already.
Oh, I could have done this, so I will do that. Archive 1 basic. Yeah, I'm going to throw that away. Whoop. Oh, yes. I'm doing so good. I never even heard of Danish rum.
Wait, how'd they get one? Oh, you didn't take it off yet.
I'm doing so well. Okay.
All right. Now we are. Now we are free.
Yes. Oh my goodness me. At least one knowledge and one wonder. You know I did. Oh my goodness me, Tom. Yes. Maybe. Maybe this one instead. Okay, and I'm gaining that. Some of that. This. When this card is activated, if you control 2 coastal provinces, no. That's later. And I did do this, though. During city activation, if you activate at least 1 knowledge and 1 wonder, gain 2 gold. Oh my.
Well, that's gross.
Thank you.
I wasn't talking about that ability. I was looking at your hand when it came out. Super mean. I don't even know what I'm saying. Let me rewind.
Talking about.
All right. I will activate this card here, which has if you gained 3 matching basic resources, who cares? If you gain 4 more, gain a culture instead. I just put a culture on the card. That makes no sense. There we go. I'll take the culture.
You're good at this. It sickens me.
I don't need your Chinese condescension. Although that sounds like a nice...
I just realized this right here says copy the bonus of one of your developed cultural policies. If I copy that, I copy that. 2 more gold.
No, not the ability, the bonus.
Yeah, I'm taking 2 gold. I want to see you prime from my ugly, disgusting hand. All right, fine. Fine. I'll change my mind. I want more gold. All right, fine. I have so many goodies. I'm lousy with goodies. I'll do this. Yeah, I really should do this before I lose it, shouldn't I? Da-da-da. I'm going to do that. Oh, that's gone now. I covered it. I'm a dummy. I'm activating Hua Mulan to discard 1 resource and gain 1 of each of the other ones. Done. Go ahead. Yeah, having the advantage is no joke. You should try it for that.
Well, you know you're using science. When it turns to something else, I'm all in it. I'm going to culturize here and build my second piece of culture, which is going to be called a warrior culture. I can either spend military to get culture. I can't use gold, but we are like, we will learn. That gives me a gold. And a basic building. I think I'm going to take another one of these. I want another archery range because we.
Of course you do. That's what you're about.
We want to conquer.
There's one thing you're about, and it is conquerizing. Very well. I am going to start work on the Taj Mahal. There you go. Show off the Taj Mahal for me, please. 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at how beautiful that is.
It's going to give you... You don't even need the Taj Mahal. You don't even need this. All right, well, while Z's doing that, I'm going to work on the pyramids and finish them. So the pyramids are done. I get a basic building. No. When built, I draw a card and use it. 2 military. Which I can turn into a culture.
That's good. I am going to... How do I do this? I'm going to activate my gray library, which is draw 1 card and use it. I'm going to draw a library here, piece of garbage, and use it, and then discard it.
What does the factory do?
Oh, makes things.
Factory is great.
Okay. Glad you like them so much, Mr. Ford.
We're going to paint that color any color we want, as long as it's black.
Are we talking about the Model T?
Yeah, that's what he said. The Model T can be any color as long as it's black. He didn't sound like a very...
He's a fun guy. He was often described as very vibrant.
I'm going to buy that factory because it's awesome. Gets 3 matching resources. Then it has something that says, if you have the control of this, and I was like, I'm not going to read that.
Don't read it. It just makes you sad.
It's a waste of my time.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and buy... I guess I'll go in on this clay architecture. I unfortunately have to pay a gold for that. Gold is not culture, right?
It is not.
Okay, clay architecture is cool. Yeah, it's cool.
Do I want culture or do I want to explore? I feel like I'm not going to be getting culture from anything else these days. Oh, wait. I can explore too for free in the current era. If I control a mountain province, which I do.
Wait. I'm taking that turn back.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. I realized I forgot this guy was activated. I spent, well, that means you could buy it. I don't care. Okay, here, I put that back. I spent 1, 2, 3.
Have you seen my science?
No. I spent 1, 2, 3 on a gold, but instead I should just do this, because if I pay 1 gold here, I get 2 different basic resources. I get, obviously, another resource out of this.
Yeah, well, I'm not buying that.
I'm discarding this and this and this. There,
we build our buildings out of
backsies!
Okay. So anyway, I'm doing this explore 2 for free, but if I control a mountain,
you do.
I get 4. 1, 2, 3, and then shuffle those, and I get a 4.
You got it. Which one are you hoping for?
I don't even know. That's okay. That's amazing. That's...
How many more do you need?
Just 1. I'm probably taking this one. I can't see you taking anything else.
Gulp? Is that?
Gulp.
Gulp. Got it.
You know, people say the word gulp. Now I'm just going to take 2 gold and then discard.
That's juicy. I did that. For free.
I could have got a point, though. Yeah, I know.
I have research and development, okay? The R&D of Apple technology.
Hang on, I'm checking. No, I still don't care. Go ahead, your turn.
Okay. Here I go. I'm spending 4 of these now to buy this thing I did a while ago. Oh, clay architecture. That sounds good. Blah, blah, blah. Go.
I'm paying 2 of these for culture.
I'm going to spend 2 military to look at only 1 card over there.
I hope it's trash.
I hope so too. It's not, baby. It's sweet. Gain a gold and discard this card. That's kind of crappy.
I was thinking about paying 2 gold to buy one of those. I'm glad I didn't. I am on 4. Hang on. I need to look up a rule to see if I can do this jerky thing, which I really want to do. Nope.
I gotta get going on this Taj Mahal, man. I need to build it up.
Nope.
Build it up.
Nope. There it is.
What is it? Are you trying to find some sort of roundabout way to rock it?
I'm gonna do this.
What? Okay.
Now who has advantage for the low price of 2 gold? I'm a moron.
That's horrible. Though I could pay 3 gold and take it back.
Do it.
I'm going to activate this. Gain the bonus of one of your developed cultural things. I'll do the top one. And again, the bonus you're saying is the lightning thing, right?
Yeah.
It's gain 1 basic building or building from the development discard pile. Blah, blah, blah. I will do this.
How are you doing that twice?
I didn't.
Do you have 2 cards that let you do that?
No, I haven't done it.
Oh, you were talking about doing it earlier and you didn't?
Yeah, I tried because I was going to do this and you were like, no, that's not what that is.
Oh, then you waited to do it.
And then
now.
I didn't do it. Yeah, pretty sure. If I did do that already and copied, let me know. But I don't think I did. I would have put the thing on it.
All right, I'm passing.
I think I'm also done. No, I could do this. Pay 1 basic. No, I don't have that. So no way. Bloom, 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 bloom. Bloom, bling, bling, bloom, bling. I'm not culling very well. That's my main thing right now. do have a lot of knowledge.
You're first. Definitely going to do that. And then these go over.
Then one of these gold go away.
1, 2, 3.
Okay. I like it. I like that, Tom.
Give me this.
Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3. 2 of those. And another one down here.
Okay, I'm going to start by activating my factory, which has gained 3 matching basic resources. If I have the advantage, I gain 3 resources of my choice instead. So I'm going to take 1 military.
Yes.
And 2 production.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to activate this right here. It says gain 1 basic building. Oh, I don't need that right now. I can wait on that. Yeah. Oh, it's 5? Good night. No, that's disgusting. Oh, I hate you, Tom, so much. You're the worst. You're the worst.
That's why I hired Z, because of his positive affirmations he gives me while playing games.
If you gained at least 2 production this round, gain 1 gold. I did indeed. I gained a gold.
I was about to do the same thing, but I'm not, because I'm so nervous about you taking advantage back. Okay, if I have advantage, conquer a province for 2 less. So I'm going to conquer one of these 2 5s. Do I want to conquer England, Greenland, or Siam?
One of the 2 makes sense. The other one belongs to me.
Well,
Hey, give me my Greenland.
I'm conquering Greenland, which says gain 1 basic building or a building from the developmental display. I believe I'll take that piece of wonderfulness.
Is
See that? Double gold.
Yeah, I thought it was a myth.
What is it anyway? The Palace Guardhouse. That doesn't actually sound so spectacular.
It's good. That's where the real gold resides. I am going to...
The real gold is the friends I made along the way.
No, nobody cares about that. You pillage through life, which sounds like a good song. What do I want to do? Gain a basic building. That's trash. I don't have any culling going on. I got this, which lets me get all up in one of these. I can only have 1 monument I'm working on at the same time. I'm going to spend these 3 and this to get me some caravanserai.
Alrighty, I'm going to activate this. If I gained at least 2 production this round, gain a gold.
I'm going to activate some exploration, and whenever you explore this round, draw 2 more cards from the exploration deck. So, can I spend 3 and look at 2 cards?
What's the question again?
I'm getting to see 2 cards for free. I always have to pay this amount plus 1 per...
Well, we're not in that deck yet.
Oh, we're not there yet?
No.
Oh, never mind then.
3 is not here yet.
Then 1, 2, 1 card, 2, 3 cards. I get to look at 3 of these cards. That's all the cards.
All right. Well, whatever.
This is crap. Crap. What? Kind of crap. I'll take this one. It is gain 1 culture, then discard this card. Culture, I'm grabbing no culture. Uh-huh.
All right.
It's back to you.
I'm going to gain a basic building.
Fine, I'm going to gain a basic building. There's no more of those.
Had I known that was the last one, I would have probably done that.
You want it?
Nope.
Here.
Nope. Nope. I said no.
You had your chance. Danish.
Sounded so much like a
delicious.
curse coming out of your mouth. I'm going to spend
So
two of
hungry.
these to buy another archery range. I need to find a way to...
I think I'm going to pass. I think I'm done.
I'm also finished.
All right, so this is gone. These cards go away. This goes to you.
That is glorious. These go over here, and you're not going to believe this. Era 3 is in the mirror. In the viewfinder.
In the what?
I just
The
said
rear view mirror?
it.
It's behind us.
If there's 4 or less cards in display, after we replenish it, that's when we trigger the end of the game.
Got it. It's coming very shortly, basically.
Yeah, I think so.
Hello.
I'm going to get myself a lot of military here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's got to happen.
And a huge chunk of gold. And one of these.
Oh, this kind of sucks. It's not a great display. I guess I'll do that. Yeah, okay. Well, 2 of those, 1 of that, another 1 of that. And that's it. Okie doke. What you got? Stop taking my stuff.
You have your science. We have our knives.
Equivalents, true. Though stupid.
Hey, I played Sid Meier's Civ enough that sometimes I'm like, you know what? I don't feel like I don't feel like developing technology, so I just build a military and go and steal everyone else's.
Yeah, I know. From Gandhi, no less. You do that quite a bit.
I do hate Gandhi so very much in Sid Meier's Civilization.
That's a great clarification at the end that we can definitely crop out. Is it me? It's me. Hold on now. I'm going to do this, Tom. Explore 1 for free in the Era 2 exploration deck.
All right, cool. I thought I was the exploring guy.
No, I like it too. Gain 2 military, then discard this card. That's not great. No,
You
but
can take back the
can I
advantage.
combine it with gold?
Yeah.
Okay, then maybe I will.
But before you do, I will conquer a prize for 2 less military.
That's good.
And I'm going to conquer this one, which gives me 2 culture.
Man, you are killing it with those. I hate you so much.
Let's start planning our future culture.
How do I want to do this? Copy the bonus of one of your developed cultural policies. Yes. I will do that. Oh, also, I get 2 gold because of this. I activated a knowledge and a wonder in the same go. And I'll do this. Copy that bonus. It's gain 2 matching resources. Blam, blam. Go.
Alrighty, yeah.
I do have a question. Is gold worth something at the end?
I don't think so.
Okay.
It's on here. I don't see it on there. I'm paying 3 culture.
I basically want to have wonder cards, knowledge cards, cultural policies, and province cards.
We did Mobile settlements. This is early trailer
Mobile,
park.
like Alabama?
This is a Mobile. This is trailer park. We're gonna pay 1 gold, and doesn't care about that. I get to archive a card, so that's out. Oh man, yeah, there it is. That's out. Then gain a gold, and then gain a basic building. Give me my last archery range. All right. Do what you want
what you want. What you want.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna do what I want. What is reinforce?
You can put these on the building
Got it.
to stop me from stealing your provinces, but you haven't built any provinces.
No, not really. Not really. What am I gonna do? Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna spend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I'm gonna get this. It says explore 3 for free in current era exploration deck.
Oh, and we're in era
Boom, fool.
How convenient.
3.
These are better.
Oh yes. Oh yes. This is the best.
You don't gotta be gross about it.
Yes. Okay, it's so good. Okay, I gained 2 culture. That's all it is.
I just saw the viewership drop by 50%. All right, you good?
Yeah.
So dumb.
Okay.
Do I want to start building this? I don't know. I wasn't really expecting you to start focusing on military all of a sudden. Threw me off. And I'm just going to, for purpose of keeping the game moving, I'm starting building Jebel Barkal.
Okay. I'm going to finish the Taj Mahal.
Ooh.
I think. Maybe I don't want to do the money yet. Maybe I can do one of these things first. Yeah, no, that's okay. Get 1 card, gain 1 gold. Yeah. Let's do that. I'm going to put this out for 3. Bloom. 1, 2, 3. And I get gain 1 gold, gain 1 basic building or building from the development discard pile, which is what? There? What's in there?
There's just the apothecary, which you archives a card to get 2 matching basic resources. Oh, now you want it?
Yeah. And gain 2 matching basic resources.
While you're deciding I'm passing.
Yeah, go ahead. You're doing great.
Wow. Wow.
Get 2 of these.
Just when I think you can't get ruder.
I think. Or do I just explore the crap out of it? No, I'm good. Okay. You're done? That's it? That's all you did?
I did enough.
This is the saddest thing. I'm spending 1, 2, 3, 4 of these, and I'm completing
The Taj,
the Taj Mahal.
which gives you what?
When built, I gain 3 of these.
Science?
Yep.
Oh no, I believe you're going to go get the radio.
I'm gonna get me some radio or some circumnavigation. It's all the same. It's just a point at this point, right?
Well, no, we're not done yet. If you put this on the top, you'll flip it, get 2 culture. This one, you can explore for 3 less military.
Why did I think this was the final turn? I don't know. 2, 3.
Because you
4,
play
5, 6.
every turn as if it's your last.
I believe in that, yeah. And then I guess I'm done. I was really definitely like about to just like finish it up.
All right. So when we're done with this, 3 cards, 3 cards. If the, hang on, let me see.
Oh, I forgot this. Draw a card and use it.
This is the second last round, Z.
If I use this card, do I get this stuff? Is that what using it means?
Yeah, you get whatever's on it. You get to do whatever the card does.
Okay, well I just did because I did it there.
Oh, I see.
Draw 1 card and use it, but now it's gone. Unfortunately.
I see how the cheating works.
That's,
It's fine.
that's how timing works. Okay.
Did I
Booyakaya!
do these correctly? There we go.
I got so much knowledge, Tom. So this is probably the final turn, or no? It'll
second
be
last, because it's when there's 4 or less cards, and that triggers it.
Sounds
so,
good. Did this come off?
one of them.
And you have that now, or it
Nope,
comes to
it's
me?
all you.
Okay, here we go. I don't really need that. Archive. Okay, okay. And I guess I'll do this, yes. Okay. I'm getting these. I'm getting that and that. I got so many sweet, sweet abilities. I don't even know where to begin.
Start at the beginning.
Call me Ishmael.
Let's start at the very beginning. A very good place.
When it says archive, do I have to pick it from here, and does it have to be activated?
I don't think it has to be activated. I think it's just a card from there.
Okay.
Take a card. Remove a card from an inactive card. It has to be one of the ones you didn't tap.
Fine. I'm going to activate this. It says archive 1 card to gain 2 matching basic resources. I'm going to archive this card. And this over here says whenever you archive a card, gain its effect beforehand. So I'm getting this. And then I'll take 2 more of those.
The combos.
Combos, baby.
I have the advantage I can conquer a military for 2 less. So I will spend 5 military. Do I want to conquer Korea or Cook's Island? Oh, it's Easter Island. Build all sections of a wonder for free.
Whoa.
I'm going to do Korea. Korea lets me explore 4 for free in the current air exploration deck. Choose 2 of the cards instead of 1.
That's sweet. That's very good.
These are amazing. I will do this one, which gives me 2 gold and keep it. It's worth a point at the end of the game.
Oh, wow.
And then, man, these are tough. This one's draw 2 cards and use them for my deck. This one's gain 2 of each of the basic resources, or gain 3 more gold.
They're all good.
I think I'll take 2 of each of the basics. So, all right, back to you. Korea is mine. We're going to teach all the Koreans how to speak Danish and drink pyramid rum.
Yep.
We also now have pyramid soju.
Okay. That's called expanding your branding. Not brandy, mind you. Branding.
That's coming next year.
That's later down the line. Once they take over Le French. Back to you.
Alrighty, I'm going to finish the Jebel Barkle.
Yeah.
Which gives me 3 military. And yeah, that's what I get when it's built. Alright.
All right, sweet sauce. I'm going to gain 1 basic building. Look at that.
Alright, I'm going to conquer the other island since I couldn't conquer it last time. I'll have to conquer what I want. What does that do? Build all sections of a wonder for free. Do I have to own the wonder, or can I just build that one?
Oof.
I don't know.
Oof, vassal. Now, okay?
Either you acquire a wonder from this developmental display and build the first section, or complete a wonder and build the second section. You can't do both during the same action. That's just called build a wonder section. It says build all sections for free. I think I can take that one.
I think so too.
I'm taking the Kremlin.
Oh, okay.
Gain 4 military.
Well done, you animal. Okay, what am I gonna do though? You know what I mean? What's out here? I'm gonna do this 1, 2, 3, 4 of these, and I'll start working on the Porcelain Tower of Nanjing.
Archive a card. We are slowly getting rid of all science. Aren't you proud of us?
You're doing great. I'm going to take control of this away from you. Okay? You have 1 on here. I'm taking it back for 2.
Let me see if I keep the 1 on just in case I want to take it back from you.
Heck no, you can't keep it on. Maybe, I don't know.
I don't remember. We so rarely take it from each other. You must pay matching the type, but a number of them that exceeds the number. Remove all of them on the card.
Okay.
Place ones you paid. Yeah, they're just discarded. Okay. I mean, I still could take it.
You could. I know you could. You're powerful like that. It's back to you.
The advantage is good, but I think I'm gonna spend 4 to draw the top card of this.
That is
That's
good.
my scout action.
I'll do this, do that, do that.
I will say we're both doing better than we did the first time we played this exploration deck.
Yeah,
I
fair.
feel.
Yeah.
What'd I get? 3 gold.
Oh man, that's really good. I gotta get in on that. I'm gonna go ahead and spend. Do I want to do that, or I can just wait? I think I'll wait. I am losing 1, but 1's not a big deal. Let's see, I don't have any of that. I've already reinforced up to 2 cards. If you have the advantage, reinforce 1 more card. That's just these?
Yeah.
And I take them from there though, or?
Yeah.
I sure.
Well, it stops me from stealing it because if I have money to spend, if I have military to spend next turn.
It's like this?
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yes. And I will take your things from you if I can.
I'd love to see you try. Please don't try.
Is that your turn?
I think so.
All right, we're gonna venture into science. With we've learned how to do circumnavigation. We can sail.
Good. Around the world.
What? No one told me it was that far.
That's what that means.
I thought it might turn the ship in a circle.
Okay, that kind of works.
We're doing wheelies.
Wheelies, wheelies. I'm going to pass, I believe.
Up. Conveniently, I am also passing.
I gave up one of those, but that's okay. Boom, bam,
All right, this is definitely the final round since there's only 2 cards to buy. There's 3 in the discard pile, but that doesn't seem to mean anything.
There we go. Oh, what a garbage hand. That really is a crappy hand.
Well, that's
I'll do this
happening
for
100%.
sure.
That's happening 100%. That's happening 98%. I'm just saying numbers out loud.
Is this out? Is this it?
That's it.
Yowza. Okay.
I'm not getting a lot of stuff here. I believe I got a total of 3 production.
Getting that and that. And that. Okay, not great. This goes to you, I believe.
All right, the first thing I'm going to do is I am going
This goes away.
I'm going to do this one. This one, explore 2 for free in the current era, or 4 if I control mountain.
My goodness. That is so good. I'm getting creamed.
No. No.
Do it.
I might be able to pull that off.
There's no way. You have like 2 turns left.
I'm building 1 section of a wonder for free.
I hate you so much. Okay.
It's the International Space Station. We just jumped up so far technologically. We just learned to circle around the globe. We're like, next, space.
You figured it out. It finally dawned on you. If I can sail, I can fly to the moon. I'm going to activate her, and I'm going to get 1 culture.
We're on to the North Star.
Pay a basic resource for that? Yeah, sure. We're going to the North Star. Okay.
It's possible.
I like that.
I'm going to activate this. Gain the effect of any 2 Era 1 exploration cards that are in a discard pile.
Oh, wow.
I'm going to get a gold and a basic building. I guess we'll take this science building, which doesn't do anything, but the gold is what matters.
Does the gold matter?
Well, I'm going to build my International Space Station.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I gain that.
We just finished the International Space Station.
You guys are moving quick.
I get 3 gold when I build it. It just fell out of the sky.
You mined out the North Star. There's gold in them there spaces.
We like get off the space shit. You see the thing come up, and we're like, ah! We're running out with axes and stuff.
It's like clink, clink, clink. Take it back. Okay, I'm not doing great. I could do that. Yes, fine, I'll do this. Pay 1 basic resource to archive 1 card. I will pay this. I will archive a card. I am going to archive some card. Why would this matter? I'm going to archive this card. I get to activate it. And then when I archive, that's all I do. Why would I do that? I don't know. I got no military is my problem.
Explore paying 3 less military.
Oh, you're doing the things you need to be doing, and I'm over here just fiddling around.
That's just a single card from here.
Yeah.
Archive a card. Oh, it's worth a victory point, though. That works for me. I'm almost done.
Wait, why did I do that? I'm an idiot. Hold on.
Yes, 100% agreed.
That's really dumb. There we go. I'm going to do this one, archive a card, or pay 2 different basic resources to gain 1 culture. I'm not going to worry about that. I'm going to archive this card, and again, I get to trigger it when I archive a card. Back to you.
I'm just going to explore the top card here with the rest of my gold. And it gives me 2 science. Your turn.
I'm going to spend 4 culture to activate that.
Woo, you just get a whole bunch of stuff now.
Reinforce 1 card. I don't have one.
No, you can. You can double reinforce it. It would take me 9 military to do it.
Gain a gold. Gain 1 basic or building from the development discard pile.
No buildings in here, so you can. Here's your building.
Cool. And then gain 2 matching basic resources. Yeah.
All right, I'm paying 2 science. Draw the top card of my deck and do what it does. Draw 5 cards and use 2 of them.
You're an animal.
I'm staying alive.
That's a famous Danish song.
It is now 4 military.
Oh, come on.
Your turn.
I hate you so much. I'm going to go ahead and finish. Yes. Yes, maybe? Yes, I'm going to finish this. And it says, when builds, gain 2 barricades anywhere in your province stack.
Okay, look, I know we're a fierce people, but I feel like at some point,
Siam is mine!
I'll spend 4 military to draw this card and do what it says. It's the 2/2 and 2 one. All right, your turn.
I'm going to gain a culture for that. Okay, I only have 3 things left. 1, 2, 3. I will do that to draw a card from here, I think.
Well, if you draw one from here, you can draw.
I'm more likely to get there, so I'll do 2 from there.
You're just looking for a point at this.
Yeah.
I'm spending 2 science to do the top card.
Yep, that worked.
That's 2 gold, baby.
Gain a military and that.
Your turn.
I'm done, I believe.
All right, I'm going to explore that first pile again. This pile, I mean.
Getting crushed.
I don't know.
How much is each barricade? 6 points, you said? 7?
It's close.
Every one of them is 12 points.
2 culture. Not enough. Oh. And that's where we fell down. We got culture. We didn't know what to do with it.
Yeah, you went to space. What are you talking about?
Okay, so real quick, we got to keep going here. So for each wonder of the world,
Yes.
well, let's go through our decks, pull them all out. The wonders of the world and science cards.
Yes.
We're looking at wonder of the world, science cards, and culture cards.
That is correct. And knowledge.
These and
right?
well, that's science. Sorry, I meant knowledge.
Yeah.
And then provinces, and then cards that gave you points from here. Okay, so 2 for each wonder of the world. How many did you build?
1.
I see a Taj Mahal right there. You probably should go through the rest of that pile
My
too.
discard pile. Let's go through that too. I did great.
3 wonders of the world.
And that radio.
All right, so
Okay.
we each get 6 points for wonders of the world. 3, whoever has the most, we both get the bonus. We're taking it.
Okay,
9 to 9.
Fine, 9.
Most cultural policies. That's definitely you.
Yes, I have 4.
So you have 11, 8, 2 for each of those, plus 3. So you're 11 plus 9, you're at 20.
20 points.
And I'm 9 plus 6, I'm at 15. 20 to 15. Knowledge cards, they're 1 point each.
7.
So 27 plus, you get the 3 for having the most, you're
I'm
at
at
30.
30. Nice round
I'm
number
15
30.
plus 3 is 18. 30 to 18.
Yes.
Provinces,
I have 1.
you're 31. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, plus 3 is 26. 31, 26. Other cards.
I don't have anything else that gives me points, I think.
Wait, didn't those give you points?
Oh, yeah, you're right. 31,
So 33
33.
to 28. You win.
Oh, wow, really?
Yep.
I went into this is really what I kind of did, the knowledge.
Yeah, but getting the 3 points for this helped too.
I did that too. I raised up on
That
those
was
too.
a swing of 5 points because those are 2 points plus 3 for winning.
Majority, yep. All right.
Well, there you go, folks. That is it. Remember, we played one of the 3 modules, exploration. We're going to keep going. Oh, trade and espionage are the other 2. Yes, trade and espionage. We're going to get going. We're going to see my daughter's top 10 list right now, and then a couple more, and then we'll be back with Lord of the Rings trick-taking game. See you soon. I'm Tom.
The World Series of Board Gaming is the premier event for tabletop gaming. Players from all around the world come here to put their skills to the test and take home a coveted $3,000 WSBG championship ring. With our grand champion taking home $25,000 and a free ticket and hotel to WSBG for the rest of their life, yeah, we think it's worth playing for. But that's not all. 2024 introduced the Phoenix tournaments, where players could rise from the ashes to take home cold, hard cash. Players won over $8,000 in that first year just for winning 2 games in a row. It's a walk-up tournament where everyone is invited, and players can have their second chance at glory. Throw in the best board gaming library in existence with over 2,500 titles, an open gaming area where you can train with the best, and the daily award ceremonies where we can't stop giving out door prizes. We are building the best and most supportive competitive community out there. This isn't just a convention. It's the most exciting event in the board gaming industry. So what are you waiting for? Get your tickets at WSBGVegas.com and get in the game. Use the code EARLYBIRD to save yourself $100 plus be automatically entered to win 3 incredible prizes. There's no better time than now.
Hey everybody, I'm Tom Vassell.
I'm Violet. And I'm Ruby.
And we're here to talk about their 10 favorite games of 2024. They're doing 10 games this year because they played 70-ish games. Ruby played, I think, 4 more games than Violet did.
Well, this isn't a competition, so.
Actually,
It might be.
Actually, I think you guys have played like 4 more games for 2024 since we've even made these lists. We're currently playing through. We played 2 last night, and so on. So there's a lot of games to go through, and these are their favorites, and we'll see what they are. I know what they are, but they don't know what each other's lists are. So Ruby, what's your number 10?
I Heart Manatees.
I Heart Manatees. This is the only game in your list, I think, that Violet has not played.
Really?
Yeah, we played it. We played it with Jimmy a couple times.
I think there's another one, but I forgot.
Oh, that's true. There is another one on your list. We played this a couple times with Jimmy, and then we took it to the cousin's house and played it another time and stuff. This is a game in which you are building a manatee sanctuary. You'll be taking tiles, and where you take the tile from gives you an action that you can do with adding manatees, moving manatees. Why do you like it so much?
Honestly, I like how when you take the tile, you can also do the action from where you took that. It's very rare to have like a unique system of how you do your actions. I appreciate that. Also, I'm a little bit biased because manatees are my favorite animals.
I knew it.
I was going to say that. Do you know there's a manatee sanctuary up near where your sister lives?
Seriously?
Yeah, we should go there. Okay, next time we visit her.
Also, you suck at writing hearts.
What?
It looks like a triangle.
It's a heart. Okay, I'll draw a real human heart next time. All right, what's your number 10?
All right, my number 10 is Finding Finley. I really like those type of games where you just like search over something and like compare and contrast nodes. And I really like look, point, and find stuff games. I don't know.
But in this one, so this one's different than just finding things because you are actually using clues. Finley's not even on the board. He's like in the bathroom or underneath something, and you have to use clues to figure out where he's at.
I'm surprised. I thought you didn't like that game.
All right, well, there you go. Surprise.
You just like,
number
where
1.
is this guy?
Finding Finley.
Frustration makes the best games. Not really.
Really? Because this is going to come up later when her list. You watch. All right, what's your number 9?
Stickers.
Okay.
Hey, we're already there. All right, so Stickers is a legacy game, actually, in which you are playing a card game, and you're putting stickers on the cards, changing the rules of the game. But it's actually a game, it's the first legacy game in a long time, where you can keep playing after it's done. We actually have it at our house, and we can still play the game.
It's also like, it's one of the few legacy games, I think, where it's like exclusively cards and like a few extra pieces. I don't know. I think most of the legacy games we play is like dungeon crawls and stuff like that. But it is really fun. Like, I don't think it's an amazing game, but it's a lot of fun to play.
We played it a lot.
Yeah. Unless like one of your players is super duper slow.
Jimmy.
Wow, you guys are so mean to your brother. All right, you see?
It's cute.
Well, why don't you like it? Is it frustration? Is someone upset that they only won one game?
Shut up.
It's cute and fun. That's the gist of it.
All right, what's your number 9?
All right, my number 9 is Bomb Busted.
Bomb Busters.
Oh, Bomb Busters. Did I read that wrong?
Yes. Well,
My apologies, but your R looks like a dash.
all right, anyhow.
Anyway, I really like that game. I thought it was like really interesting. I really like strategy type games where you have to figure out where's the wire. It's just like, it was like really interesting trying to figure out who's who, especially when you added more players. It made it more complicated, although it's not really helpful when one of your players doesn't know half the rules and makes terrible hints, but it's
Wait,
fine.
was that me or him? I
No,
forgot.
that was Mommy. Oh!
Wow.
I forgot we played
She
with
got
her.
into the game and understand it. Okay, yes. It's a really interesting deduction game.
I forgot she played with us.
All right, well, we played I played Bomb Busters a lot. It's one of my most played games this year. All right, what's your number 8?
The Morrison Game Company.
This is the other one you did not play.
Yeah.
This is an escape room style game in which you have a box of game pieces and you got to figure out how to get out of it.
I have to say, this is one of the few games where there's more story than game.
Yeah, the story, there's a lot of story.
I think they read it out loud, so there was just these long stretches of time where you just listened to this robot talk, and I was like, huh, I'm actually kind of invested. It's one of the few stories that actually kept me interested.
I almost shed a tear.
Oh, you mean the one with the dog?
Not really. Doll?
No.
Dog.
No dog.
Really?
Anyways, the puzzles were really fun. I like it when there are like physical components involved.
Yeah.
I almost threw away the fake game catalog because I thought it was a real game catalog.
Yeah, you need that fake game catalog for a lot of things.
I was like staring at this. It's like, is this real or fake? I can't tell.
Oh, there you go. All right, Morrison Game Company. What's your number 8?
My number 8 is Divinus.
Okay, another legacy game. So you put stickers, you put Divinus. This is a legacy game with dice, and you're putting stickers on the dice, and you're putting. There's like so many stickers in this game.
That is
Yeah,
true.
but stickers and Divinus are two very different games. Don't.
Yeah, so in this game, you're rolling dice, claiming tiles, building something, and each game you're going to win through doing different things, whatever the gods are arguing about.
I really like the art of this game, and I also like putting the stuff together. I like tile placing games a lot. Half the time. Anyway, if it's good, it's good. If it's fine, it's fine. Anyway, I like placing the tiles, and I like how every time you could like add stuff to the tiles. It just made each new game more interesting. I think the stories were okay. I just kind of wish there was more. I don't know.
Yeah, the stories weren't great in
Yeah,
that
I think
game.
the story was like the
Just wish
worst
there was
point of the
more
whole game.
like consequences to your actions. But overall, the game was fun. I really enjoyed playing it.
All right. Divinus, what's your number 7?
Spark Riders.
Spark Riders 3000.
You didn't write that,
Oh.
so that's not my fault.
There's a lot of blame being thrown around about my writing the cards for you. All right.
It's just straight up missing.
All right, fine.
Who knows? Maybe it's like
Spark
really
Riders
small.
3000 is a cooperative game in which you are all in a spaceship trying to accomplish a mission with pieces of the spaceship getting on fire, then blown up, and you're fixing them and getting guns and shooting at the enemies that are chasing you.
I find that I really like games that are centered around a spaceship that is falling apart. That is a very strange genre that I have encountered
So
many
Galaxy
times.
Trucker, that's true.
What was that one game where you like got the vacuum cleaner or something? It was,
Oh, you're right. Oh,
I
what was
really
that
like
called?
that game.
Yeah, that was last year.
but yeah, it's really fun. The components are amazing. I really like games that typically have an app involved where like there's people showing up and stuff like that. It is very frustrating sometimes, but figuring out who goes where is a lot of fun. So,
All right. Spark Riders 3000. What's your number 7?
My number 7, this seems like a pun. The 7th Citadel.
The Seventh Citadel, like a tongue twister. Seventh Citadel. Seventh Citadel. Seventh Citadel is a sequel to Seventh Continent, which I don't think you guys ever played. I played that with your sister Melody. So it's been a long time between games. Seventh Citadel, another cooperative game where you're going out and just exploring and seeing what you find and rescuing people who then you have to carry the rest of the trip.
I like.
right, that game.
Oh, right. Oh, so you
I
only
just
recognize it from the carrying the lady. Anyway, I really like the game. I like the open world system. I think it was really cool and all the decisions you get to make. Like each decision like heavily impacts the story. It's just really interesting, and all the different routes you can go down is. I really like the exploring. It was just overall a really fun game. I also liked how you could choose to abandon somebody, though you probably shouldn't. But it was quite annoying that we shouldn't do that. Anyway.
It was a positive
This
thing.
is towards no one in particular.
Yeah, we rescued you, but at what cost? All right, what's your number 6?
Super Snipers.
All right, Super Snipers is a game in which you are using polyomino tiles, Tetris tiles, to slowly encircle your target and also get out the innocent people and then, well, snipe them.
I really like shooting board games, but
Like Bullet Heart?
yes.
So they're like half shooting, half puzzle?
Yeah, like where I don't know, I really like strategy games. It's very fun half the time. But I do remember enjoying it and that there was this one character who was called Gunhead, who had a gun for a head. I don't know.
Is
That
this
was
related to that guy who has a chainsaw head? Isn't there an anime with a
no,
guy
I
with a
haven't watched that. Violet told me not to.
Oh, okay.
Very disturbing.
All right, what's your number 6?
My number 6 is Rumblebots.
All right, so Rumblebots is a game in which you're building a deck of cards and flipping over the top robot, and then that robot's now the champion. Then the next person has to attack them. Then the next person has to attack them, and you just keep going until someone is the last person. It's like War, but with a lot of special abilities.
War?
War is an old card game where you would just flip
Oh, I
over.
thought you meant actual war.
Oh, yeah, sorry. There's all these robots, and you turn it over, and they have an attack value. And after you win, you turn it to the defense value.
I really like this game. I thought the art was pretty good, as well as like the fighting system. Like even if you did lose a battle, it wasn't like the end of the world. You could like, it was just a really interesting fighting mechanic where you just like switch turns and you keep going until eventually someone's able to win it all. And I just really like that, like passing around the winner. And even if you don't have many good cards left, as long as their defense sucks, you have a really high chance of winning.
And you can always do 3 critical hits too. It doesn't matter how high the number is. 3 critical hits takes them out.
Also, like gathering cards, although I wasn't really good at that. Ruby got the most cards. I probably should have planned better for that. But the game overall was really good. I really enjoyed it.
All right, 5.
All right. Skyrise.
So Skyrise is a reprint of an older game, but this is one with all these beautiful skyscrapers here from Roxley Games, in which you are putting them out, and then someone has to put a higher skyscraper next to you, and then someone puts a higher one until everyone stops. And then the one that you land on, that's where you keep that skyscraper. And then you score points basically for where everything is at the end of the game.
Yeah, I had to look up a review to remember how to play this before we got in here. But it was a lot of fun. The board is gorgeous, along with the pieces, but bidding games are always really funny because it's like somebody puts out like a 17, the next is 74. Sure. The point system was really fun, I'd say.
Yeah, you definitely liked this more than I did. I like it fine, but you really liked it. It's definitely it's a weird game because you're not auctioning for the spot that you're on. You go to that and you say, I want this spot and then this spot. And sometimes if you get into a spot and nobody can go next to it, you automatically win it.
Yeah, I remember.
And also, like she said, great skyscrapers. So, what's your number 5?
SETI.
SETI, the search for extraterrestrials. This is the biggest game on anyone's list here, with a gazillion pieces as you search for alien life.
I like searching for alien life. I mean, and I didn't do much of that in the game. Clearly, you kept complaining that we weren't doing that. But
I didn't realize there were like actual aliens in the game until like 3/4 done.
Well, okay, sure, but
you did the entire working for the aliens portion.
And then we just like joined in last second, like, oh hey, look, we can get points by this.
I don't even remember who won.
Whatever. I really enjoyed the game. I thought it was like really interesting getting to move around the board, all the options you could choose and all the ways you could get points and the leveling up system. It was just like a really interesting game and all the choices you can make. And after a while, you eventually get used to it and then you realize how much you messed up in the beginning. But if you just replay it, you have a better understanding and then you can do much better in the next game.
I agree. All right, what's your number 4?
Ito.
What's your number 4?
Ito.
What?
Okay.
Look how that worked out.
It's a really fun party game. It's like, oh, you get this number and you get this category. And it's like, oh, the fluffiest thing or whatever. And if yours is 1, you would say...
A cactus.
I was a rock cactus on fire.
Yeah, this is such a fun party game. We don't keep a lot of games at our house because we live around the corner and we can come here to the library and get games.
Yeah, like
but
it's almost always silly party games, which this is
one we kept.
Personally, it's my favorite whenever someone gets like a really low number and they're just trying to compete who can do worse in their options.
Or if it's like really, really high number and it's like best food and it's like pizza from heaven or something. Because you can literally come up with anything.
And so like has something
the hardest
higher.
Number possible, I think, is probably 60 or 40. Because, well, you need to come up with something slightly better than average or slightly worse than average.
You also you have to also know the people really well around the table because
well, you get to know them after you're done with the game.
Yeah, that's true.
Because Mame never gets it right. She always either highly exaggerates it or under exaggerates it.
Well, we did win a couple times. But yeah, a lot of fun.
It is surprisingly hard to win if the more players you have, I guess.
All right.
I mean, surprisingly. Of course, it's harder to
anyways,
win more
wait,
players.
who goes next?
You are. You're number 3.
Okay. SETI.
Hey, another crossover. So this big, giant game, you liked it more than Violet.
I like how probably because it was more recent, I remembered most of it.
Okay.
Despite the fact that I didn't know most of the rules until
most
of the game.
To be fair, there's a lot of rules in this
There
game.
is.
You're flying your probes around. You're landing on planets. You're
Like
searching for intelligence.
Another thing about the planet, I like how the board shifts. Like, you don't see where the board actively changes mid-game, so that was really cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, exploring planets, getting points. I really like points-based games. I like a lot of games, except for the crappy ones.
Well, I'll tell you, when we went through this list of 70 games, you were like, no. It wasn't very hard. Although you weren't as stern as she was. She said no. Like, Ruby's first we took 70 games and she went down to like 25. Violet went down to 11 or 13 or something. It was really small.
I was like, I picked out the games that I thought were good or average. I guess you were just like, best games. Here we go. Because, I don't know, I have very strange taste. I wouldn't say it's like low, but I can really like a bad game, and that's the thing.
Yes, I know this. We played one last night. All right, what's your number 3?
My number 3, Tidal Blades 2.
All right, so Tidal Blades 2, big dungeon crawl type game or adventure style game that you did not put on your list. I'm interested.
I didn't think I knew enough about the game to put it on.
We played it like
all right,
several,
I realized
times.
after making the list I probably should have put it on.
Oh, you don't have to. Okay.
Anyway, I really like the game. I think you guys definitely think it's more interesting than I do, but I think the story is interesting. I like all the characters.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we know how much you love the story.
Especially the way you skipped half of it.
Oh my word. I actually explained it to me, so whatever. Anyway, I like all the characters and how they can level up based on what their character actually is in the story. Like you can choose 2 differing paths depending on how you want your character to develop. You can also go with both at the same time. I think all the character designs are really interesting. The fighting system as well.
The card system in it is just a great system.
I also really like the fruits and how we collect them and just never use them.
No, you turn them in for items later.
You guys use me for healing too often. Stop relying on me.
You're the healer!
I said don't be a healer then if that's not what you want. All right.
I need to stop picking complex characters when I know they're complex and I don't know how to play complex characters.
You were warned. All right.
It was an axolotl. How could I not?
Well, I also would have chosen that, but too bad you got to pick first. So.
All right. What's your number 2?
Rumblebots. I like this way more than you did, apparently. But it's a lot of fun. Like grabbing the robots and playing them fighting against each other, and like how it could turn around at any moment because someone's attack could be way different from their defense.
Yeah, because you might have a 9 attack and a 2 defense.
Also, minor thing, I like how all of the names are puns. The only one I think I can remember on hand is Goliant and T-Bot. That was cute.
How's T-Bot a pun?
Teapot.
Oh.
Anyway.
Got it.
Also, the designs were really cute. The fighting system is really fun. I don't know, I just like it.
All right.
Number 2, Agamonia.
All right. A huge adventure game, one of the biggest ones we played all year. Bigger than Tidal Blades even, where you went through and were you the one with 6 arms?
He had 4 arms.
4 arms? Oh, I'm so sorry. I remember how many arms. Agamonia is one where we went through and the village was being rained in. We rescued the people.
I had a lizard man.
And then you would pick your action each turn.
Yeah. I was the bird lady. I remember.
So I'm just assuming this is not on your list, considering you don't remember anything about this.
I remember the story roughly.
I really like the story. I think it's interesting. I also like the characters in it as well. And especially the story as you read through it and you all go together and travel together in the leveling up system. I really like that, as well as the weapons. Again, I was really happy to learn that my guy with 4 arms had more carrying space for weapons than everyone else.
We almost missed it until I pointed out, oh, hey, you have 4 arms. You should have more weapons. Oh, you do?
I pointed that out.
No, I did.
I think.
Didn't I?
Didn't we both collectively point that out?
Okay, it wasn't me. All right. Agamonia. All right, what? Number 1s.
Okay.
Ruby.
Bomb Busters. I really liked this game.
Number 1.
I had a lot of fun playing it. I like logic games and like how none of us knew what each other's were. I found it a lot of fun to play. What else was in the game? I mean, like, it's a fairly simple game, so there isn't much to talk about other than, like, I don't know, making really stupid decisions. But it is fun. So.
All right, and your number 1?
Super Snipers. I really like logic games like that, as like Ruby.
A logic family.
Maybe it would have been higher if I remembered more of how the game played.
Okay, I thought how you place the pieces were really interesting, and as well as the fact you get 3 rounds, a chance to like shoot the person down. It was just really cool. Like placing the pieces together. And I also really like the art. I thought it was really interesting, and I just really like gun type games.
Yes,
clearly since the last gun game that I was able
Me
to
and
play
Violet
was
really
number 2 on my
like
list.
using fake guns.
All right, well, there you go, folks. That is Ruby and Violet's top 10 of 2024. Until next time, I'm Tom Vassell.
I'm Violet.
And I'm Ruby.
See you next time.
Hey everybody, I'm Joey Evans, and today we're going to talk about the top 10 most overlooked games of 2024. Okay, so the top 10 most overlooked games of 2024. It's a weird thing to talk about overlooked games because some people be like, I know this game, I've had it for 20 years. Well, these are the ones that I have seen that people have either looked past or don't even know about. A lot of them people may have seen but have overlooked for one reason or another. I might try to touch on that. So again, most of these, actually not all, most of them have been reviewed here on the channel, so you can find a more in-depth review. So they are here, majority of them. But let's get started on the top 10 most overlooked games of 2024. Okay, number 10, I felt bad bringing this one up again because I feel like I am the constant champion of this game and I'm always making people play it at different cons and things because it's killer. This game is killer. This is Alien, the board game, as a quick party style game. And it really does play in, honestly, I could say 5 to 15 minutes. And the whole thing is you're going to put out a map of the ship, and then everyone has 2 cards. They play them for one side or the other. One side is location, the other side is an action. And you play them around, you snake draft, and then everyone goes to a certain location and performs their action. And you're all trying not to get killed by the alien. And possibly kill other people. You know what? It's not a purpose of the game, it's a byproduct. But the reason this game works is because it's very quick. It's very quick, you die fast, then somebody wins, and then you reset and you run it again. Every time we play this, we usually play it a couple times, and it's a great end of the night game. I think this is overlooked because it's a fairly simple, small box, but I do think it's one that people would appreciate and have it in their arsenal for those times you're waiting on somebody to get there on a game night, or you finish and everybody doesn't want to leave. So this game is killer. It really is. It really is. And it is my number 10. Okay, so this next one I almost overlooked. I played at Gen Con because Jason Levine sat down and was like, you've got to play this game. And looked very mainstream. I was like, okay, I'll try it. Liked it a lot. This is Flip 7. Flip 7, it's a very, very simple rule set. The whole thing is you're going to start flipping cards, and you're going to try not to get 2 of the same number. Sounds easy, right? Well, there's like 1 1, 2 2s, 3 3s, etc. all the way through. And you're going to try to flip 7 cards and not get those. So it's kind of a push your luck thing as you go around. And again, that's it. It's a very simple rule set, but then you also have different cards that will flip over that will freeze somebody, or they'll make somebody else flip 3 cards. So all of that helps to add that excitement to it. And the fact this plays up to, actually, you can combine several of them and play a lot of people, which we have. So forget their maximum player count. We played with a lot of people on this. This one, it really feels good. We play this with our daughter. We play this with several people at Gen Con. It's a simple card game that I think people have overlooked because it looks like a simple card game. Because you just flip over cards. At any time, you can stop and kind of bank those points because you're trying to get to 100. Or you can keep pushing your luck and go further and further. So this is Flip 7. Okay, my number 8, the review has not been up on the channel yet, but spoiler alert, I do like this game. This was a surprise. This is all about cute little forest creatures foraging for food, and this is Survival of the Fattest. See what they did there? Yeah, it's pretty cute. First off, this kind of, Camilla loved this because it has the minis and all this stuff. It's really, really cute bear. Oh my goodness, he's cute. But the whole thing about this thing is you are just forest animals and you're foraging for food. What I think makes this game shine is several things. Number one, it's very simple movement as far as moving around the board, doing different actions. It's all printed out there what you can do, draw 2 cards. You can put your cards underneath there, you can store them, all that. But the thing that makes this shine is how asymmetric the different characters or different animals are. Because at first you play an old Grizz as the grizzly bear, and I thought, wow, he's pretty overpowered. But then later, you play with the bunnies, and you're like, okay, no, they're pretty powerful too. Everything has its own ability that really propels that forward and adds a lot of asymmetry to this game. It's fairly easy on the rule side, but I think this game is going to hit the table a lot because it is cute, the artwork is adorable, the standees are great. But this game surprised me a lot, and it's been overlooked by a lot of people, almost me. And this is Survival of the Fattest. Okay, my number 7, again, that review is coming forward on this one. This one comes in a 10. This is a travel game, not a travel game like Let's Go to Japan. This is a game you can travel with, and it's a dungeon crawler. This is Dark Tomb Bloodthorn Island. Dark Tomb Bloodthorn Island is the next in the Dark Tomb series. So Dark Tomb, it's an ultra portable, like tabletop kind of dungeon crawler. And you're going to pretty much crawl through the dungeon. On this one, you're navigating Bloodthorn Island, I think it's called, and you're trying to defeat this evil serpent lord. But the whole thing on this is the fact that it is a dungeon crawler in a tin, and it works. It really does. The whole thing is you can also take this game and play it with the original base game, which I think was like Crypts of Aurelion or something like that, but that you can kind of mix different components to it. I've actually played this on the road with my daughter. This is one that is it is the only game besides a couple Button Shy games that is always in my backpack. I'm taking it everywhere. If I'm at a hotel or something, I'll pull this out and we will play it. So I play this with my wife, my daughter, different people. This is a lot of fun. I think this is overlooked because, again, it's a small tin game. But this is something that I think you should definitely check out because a portable dungeon crawler, it's hard to make. I think they nailed it. This is Dark Tomb, and this is my number 7. Okay, so my number 6 game is, again, another travel game. This one's overlooked because of its size. It's smaller than the tin. It is a pack of gum size. This is Bog. You know those pack of gum size games always come out, but this Bog is very interesting. It's about frogs and flies. It's pretty much a tactical duel between frogs and flies. It's a programming style game that you can move your frog and you're going to try to complete certain patterns, or you're going to kind of achieve different objectives when you have your frogs on certain lily pads and out there. So that's it. And the fact that they can fit a very creative programming game into something this small is incredible. This is a very inexpensive game. I think it's flown under the radar because of this, but I think it's one you should definitely check out because when it came through, we always review these packet games when they come out. This was the one that I know several people at the office have gotten a copy for themselves because it is one of those really, really fun games. And it's a programming game, and it is called Bog, about a frog. Just now realized that rhymed. It's clever. Okay, so my number 5 is kind of gives me a feel of one of my favorite games, Quacks. I think Quacks hits the table a lot because it feels so good, those acrylic pieces, if you have the upgraded ones. But I love that push your luck bag building style thing. This gives you the same feeling, sort of, in a smaller game with less table space. This is Gardelings. Gardelings, you pretty much push your luck bag building. You're building your garden. And you take them out and you're setting down the gems. And you're trying to get enough gems set out to buy the victory tile and win the game. And then later you're going to build your bag by either busting or buying other ones up here to start making those pulls more powerful. So you're going to pull more and you're going to try to create your garden. But gnomes are bad. You get too many gnomes and you bust. But there are ways to mitigate that, like with dragons and things like that. But again, this gives you that same feel of that anxiety, like, oof. Am I going to pull again? Am I not? Let's just do it. And then, of course, if you say, I'm going to stop, but I'm going to just pull one more time off the clock to see what would have happened. Is that just me? Is it just me that does it? I don't do that. I do that. Okay, so my number 4 game was overlooked because of the cover. How do I know that? Because I overlooked it because of the cover. And which is ironic because the name is Duck and Cover. Clever, right? Duck and cover. The whole thing is everyone gets 12 ducks. They put them all on a 4x3 grid, and you can either duck or cover, I guess. So you can kind of move. Once a number is flipped over, you're going to move that number somewhere outside of the grid or in the grid, or you're going to then cover another card. So that's all you can do, and you're going to slowly kind of fold this grid onto each other, and slower until somebody has one card left or the end game is triggered. And then you're going to count up points at the end. Now, if the number flips and you don't have that number, you have to say quack. And if everyone says quack, that number is removed from the game. So it's going to be slowly condensing on itself until hopefully you're going to be the one left with one card. And then you're going to get those points, and points are bad. You don't want points. You want less points. You want less cards showing at the end. This game is, again, simple rule set, but very strategic. You kind of feel like, okay, should I move this around? Should I keep it out? Should I just cover and cover and cover, but then maybe get myself in a bind? We're going to be stuck with these 3 cards. Do I take my chance on that coming up? It's a lot of strategery. I really said that word. I'm going to say strategy. There's a lot of strategy in what is a fairly simple rule set of a game. This one, don't judge this duck by its cover. It's duck and cover. It's a good one. It's overlooked. I won't ever say that joke again. All right, now number 3 is fairly simple to figure out why this was skipped, because it is in a line that if you love this style of game, you're going to know about this game. But if you don't love this style of game, you're probably going to walk right past it, because this is a coin game. This is called a Guest of Robin Hood, or Guest of Robin Hood, a GEST of Robin Hood. So pretty much, coin game stands for counterinsurgency. Yeah, got you excited, right? But I haven't played many coin games, just a couple, so I don't gravitate to these style of games. But this one feels really, really good, because you're either playing the sheriff's group or you're playing Robin Hood. And the whole thing, if you're a sheriff, you just want to catch Robin Hood and you want to make sure you keep all your money. If you're Robin Hood, you want to kind of instigate riots and get people to rise up. And to do that, you have to motivate. You've got to move your merry men all over the board. And among all those merry men is Robin Hood. Sheriff's going to try to find Robin Hood different times while still moving his money. As he moves around, he's going to look, he's going to like, merry man, I didn't find Robin Hood, keep going on. But then occasionally Robin Hood might be next to a parish, and he might be like, ladies and gentlemen, I am Robin Hood. And all of a sudden people are like, yay, we love Robin Hood. And they flip that parish over to revolting. And just like that, you've started revolting different parishes. So the whole thing is, it's a lot of fun to kind of then have Robin Hood disappear into the crowd. And the theme on this really, really comes through. This, I think for me, maybe it's not overlooked to some people, this surprised me to the fact that I was like, man, this really feels good. The whole thing is you go back and forth. As you achieve certain things, you're going to have a tug of war on the side, going to one side of the track or the other. You're going to find different travelers. You get to rob these different carts full of gold. You get to roll die. This really, really surprised me. So even if you don't like the coin genre, which I don't really care for as much, this one, I think the theme might pull you in. It's a lot of fun. It is a Guest of Robin Hood. Just. Okay, so my number 2 most overlooked game is, again, one that I think I overlooked because of the name, and I see some of these names and I think that's a kid's game and it won't be that enjoyable. But this was, and this is Fairy Ring. So Fairy Ring, you are, again, this game was a surprise. You're putting together a group of mushrooms, and all these fairies are traveling around the table, and you want them to stop on your mushrooms. Because they stop on your mushrooms, or you have similar mushrooms elsewhere, then you're going to get more points. So you're kind of like, I'm going to make a larger tableau in front of me, more places to stop, or do I want to kind of build up this one mushroom so that instead of a lot of places to stop, if they stop on this one, I'm going to be raking in the points. So it's very simple. The artwork on this is great. Little acrylic standees of the fairies are really cool as they kind of dance around. It's a combination of drafting, placement, and kind of a planning phase that really works. And it keeps everyone at the table engaged because you are all playing the same game with these fairies kind of assembly line going around, trying to get them to stop in your garden. So this is a great one that I think you may have overlooked like I did. It is Fairy Ring. Okay, so my number 1 most overlooked game is crazy that I put this in overlooked games, because when I play this, I'm like, okay, a lot of people are going to love this game. And every time I did con, I'm like, have you played this? And they're like, no. So I always bring it out and play them. This is in the role player universe, but this is Stone Spine Architects. Stone Spine Architects, it's hit the table for me a lot this year, and it will continue to. The whole thing is you're building a dungeon by drafting and playing cards, chamber by chamber. You're kind of going levels down there, and you're getting a route that goes in and out of the dungeon. And you're also trying to accomplish different blueprints as you go. And you're going to get different points from different goals and different means throughout the game. But the whole thing is you are building a dungeon beginning to end, and you're kind of going to have this path that winds around. So this game is really enjoyable because, again, it's drafting. I like that. There are so many moments on this. The thing I like about drafting, a good drafting games has moments where you're like, I'm going to have to pivot. I'm going to have to pivot. That should be the name of this game because you're like, I'm not going to get that trap that I need. I'm going to pivot. I'm going to do this. And I love games where you build a tableau and you're trying to build that path so that tableau becomes kind of three-dimensional and, well, I guess two-dimensional as you move through it. This game I really like. It's in the role player universe, I guess, but just lightly because this game is a standalone, and I think a lot of people haven't played it because they haven't played role player or they didn't care for role player. But no matter what you think about that, I think you should give this a try because you get to build your own dungeon with traps and monsters and stuff. Oh, I love stuff. Okay, that is it. That was my top 10 overlooked games, in my opinion, of 2024. Please comment, tell me your most overlooked games because I have a habit of overlooking games. So it'd be good if I knew about some. So anyway, I'm Joey Evans, and I'll see you later on the channel.
Hey everybody, I'm Tom Vassal, and I want to talk to you right now about 10 games that I felt did something different in 2024. It's hard to be unique in an industry where they pump out 3,000 to 4,000 games a year. There's just so many games that come out. We can't keep up with them here at the Dice Tower, but we play a lot of different games, and while some games don't necessarily turn the industry on their head, there are games where I sit there and I go, aha, that feels different. So that's what I'm going to talk about here. Number 10. It's from a company called Post Curious, and this is Morrison Game Factory. Now, Morrison Game Factory is essentially a escape room or murder mystery type game where you're going to get a box full of stuff and you got to figure out the puzzles. There's a little bit of a computer that you need to type some things in and figure it out. Okay, I've seen that before. This one uses board game. It's a board game company. Morrison Game Factory is a board game company, and you have to figure out what the problem is and how to fix it. So how is it different? It's different because they added an emotional impact to this game. I was invested in the story in Morrison Game Factory than I've ever been in any of these escape room style games before. I was so impressed by how they did that. I can't say much more beyond that without spoiling it, but I liked it a lot. Number 9 is from the Op, and it's Gnome Hollow. What's unique about Gnome Hollow, this game about building fairy rings with your gnomes and collecting mushrooms, is the magnets in it. So this is a game in which you put your pieces on the board and they stick to it through magnets. Instead of a dual layer board and all your little wooden pieces go in there with magnets. I would love for this to be the future. Someone knocks the table, nothing happened. The boards stay the same. You can pick your board up even and show when you're teaching the game. I love to do that and people suddenly notice, wait, all the pieces are sticking to it. It just works so well. I hope this becomes a thing of the future. We'll have to see, but I like it a lot, Gnome Hollow. Number 8 is from Portal Games, and that's AI Space Puzzle. This game mixes some things in a way I not seen before. It takes the idea of concept where you're trying to get people to guess something. You're trying to get people to deduce something in this game by just putting tiles out. How do you put them out? How you put them together? That's your only communication, but you can give a lot of it, and you got to figure out some sort of meta language in between. And I just thought that was really interesting. AI Space Puzzle. Number 7 is Super Snipers from Gallons Games. Gallons Games. Super Sniper is a game in which you're sniping each other. 2-player game back and forth. You use polyominoes. And I thought the idea of placing polyominoes to encircle your target that you're going for, your opponent, and getting innocents out of the way sometimes and things like that, worked really well. It's a neat little back and forth of taking these tiles and putting them there. We've seen polyomino games done before, but this one, doing it and adding in that I need to get you before you get me, worked really well in Super Snipers. Number 6 is the Mandalorian Adventures from Unexpected Games. Now, the Mandalorian Adventures is what you would expect. It's you are the Mandalorian or some of his friends, and you go through missions together and fight off bad guys and try to accomplish your mission. It's a very good game. But what puts it on this list is they added in a feature in this game that you discover after a few missions, not really a spoiler, that you can play any of these boards with extra missions. Each mission fits on the board, so I can play out in the desert and play that I'm fighting an ATST. Or I can do the same thing, but in town. And how they fit that together and how it works, giving you a ton of extra scenarios when you're done, because you have 4 different maps, or 5, I don't remember how many maps there are, plus all the different scenarios that work with each one. That's some nice mix and matching. I thought was very impressive in the Mandalorian Adventures. Number 5 is Warp and Weft from Fractal Juegos. Warp and Weft is a game in which you are building these little grids of sewing. You're sewing these looms back and forth with these little loops. And yet, it's a good game on top of that. So using something that looks like a kid's toy, and then you draft them. And I was like, what? You're drafting them and then placing them on this little loom? That's very impressive. You're trying to score points for having colors next to each other or crisscrossing each other. They did a very good job on that. The whole thing's impressive. That is Warp and Weft. Number 4, it's a tie between the 4 Chip Theory kids games that came out. These are games that also have magnets, and they do a great job utilizing these magnets for kids. Chip Theory is known for making big, giant productions that are waterproof. Well, now they have smaller in tins kids games from a Sudoku clone. I mean, they're all kind of puzzly style games. They're all games you're trying to figure out, and each one has a slightly different feel. We've reviewed all 4 of them on our channel, but I didn't want to pick one over the other. So I think all 4 of these, you can buy them in a set. And I know they've made even newer ones after this, which I have not played their newer series, but their initial series were so well done. I haven't seen that high quality in kids games for a while. Number 3 is from Haba Games. It is Point of View. In Point of View, each person has a big shield in front of them, and you are seeing something in this game, an island, from north, south, east, or west. Everyone has a very different viewpoint on this. And so you then will draw a card that says, how many dogs do you see, or something like that. And I'll say, I see 2 dogs. Someone else will say, I see 5. I'm like, wait, are any of your 5 my 2? We have to figure that out. And there's so much communication because you literally have a very different outlook than everybody else. And then you just go through the deck of cards and see how many questions you get right or wrong. And then you can rotate and you go through another deck of cards. And so it's really neat. There's an interesting story behind it. They did a good job at taking an observational type game and bringing it to the table. Number 2 is Spotlight from Horrible Games. Now, I have no idea why this game works so well. This is a Where's Waldo style game in which each person has a big pad has all kinds of people on it that are dressed all different ways. A fireman, police officer, ghost, skeleton, whatever. But it's obscured with black. And you take this little spotlight with a white dot, put it underneath, and move it around, and you can suddenly see like a flashlight. It's amazing how well it works. It is my favorite kids game of the year. It works for adults too. This gimmick of that flashlight is so amazing, and everyone loves it. I played it with kids, and they just kept asking me to play it over and over and over again, and I didn't hate it because I thought it was pretty neat. That is Spotlight. And number 1 is a game that from a company who is known for breaking, genres, and this is from Leader Games, Arcs. Arcs is such an unusual game. It is styled as a 4X type game in a sense where you have spaceships, you're going around, you're increasing your technology, you're fighting other players, expanding in the universe, and so on. And yet, its main gimmick is trick-taking. But it's not really trick-taking, but it is. You go through kind of a roller coaster when you play this game. When you first play it, you're like, oh, trick-taking. Oh, okay, that's how to play it. Oh, I don't have the cards I need. Okay, well, here is now how you need to learn to use those cards to be able to take the actions you want and the actions that you have to somehow go back against the other people. This is a game and a half to learn. I don't know that it's particularly difficult to learn the game, but to learn how it all works and fits together is astounding to me. This is a tour de force for the company. This is not in my top 10 games of the year, but I still like the game and cannot help but being impressed at it. To see them do this once already, where they took a game root and kind of turned the whole game industry on its head with what they did, taking a counterinsurgency game and making it accessible for people and still popular today. They've done the same thing here with Arcs, where it's so very different. And then they even have an expansion which takes it even beyond that, an expansion that's bigger than the base game and just adds so much. Arcs is a game that feels like when you see it, you might not like the art, you might not like the way the game plays, but you have to look at it and go, that's a masterpiece. I'm impressed, which is why it made this list. These are 10 games that I felt did something different this year in 2024. I'm Tom Vassell. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Dice Towers Winter Spectacular. My name is Chris Yee.
I'm Z Garcia.
I'm Mike Delicio.
And I'm Wendy Yee.
And today we're going to be playing, this is the Fellowship of the Ring, the trick-taking game. This is from Office Dog here, designed by Brian Bornmueller. This is a cooperative, mission-based trick-taking game. If you're not familiar with trick-taking, we'll run through the idea of it very briefly, but also, if you are familiar, we're kind of talking about what makes this one a little bit different, first of which is going to be the fact that it's based on the book called A Fellowship of that Ring thing.
So what is the mission?
What?
What's the mission of the book?
It's impossible.
Yeah, can't tell. So if we cut to the overhead here, you're going to see. So we've got here on the table, there are different characters that we're going to be taking the roles of. We'll be dealing out this deck of cards, 9 to each of us, because we're playing a 4-player game. Based on what we see in hand, we're going to be taking a character to represent us, showing off a mission that we're trying to accomplish.
Okay.
The deck is composed, here's a little reference, which is very useful. There's 4 suits here that you can see. We've got the forest, 1 through 8. We've got the mountains, 1 through 8. The hills, 1 through 8. And the shadow, 1 through 8. The 4 typical suits there. There's also a rings suit, which goes all the way up to 5. So you can see that's the reference there. The rings, even though the smallest suit, they're not considered the trump suit or the strongest, but the one ring is. At the bottom it has the text, you may choose to win this trick if you play the one ring. So, theme, baby. I really like that little touch there, actually.
Yeah, it's cute.
So this deck is going to be shuffled up and going to be dealt out 9 cards to each player.
Okay.
So if you're not familiar with the trick-taking game, the idea is all of us are going to play, or one person will lead by playing out a card, and it'll have a suit or a color. Everyone else has to play out a card that matches that if they can. So you must lead if possible, or must follow if possible. And then at the end, whoever played the highest number of that lead suit, of that first color, is going to win the trick and take those cards. That's important here because whichever character we take is going to show us a different objective that we have to complete. Thus, the 4 missions.
There we go.
So, whoever's dealt the one ring card is going to take the role of ring bearer, the mantle here.
That's a handsome Frodo.
Thank you. This is, I really like the artwork in this. Kind of the stained glass type.
Yeah, it's a cool effect.
So whoever has dealt the one ring will take the role of Frodo, and the star here shows what they have to accomplish by the end of the hand. So win 2 or more of those ring cards. This is the 4-player version if you're playing 3-player, or 2 or 1 players kind of simulating a 3 or 4-player game. You'll use this side of the mission here instead, win 4 of them. Since we're playing 4 of us.
Ooh, 4 of the 5 you mean?
4 of the 5 rings.
Wow.
Just like in the book.
Yep.
Then at the bottom you'll see a little thing that'll happen, which is kind of an exchange. After all of us have taken characters from the middle, any exchanges that need to happen will take place, meaning if your card says exchange a card with Frodo, you'll take a card from your hand, hand it over to the Frodo player, they'll look at it, and the Frodo player will give you 1 card back. This is the only kind of communication that's allowed really in the game, is what card you slide to the other player as instructed here on the bottom.
Chris, I'm sure the people at home are wondering, can you slide back the card you were just given?
You can.
Yes, you can.
Wow.
You could be like, get a card from Z, you're an idiot. You don't have to, you can't say, you're not allowed to say Z, you're an idiot.
No communication.
But let me tell you, you're speaking 1,000 words when you pass the card back that he gave you.
1 card slide is worth 1,000 words.
I often do get cards back. Birthday cards, Christmas cards,
gift cards,
gift cards.
Return to sender. I still live here. I just don't want it.
You never get your credit card back, though. For some reason, people keep those.
No, yeah, they do.
So whoever's dealt the one ring is going to take Frodo, mandatorily. And then...
That's a different game, The Mandalorian. Yes.
The other 3 characters here are going to be chosen clockwise, starting from Frodo. So let's go over what their missions are.
Okay, what's their deal?
Let's see the mission.
Bilbo over here.
He's peculiar.
He has to win 3 or more tricks.
Wow.
He's quite peculiar. Gandalf. says win 1 or more tricks.
So if you have a garbage hand, you want to be Gandalf.
Or if you have a really garbage hand, you could be Pippin. The fool who has to win the fewest tricks or tie for the fewest. So yes, 0 is considered a win there, or a success. So this is mission 1. This is the most basic of all the missions. This is the easiest that the character will be. You decide which characters you play with by the story card. So chapter 1. Mike, with your dulcet tones, would you like to read us this story here?
I'd be happy to, Chris.
Thank you.
When Mr. Bilbo Baggins of Bag End announced that he would shortly be celebrating his 11st birthday with a party of special magnificence, there was much talk and excitement in Hobbiton.
So after you read the story excerpt, you flip the card over. It tells you which characters you're going to play with. Anyone that has an asterisk is a mandatory draft. So if you're playing with 3 players, all 4 of these are on the table. These 2 would have to be chosen, and then the other player could choose between Gandalf and Pippin in this case.
Okay.
So let's set these back on the table.
A party of magnificence. Got it.
Yeah. This is
The Magnificent Four.
We just rewatched the first movie of The Lord of the Rings with our daughter, and she thought, well, we watched for the first time with her.
Wait, they made a movie in it? They made this into a movie?
No, it's just a book.
Okay.
We read the entire book with her in one evening in 3 hours, and she thought it was too violent.
The movie.
The movie, yeah, which surprised me. Because she's seen Avengers and stuff.
Peter Jackson.
She was not into it.
What was violent in that? I'm trying to remember. I guess there's in the first one they go into the mines of Moria. There's all that.
There's the cannibal scene.
I'll tell you this: compared to the book, in the book, Frodo takes forever to get going.
Yeah, he's puttering around in his kitchen.
Well,
He's like, yes, I'll prepare the Shire for my for my departure. He's there like months.
Yeah, he's just
Gandalf is like,
let's go.
Be careful. Make your preparations to go. And he's like, I'll get to it.
Yeah, I'll be there eventually.
Yeah, and in the movie, he very much.
He's like immediately going to show him out the door.
Yeah. There is one burnt card, so the Four of Hills is out of the game. However, one of the benefits of being Gandalf here, it says add the lost card to your hand, and then you do an exchange with Frodo. So if you take the role of Gandalf, you'll have 1 extra card. We'll play out until all the cards are empty in hand, right? Gandalf will have 1 extra, and we have to complete all of these missions by that point. So who was dealt the 1 ring?
Oh,
Not I. Oh,
it's me, Frodo.
You are.
Let's go.
You've watched this movie recently too, I see.
You want to put that on screen, Mike?
No, I'm good. All right, here we go.
Hey, there he is. That handsome chap.
All right.
All right, do I draft next?
Yep, you go.
Okay, I'm feeling like this is a Pippin hand.
Okay. I feel like this is a Bilbo hand.
Do I do the bottom part immediately? Exchange with Frodo, Sam, and Merry?
We'll all draft. So Z has to make a really tough choice here. And then we'll go through and clockwise from Frodo. Do these steps.
Okay.
Okay, you just got to win 1 or more tricks.
I don't do this yet again. Okay.
Correct, yeah. So starting clockwise from Frodo, Wendy, you'll do the bottom part of your card, which says exchange with Frodo, Merry, or Sam.
All right, I'm going to be...
Sam? Sam who?
I'm going to be highly offended if I get this card back.
All right. And what's your goal? You want to win the least?
The fewest.
All
and
right.
you do get to look at that
you can look at that card.
Yeah. So you can choose if you want to keep it.
I'll be happy to keep it. And this is a cooperative game, folks. So I'm going to give Wendy back something that I hope is going to help her.
I need garbage, please.
Straight trash.
Absolute garbage. That's what I'm looking for. Whew. All right.
I have no setup because I'm Bilbo. I'm just getting crunk at my birthday party.
Partied up, turn invisible, disappear.
Come on, Grey Wizard.
Add the lost card to your hand. Exchange with Frodo Baggins. Okay, Baggins, what is it you want?
I want to win 2 or more rings cards. That is ring cards. 2 or more of those ring cards.
Okay, cool.
And you want to win at least 1 trick.
1 at least, yes.
Yeah.
That's fine. I will give you... Okay, here you go, Mike.
Give it back.
Yeah, I'm happy.
Right back.
Woo! Woo! All right, that's a great card, Z. There you go.
Thanks.
There's a Ricky Gervais you're doing there.
Woo! No, I was a Ric Flair I was doing right there.
Ricky Flair Gervais.
Ricky
his real name.
Flair Vase.
Ricky, your face.
All right,
Flavor,
Frodo.
Flair
Flav.
Frodo,
I lead the first trick.
you get to lead the first trick.
All right. And you want to win 3 at least.
I want to win 3 or more. So
You want to win 1. You
I
don't
want
want to
nothing.
win any. All right. So I'm going to do this.
Well, more specifically, you want to win the fewest tricks.
Fewest.
For the sake of people watching.
That's fair. That's fair. It's few. My goal is nothing.
Okay. Perhaps knowing what I may have. Oh, wait. I gave that to you.
So one last particular rule is that the ring suit cannot be led until at least one ring has been played into a trick.
Correct.
Because if you cannot follow the same suit or follow the same color, you can throw anything in. So if we throw out a ring, at that point this token flips over.
Yep.
Rings can be led at that point.
All right. I'm going to lead mit dis 5 of hill.
All
right. Huh.
There it is.
5 of hill.
Let's do this.
Really?
Yeah.
Throw that out.
So that means I can now lead.
So it flips, right?
I'll do that, buddy. There you go. You got want to make sure you get that, obviously.
Yeah. Because you put out the
You don't
one.
have any of that suit, right?
I don't have any of that
Wow.
suit.
That's a
Gnarly.
good,
Yeah,
good aim
yeah.
there.
And you're allowed to keep some of your winnings face up that are relevant, so you can keep the ring showing.
Let's do that.
The relevant ring. Keep it on the other side for our lovely guests at home.
You don't know that they're lovely.
Oh,
Yeah,
they're 100%
let's not make
lovely.
assumptions, right? I mean, you know what I mean? I mean,
You can lead it now. Okay.
Okay.
You
Okay.
can lead it.
Let's.
And this is still a must follow.
yeah.
Let's follow with that.
Okay, must follow. Yoink.
Aight,
That's
Dan.
beautiful.
So I got
You're
my
set.
goal done,
The
and
objective
now
is finished.
I want to make sure that Christopher gets at least 3.
3
You don't get too many. You get 1
exactly one,
ideally.
right?
And
At
I
least
know.
one for
At
Gandalf.
least one. Okay.
Yeah.
Would you? Am I allowed? You can't really communicate at all. I'm going to do this. Go ahead.
You're allowed to
question?
place this onto your card to indicate that you've done it.
Oh, you've completed.
Smack that
Your
Frodo
mission.
in the face.
There we go. I'm going to cover up his face. There
There
we
you
go.
go.
All right, I'm going to do
Hide your
this.
shame, ring bearer.
What is that? A 6?
6 of mountain. 6 of mountain.
5.
Okay, I'll take that.
Yeah, you will.
There you go.
So you've completed your objective?
I am done.
Yep.
I have taken 1. Oh my gosh. There it goes. Done. Okay.
Bang.
Sweet.
And your lead, whoever
I
wins the
lead.
trick.
Here you go. It's a flawless play.
It is a flawless play.
Oh.
I'm assuming you're choosing not to
I'm
win.
choosing not to win that trick. Correct.
Putting the burden of the ring on me.
Wise choice. Wise choice.
All right, so that's 1.
Oh, win 3 or more, huh?
All right, that's me. Zoop.
Zoop Soup Riot.
Woo! Throwback cup of tomato.
Pippin is really
All
holding
right,
up his end of the
you got
bargain.
your.
Yes.
There you go.
got an
You
oven.
did it. You're done, right?
I'm done. You're
Uh,
done.
I am done.
Must
Mike is
faller.
Wendy, I feel pretty good about where
There's
you're at.
literally no way that I can win a trick at this point.
That's fantastic.
Yeah. We've won, my friends.
Zip, 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 zip.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's the lead. So, you're
fine.
taking that?
It
That's
doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
He's got his 3.
done. We did it.
We did it.
Boom.
So, this is one of my favorite parts of the game. That's the introductory chapter. Very simple objectives.
Okay.
But as you move on past chapter 1, you get to open up part 1. No admittance except on party business. Proceed here after chapter 1. Which is what we did.
Party business.
Look at this high-end production right there.
Oh,
do
look
like
at that.
that.
Ooh,
Oh, that's actually
a
really
ribbon.
nice.
It's amazing, yeah.
That's
Unless you
a
forget to
ribbon.
use the ribbon when you place the cards in, then it's
Can't
just
do that.
That's a user.
Why aren't you wearing the ribbon?
Z, would you like to read the introduction of Chapter 2 here, please?
Sure thing. Chapter 2. You ought to go quietly, and you ought to go soon, said Gandalf. 2 or 3 weeks had passed, and still Frodo made no sign of getting ready to go. Like I was saying. I know, but it is difficult to do both, Frodo objected. If I just vanish like Bilbo, the tale will be all over the Shire in no time.
All right, so we unlocked a few things here. So one is that we have a new character. So Frodo, Sam, and Merry are mandatory characters.
Can't see them because of the...
Oh, yes.
pop. That was magic.
All right, so these are going to be the mandatory characters. So we'll place these little stars on them. And then the other characters to pick between are Gandalf and Pippin. So Bilbo's out. Bilbo,
you're out.
Bye, Bilbo.
You're dead.
He's disappeared. And now we introduce the Black Riders mechanism. These are these 4 cards here that will have different purposes throughout the whole story, the whole campaign here. But namely, Sam's objective, when you look at it, says you have to win a specific hill card based on the randomly drawn threat card that you draw. So if we, after we set up, whoever drafts the Sam character will then, after all the setup, take one of these, reveal it, and then he will have to win specifically the 1 hill card.
So if you choose Sam, you don't know what your objective is going to be.
Nope.
You kind of know.
You know, but you don't know what
it's gonna be.
you don't know what
Yeah.
number it's going to be.
Now you do redraw if it is the set aside card.
That's
if you
correct.
happen to pull the hills 2 and put it here, and then you take the 2 from the Black Riders, right? Then
Right.
you have to redraw a Rider's card.
Yeah.
Come on along with the Black Riders.
So is that why Frodo left in the books? Because the Black Riders show up? Is that what finally
No,
got him
they
moving?
find him on the road.
Oh, okay. What finally got him going?
No, he finally just started to travel, or there were whispers about. I'm trying to remember.
Are there rumors of
Because
Black
he
Riders?
meets up with he and Sam, then meets Pippin on the road, then Farmer Maggot after that, I want to say. They travel like a lot. Like easily half the book of the first book is just them literally traveling.
It's not to like
they walk
age.
into the forest, get sucked up in the trees.
There's like
Then they meet, what's his name?
Tom Bombadil.
Bombadil. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not till like page 200 they get to the Scarecrow.
Oh, it's the
and then the Tin Man is later.
Yeah, that's
no,
right.
They are legitimately like traveling forever. It's a lot of them cooking and singing and on the road. To be fair,
It is, yeah.
Oh, and they meet those elves. They hang out one night and drink with some elves.
I mean, who hasn't at one point?
But then the Black Riders. There's like whispers of like the Black Riders show up at a lot of different places asking for him, and he hears from people like somebody's looking for you. Some creepy looking people are looking for you. And there's this whole like they crawl on the ground too, which is really creepy in the book. They didn't do any of that in the movie, but like they get off the horse and like sniff the ground and kind of crawl along the ground.
Oof.
It's
All right.
disturbing stuff.
I get to be Frodo this game. So that's to me.
Spoilers. Come on, guys. Book has got a couple years on it.
Quite old.
Couple years, but
That's to 2023.
yeah, she still purrs like a machine. All right, so let's talk about the other new characters here. So Sam we talked about, and then Merry specifically is win 1 or 2 tricks exactly.
Oof.
There's a little tougher version of
That's
Gandalf.
tricky.
Oof.
Sam we talked about is the threat card, and then the last player gets to, or whoever else gets to choose between Gandalf and
Last player.
Yeah, last place. So I'm Frodo. Z, it'll go to you next.
So it's win 1 or 2, win 1 or more,
Win the fewest.
or do the Sam thing.
And these are just numbers 1, 2, 3, or 4?
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay.
Super Nintendo Lord of the Rings is the definitive version.
There's no communicating. That's the thing.
Yeah, just the exchanges after we do all the setup stuff.
You can talk about your exchanges?
No.
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 The exchanges are the communication.
I don't have to choose this.
You know, if you don't, you'll stick Wendy with it.
I know.
Cards.
Stick them in front of the camera.
I don't think I'm in a good place for...
If you take Gandalf, that's easy mode.
It is
Forever
easy
be
mode.
known as the guy that needs the wizard.
I think based on my hand, I kind of
the entire party.
have to take Gandalf.
Oof.
Oh, and then you can set your star.
Well, it would have been oof to anybody, trust me, or to either of us. I'm seeing if there's a possibility. A very specific set of things would have to happen for me to do all right with Sam.
He starts to realize he's in danger and leaves. Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, something like that.
All right, Wendy, I'll try.
You're gonna Sam it up?
Do it.
I don't want to, but you were going
Do it, you
oof
bunch of
with
garbage.
with your non-communication. You were saying oof.
I'm gonna take Gandalf.
Oh, let's take an easy mode. Well, that doesn't happen yet. Okay, so
What do you like, easy mode?
what's the order of all this then?
So I believe, yeah, it's just going to go starting clockwise from Frodo.
So you do nothing
Yeah.
right now?
Yeah, I just have a clarification that I cannot pass the one ring to another player.
Now, yes. Now, timing-wise, you said if I have the hills of that number, it has to be redrawn.
No. No, you need a specific Hills card.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, or 4 based on what gets pulled.
I see.
If that very specific card ends up here, we redraw that. Don't
Okay.
worry about it. I need to know when that happens.
Starting with the player to Frodo's left, each player performs their hammer, their setup.
Their hammer.
Oh, okay.
So
I don't get to see that.
Correct. Is that underneath your setup part there, the hammer symbol?
It says draw a threat card, exchange with Frodo, Merry, or Pippin.
Mine is exchanged with Frodo, Sam, or Pippin.
Got it. And I'm Frodo.
The information.
Okay. Okie dokie. And you need to win
Nothing.
one or
two
true.
tricks.
Yeah, I can't see your hand, so I'm going to go ahead and do this.
Okay, so that setup is done. We go to Michael now.
Now I will draw one of these here, boys.
The tension. It is palpable.
A 4.
I do not have the 4 hills, so I'm good.
Okay, mine
No,
says
is this the 4 hill?
Oh,
Not your,
doesn't matter. Maybe I have, maybe I don't.
so,
all right.
so what I would do-
Possible to hide cards when we're playing on a live
Yeah,
stream.
I
I feel like I got to know this.
There we go. Put that
Just do
there.
this, Mike. Look, you do it like that, and then you go.
Okay.
so natural.
Do you have another hammer, or is that it?
That's it.
That's all for
That's
you.
his whole-
Okay, mine says add the lost.
Oh no, I
cards
have to.
your hand.
Yeah, no, I have to exchange with Frodo,
No.
Merry, or Pippin. Okay.
I'm Gandalf. These Mary. We got Mary and Frodo.
Frodo, you want just to
Win 2 of the ring cards, 2 or more.
Okay, well
Is
then
it
let's.
Merry or is it Pippin
I'm going to
with the frying
exchange mit you.
Which one has the frying pan, Mary or Pippin?
In the movie?
Yeah.
I think that's Sam.
Oh, is it Sam?
No. One of them fights with a.
Yeah.
Oh, it might be Sam.
I think it's
Is it
in the
Sam?
movie, I believe it's Sam.
Yeah.
Oh,
That was
okay.
Sam fighting in the mines or whatever. It's funny because to me, I always thought that they were really similar in the movie. They're interchangeable in the movie, especially in the first movie.
Yeah.
But in the book, they're pretty different.
Really?
Yeah, it's definitely like a serious one. And like a goofy one. a
Okay,
little
so they
bit.
both just seem both.
All right, now it goes to you, Wendy. Sorry.
Now it goes to me. I add the lost card to my hand, and then I make an exchange with the Frodo.
That's me.
Di Frodo, how did you get to this neighborhood?
It's the Frodo.
Here
You
go,
have to pay
Frodo.
the respects to the family.
It's so much a Frodo.
Why are you doing the traveling?
He's getting Frodo in
You just have to
here.
He
win
wants
one
really
or more
good
tricks.
calves.
So take
Where
off
you walk.
all your rings.
I will be visible because I'm not wearing it.
Okay.
I am so unadorned. I do not accessorize.
All right, let's make this happen.
All right, so I'm going to lead because I'm Frodo. The Lord of the Blings. Let's start with this. Shadow 5 of the Shadow Suit.
Shadow rises.
The Rankin Bass one, not the Bakshi? Wait, was there a Rankin Bass Lord of the Rings?
Mike?
Probably.
Mike, do you want to rethink that?
No,
Why? Why would I rethink that?
That's
the hills. It's hills.
He needs to win the hill.
The four of hills. Yeah.
I'm sorry, they have the same color on the outside. All is well. I'll win this. I'll get my one. That's okay, right?
Yeah.
I'm not like, you all got
maybe.
real quiet.
I'm wondering, but we'll see.
Okay.
We'll see.
For fear. Let's do this.
A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Why did they make these the same color then?
Yeah.
Just because dark?
Maybe.
Because they are of the shadow?
I think that these will have different uses, those threat cards. And they also represent, threats of different values. So yeah, Sam has to kind of hide and avoid the threats. Okay. Ooh, kidoki.
Feeling a little bit shaky about this one, I gotta tell you.
The hills are alive.
All right, there's one.
So you need to win.
Well, hopefully one or two.
Still good. If I get too many, I'll lose it. Though.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see.
Okay. Okay, good.
There you go. What are you worried about?
Well, I just...
Yeah.
We got you.
So you get to place a star on your character. You did it, Sam.
Yay.
It's okay. All right, you need to win...
Some rings.
What? You need to win rings, right? But no one has played a ring yet. And you don't want to win anymore. You already have your one.
But I can win more.
You can.
Let's do this.
You still need some ring.
Okay.
Okay. You're good. You're good. You're good. So I'll just do this now, and I'll win it.
Okay.
So I'm choosing to win it with this because I cannot follow.
This was lead.
Okay.
Ooh.
And that breaks the ring?
That breaks the ring.
The unbroken ring?
That breaks the ring suit. And then I'll just...
Beautiful.
I'm sorry, I 100% cheated. I just saw a lot of rings.
Huh? No,
No, you led ring. You led ring. Okay.
Lead ring, yep.
Gosh, I'm sorry.
Boom! And then I'll just throw these out.
Okay. We're good as long as Z doesn't win, right?
I can win one
He
more.
can win one more.
You can win more.
I will not.
Okay.
Zaboom, and then zaboom.
Beautiful.
And I had an extra because I took that
Yes,
card.
So you took from the middle.
Got
Yep.
it.
There
was
you
a
go.
night.
That was
There we
chapter
go.
2.
Okay.
All right. It started a little shaky, I thought.
You're
but
all right.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah,
Why are you so scared?
We're professionals here.
Well, you know.
Let's go back.
Scared?
Let's go back to the well. We got time to do at least one more
Professional
chapter.
Oh, yeah.
Chapter 3.
Chapter 3.
I don't have to put this deck back in there between every mission, but I do because I like using the ribbon.
Is that a velvet ribbon too? That is.
I mean, I can't
That
speak
is-
to the authenticity of it. It didn't come with a certificate that says genuine, bona fide, electrified velvet.
That's definitely velvet.
Electrified.
I definitely misread a word
It's
on
not
there, and I
even
was like,
velour.
"What are the?
velvet.
Can the moderators?" I mean, I was wrong.
No, it was.
It was definitely a good word.
And then it got changed.
Oh, it was. I see. Okay. Okay, good. Good, because I was like, I know I see wrenches up there.
Wendy, would you like to read chapter 3?
I would love to read chapter 3. Frodo sat down beside Sam and began to eat. "What is the plan for today?" asked Pippin. "To walk to Buckleberry as quickly as possible," answered Frodo, and gave his attention to the food.
That's the first 8 chapters, basically.
Yeah.
Right?
Pretty much. Next, we walk here.
And we eat this.
All right, and so you can tell this is based on very clearly the books, not the movies.
Yeah,
Some of the
100%.
characters are being introduced here. Gildor Inglorion, one of the elves, right?
One of the
that we
elves
meet
to
on
hang
the
out
road.
with and drink with. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And
They're
then
gorgeous.
Farmer Maggot.
Farmer Maggot with the
What
dogs,
a terrible
with their big
last
dogs.
name.
Mm-hmm.
The poor guy.
Who used to scare Frodo. The dogs used to scare Frodo when he was a little kid.
Oh, a dog scared me as a little kid too.
But Farmer Maggot treats him right when they go and meet him.
Yeah.
Very nice. He turns out to be a good guy.
Is that a Christmas tree farm? No, a cactus farm? What kind of farm is that?
Cabbage.
Carrots
There's
on
carrots
the left.
over there.
And then what I can only imagine are ground cherries on the right.
Oh, I thought
Yeah,
they were little
dragonflies.
pots with like some sort of plant in them.
All right.
Gross dragonflies.
It ain't much, but it's an honest living. All right,
Those
so
are the kind of people that Tom has a problem with. Farmer Maggot's one of those middle Americans.
Oh my goodness.
it's going to make no sense for people who haven't seen the Surprise.
Whatever it was.
know, yeah.
Surprises, yeah.
All right, so these two are both mandatory characters. So Gildor and Glorion must play a forest card into the final trick.
Doesn't have to win.
They don't even have to win.
Oh, wow.
They just have to hold on to a forest card until the end,
Okay.
which is a little bit more of a responsibility of the other players.
The other players,
Yeah,
1,000%, yeah.
And then Farmer Maggot, the Brave, has to win 2 or more cards matching the rank of the threat card. So these ones here, so
These
once
are
again,
the
the 1 through 4.
They have to win at least 2 2s or 2 4s or whatever it may be.
Right.
Yep, of any suit.
So exactly matching.
Yeah, it's that
Right.
number basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So those are 2 mandatory. Those are the new ones. The other mandatory are going to be Frodo, of course, and the last optional person can either be Sam, Merry, or Pippin.
So many choices.
Where are the other hobbits, like Ricardo?
There's Fatty.
There's Fatty.
This is a game all about eating, though.
Fatty's the one that they're like, you can't come with us. Stay back. Pretend Frodo lives here.
Yep.
Pretend you're him, like turn on the lights and stuff. It's great.
Poor Fatty.
He's the curly Joe of the Fellowship. When were we talking about the Three Stooges recently?
Oh, some top 10 or something.
Yeah. All right.
You will teach me about the Stooges?
So the foreshadow is out. Foreshadow.
All right, I got the one
See
ring.
what you did there, Brian. You got the one
so
ring?
I am the Frodo.
So you got that Frodo.
I don't know what was.
I see what you did there, Brian. By naming the suit the hill. I'm sure that's what it was all about. He's like, yeah, I can.
This is the man who put the one
Or
ring
shadow.
on
I can.
there.
I can. Well, that's clear. Yeah. I think just by making a suit a shadow, you've pretty much got that covered.
Oh, golly. So of these mandatory ones,
Who has to pick first?
I'm going next.
Aha.
So
okay.
Yeah, I'm Frodo.
Oh, I see.
I'll take Farmer Maggot. I'm not above the salt.
Farmer Maggot.
And then you or I have to take this.
Can we discuss? We can't.
No,
right?
play a forest card in the final trick.
And there are 8 forest cards among the 4 of us.
Yep.
Correct.
So I think you should use that as your.
For anyone in the live chat, Brian Bornmueller is the designer. So if you have any questions or any,
Oh, cool. Welcome.
Yep.
I am not gonna do it.
Fatty Folgers, Kevin McAllister in Home Alone.
Oh, you have to remember that
Sorry,
little
gotta
riff
see
because I'm
this.
going to figure it out at some point when we're done. I'll take this.
Sorry, I'm not picking yet, but you will take that.
So you're the forest at the end.
Yes.
What are you?
I don't know yet.
He hasn't picked yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said you weren't picking, so I
I'm
went ahead
not
and took
picking it. There's no way I'm taking that. Yeah, I'm good with Pippin. I'll take the fewest.
Fewest tricks. All right.
So we flip over one of these though for Maggot, right?
Not yet.
You got to give it a shuffle anyway.
Okay, blah, blah, blah. So,
Oh, I do this first.
Oh, you do it last, so starting clockwise from you. So yeah, you're right.
you.
So I will draw a threat card.
Oh, you're last? That's supposed to be last, not first? Okay.
Well, my setup is lead the first trick.
Oh, okay.
So-
That's all it does.
That's all I do.
So my threat number is 3. So I have to win two
threes
of the 3s. And one thing I want to point out that Brian mentioned earlier is that while the threat cards aren't the hill color, Sam's character card is. So that's why.
Oh, okay.
Right, so you have to win the one hill if you're Sam
Got
because it's
it.
got that hill border outline on it.
He'll do well.
In this case, I just have to win 2 of the 3s. And now I can make an exchange with Mary or Pippin. And you want to do what? Win the fewest?
Yeah.
Here you go. Sir. You can look at that, and you can make an exchange. Backed with me. Elaine Ryan is the name of the artist. Yeah, and then, the whole stained glass window.
Yeah, it's a great look.
And then your thing is winning 3s.
Winning at least 2 of the number 3s.
No number of tricks you need to win. You need rings.
Mm-hmm.
And Mike just needs to.
Mine doesn't play for tricks at all, either one way or the other. I just need to have a forest card in my hand at the end of the game.
Sam Hill?
This really sucks. You don't trade again. Do I trade?
You exchange with Frodo, Sam, or Mary.
There you go. Okay, it's me. Exchange with Frodo, Sam, or Mary.
Give me something good to eat. Okay.
And the only restriction is not giving away the one ring.
I want to win the fewest
Yeah.
tricks.
Yeah. I'm gonna give you this.
I love it.
This says, exchange mit Frodo. Rip.
One Frodo. The other Frodo.
And mine is.
What are you shooting for?
I'm shooting for having a forest card at the end of the.
Played into the last trick.
Played into the last trick.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
I think we're set.
And
All right, so I begin.
I feel good about this.
Do you?
Do.
That's fantastic.
Let's just start with that.
A little bit of that.
A little bit of this. A little bit of that. Very nice.
That's 1-3 down. 1-3 hill. It's not a hill, it's a mountain.
It's like One Tree Hill, right? Isn't that a thing? One Tree Hill?
That's what I was going for. You just want to win the fewest.
I don't even care.
Hashtag long hair, don't care.
Hashtag that Pippin life.
Little numbers.
Ooh.
Look at that. Look at that.
Good.
Trump in with the one ring.
Boy, I got you.
Oh, yeah, 1-3 hill.
You're set.
You're good. You got more
Cover up
than
your face.
one.
We don't want to look at you anymore. Boop. Sorry.
I'm just
Sorry,
a simple
maggot.
man with a dog.
He's got 2 dogs, I think.
With dogs.
So why do you want to win?
Maybe 3. He's
The
got
shadow?
a bunch of dogs.
He didn't care. He just wanted to win 3s.
Yeah.
Yeah, but why the shadow?
I don't know. I led an 8. It seemed like a fairly good.
Yeah, no, it was
It's
good.
lovely.
It's a good call. I'll do that.
I'll do that.
I'll do that.
Are you
Okay.
winning or no?
Yeah, I'm winning.
Okay, I thought you might.
Yeah. If you were like,
And-
nah, I'm good. That's a baller move.
I know.
I'll take the other rings.
I'll do that.
I'm playing on hard mode.
Yes. My one ring.
Yes.
That was amazing.
What was
Sweet.
that?
That was power. Brute force.
I am done. Goodbye, Frodo. So we just need to end with Forest.
And we're
He
playing
needs to,
keep
yeah.
away from
Keep
Z.
away from Z.
Away, yeah.
Okay. I'll do this.
You will do that, huh? Huh?
Okay.
It's all you.
And I will do this.
Don't look at the camera.
I wonder what Mike's insinuating.
No one else needs to worry about the number of tricks. You just don't want to win.
He just,
right?
as long as he
just
doesn't win,
avoiding.
he's good.
All right. Okay.
I think we're good then.
I think
I think we're good, right?
You guys want to play it out? So
all for it.
I'm good. We're good, right? I figured you were like, okay, he's suited up.
Yeah.
I have ones. Yeah. I
You
can't
suited
win.
up?
I suited up.
Like Batman style?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I suited.
So I think, or let's see, for sake of time, this might be the point where we can just kind of talk about a few more features.
Let's talk about
Let's do it.
features.
So you saw 3 chapters there, obviously.
Okay.
So part 1 is going to be chapters 1 through about 9, I think, or 2 through 9. Part 2 is going to be the last several chapters. So there's about 18 in here.
Okay.
The other things about the game, you're seeing a 4-player game, plays with 3. The only change is every player is dealt 12 cards instead of 9. And that's going to change how some of the missions are a little bit easier and some of them are a little bit tougher now.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Avoid, like, having fewest tricks or winning exactly 1 or 2.
Right.
A little bit tougher. Winning 3 or more tricks is going to be a little bit tougher when there's only 9. Right?
Yeah.
And making sure everyone's got all the stuff. So it has a good kind of balance there.
Okay.
Let's see. Also, as new things will get introduced, like, in fact, let's just
Ooh, are we doing a sneak?
Yeah, pull that velvet rope.
So chapter 4 introduces Fatty Bulger.
Fatty.
Right there. Chapter 5.
What's he want? I'm curious. What's his thing?
let's see.
Food.
Yeah.
Let's see. So if we threw him in, he has to win exactly 1 trick.
Oh, that is tricky.
Okay.
You give a card to each other character, but don't get any back. So he's actually going to be playing fewer tricks in sum total. Everyone else will basically be playing 1 extra, right?
Interesting.
And so, and as you kind of get into later chapters, you'll start meeting. Shall we tease it? Shall we tease it?
Let's see it.
It's the
Yes, it's Bombadil, baby. He's so big, man. He's a baller of the forest.
So there's going to be all of that, as well as, let's talk about it really quick, right? This is something that Wendy and I do a lot, play 2-player. So there's a 2-player mode, and what you'll do is this is going to be the simulated 3rd player, right? Whoever plays Frodo is going to control kind of this pyramid here, and it is one of those things you can play from the bottom card. As you play out cards, you will then reveal what's above it, and whatever is exposed are cards that you can play from. So you have a little bit of knowledge of what's to come at the end, but you're also revealing cards over the course of play.
It's like a whole mind game.
I love it though. That's so cool.
There's a solo version?
There's a solo version.
Oh my goodness.
And so how this one works is that you are dealt, you'll deal out 4 piles of 4 cards basically, including the 1 ring to one of them, and you'll play with 4 face-up hands. After 1 card gets played from each into the pile, every hand will be dealt a new card. And so you're trying to complete all the character objectives, but you see less of each person's hand at any given time.
Sounds pretty tough, actually.
Wow.
It does.
That sounds like a puzzly experience.
Yes, it does.
Yep. So, and then there's also rules for what to do once you've played through the whole thing that we shan't really spoil.
Oh, we shan't.
But I'm going to read them all by
But wait,
myself
there's
and laugh all the way home. So there you go. That's a pretty cool look here at what the Fellowship of the Ring, the trick-taking game, has to offer here. And so keep an eye out for that from Office Dog. That should be releasing early next year, wider release.
Wider release, yeah. Was that like a
January? I think I just saw somebody posted it. Yeah.
I think you have like a limited release at PAX, if I remember right. Is that right? Yeah.
Yep, exactly. So this is a nice early look at it. Folks, that's almost gonna end this block.
But not.
Right.
No, we got
There's one top 10 list left in this block here, and then we'll be transitioning to the other studio to see Joey, Jason Levine, and the People's Choice Top 10 Games of 2024.
That's you guys.
Wow.
Yeah, so go ahead and stick around for those.
Wow.
We'll see you at the next stream. My name's Chris Yee.
I'm Z Garcia.
I'm Mike Delicio.
And I'm Wendy Yee.
Folks, have fun.
Hey everybody, Chris here. I am taking a look at card games, smaller box card games. I love so many of these, and Before you ask, these are not all trick-taking and card-shedding games. Most of them are, but not all of them. So I'm going to go through these. I love games that fit in this kind of form factor and have a certain style of play. There's not on this game larger games that have great card play. These are just games where it's pretty much all cards all the time. So let's get started. My number 10 is a very interestingly themed one, historically set in ancient China. This is Chuhan. This is a game, I probably shouldn't say ancient, but anyway, Chuhan is a 2-player only card shedding game where there are 10 ones, 9 twos, 8 threes, so on and so forth until there's only 1 9 and 1 10. And so you are trying to play these out, and so stronger, like the weaker number cards, you can make stronger sets of, whereas the higher number cards, there's going to be fewer of. I like that little dynamic that Tom Lehman, the designer, put into this, but the 3s and the 6s have certain little powers on them that make for very interesting play. This is one that's grown on me. I really enjoy this. So number 10, Chuhan, a 2-player only card shedding game. Number 9 is the most different one on this list. This is Star Wars Unlimited. I was really surprised as I was putting this list together, but I'm very impressed with this. I'm not a CCG player. I probably will never go into the deck building aspect of this, but as a collectible card game, well, as a game you can even just buy starter decks and just play that, I find this one really fun. I like the idea of having a cool Star Wars character as a leader. I like the idea that the cards in your hand you can turn into resources to pay for other cards. Any card can be a resource. So you draw a card and you go, oof, this is not what I needed at this point of the game. Bloop, it's a resource that'll help me pay for other cards round after round. And so as you accrue more resources, you can pay for better cards. I like the theming. I just like the way that land figures fight land cards fight land cards, spaceship ones fight each other, and then you can try to take out the enemy's base. Very well done game, one that I'm surprised I like so much. My number 9, Star Wars Unlimited. Number 8, Fission. Or Fishing. This is a Freedom and Freeze trick-taking game. It plays over 8 hands. And the winner of the first hand, or whoever wins the most tricks, wins the most cards, is going to get more points. Everyone scores points for the cards they win. But then in the next hand, you keep the cards that you won from that first round, shuffle them up, and draw up a new hand. So the cards you win become your deck or become your hand for the next round. If you did not win enough cards, if you only won, say, 3 cards, say like won a single trick out of the 10, you get to draw up from a special deck of cards that will give you stronger cards. So the deck is made from numbers 1 through 10. And then the next round, as people draw into those special cards, some 11s and 12s and some trump suits start coming in, it's a mix between like a trick-taking game and like a deck-building game. It's really unique, really cool. I like Fishing a lot. Number 7, Sears Catalog. This one is a card shedding game, but it's an almost shedding game, wherein you are trying to hold on to preferably one very high-valued card near the end, or at least just a few high-valued cards. You don't want to be the person that has to play out their last card because you'll score 0 points. If you have high-value cards, you'll score points for the lowest card still in your hand. So you don't want to be holding a 1 or a 2. You want to be holding like an 8 because that's more points. Taking this twist to a traditional game of like, oh, I want to get rid of all my cards. Nope. You want to hold on to a high-value card, but it's not as easy to do that as it sounds. I think Sears Catalog is really, really clever. That was number 7. Number 6 for me, also from Bezier Games. They had a good year for card games. This is Xylotar, the face-down trick-taking game. This one is bizarro. The theme of it, amazing. You're a polar bear. Max Polar Power, the polar bear, or something, whatever his name is. And he's trying to learn to play the xylophone guitar. Theme doesn't matter, but there's different cards face down in front of you because everyone will arrange a hand of cards from lowest to strongest, pass it to the player on the left, and they're face down on the table. And now you're playing a trick-taking game where you only know the suits of each of the cards, or the numbers, right? Or the color of each card, but you know that they're arranged from lowest to highest. So it's a lot of deduction and trying to figure out what number of cards to play where. This is such a wild but awesomely fun trick-taking game. Yes, it's a twist to the trick-taking genre, but one that I find still is relatively easy for people to figure out and learn, surprisingly so. So that's my number 6, Xylotar. Number 5, Stickers. This is the other one that's not a trick-taking or card-shedding game. This is a phenomenal family game. I think Stickers is absolutely amazing. It's a legacy game of sorts because you're stickering cards, and the cards are all themed around collecting cool different stickers. The cartoony artwork in this is wonderful. My daughter loves them. We ogle over all the cute cards and stuff. We make up funny stories about Karate Cat and the Corgi King and all that stuff. But it's a very clever set collection game where you're trying to collect cards into your hand, and you play out sets of 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 of them at a time, and depending on how many you play out, you get to activate different powers. Over the course of the campaign, it's very loosely a campaign, it's just kind of game after game you can unlock new little extras. There are cool things that you unlock that are fun new mechanisms. This is a great way to take an extremely light game, and over a few rounds, they'll level up. And so now we're playing a slightly more complicated version of it with our daughter. It does the best parts of legacy games without the requirement and the commitment of sitting there and committing to story and everything. This is so good. I really hope more people check out. That's my number 5, Stickers. Number 4, The 6 of 8. I thought this was a very weirdly named game. This is a trick-taking game from New Mill Games about the 6 wives of Henry VIII. And so you play over 12 tricks, and there's 12 rounds to the game, and the trump suit of the hand changes based on who is the current wife of Henry VIII. And each trick, after a few tricks, it'll change to a different wife. Some of them are really short. There'll only be like 1 round with a yellow trump suit or 1 round with a green, and then 4 rounds with the red suit being the trump suit. It's very wild how this changes. Decently thematic for a trick-taking game too. Just some very interesting team play where you and the person across the table are on a team, the other 2 are on a team, and you're trying to set each other up to score the point cards. But it's a wild, weird game that I can't fully explain the nuance of here, but it's so fun, worth looking into a lot if you haven't heard of it. The 6 of 8, one of the best trick-taking games from this year. Number 3, Vivo. This is a game that's come out in Japan only, another trick-taking game. And the idea of this one is that instead of having to, if someone leads off with a yellow card, in normal trick-taking games, you have to follow with a yellow card. If you have one, play a yellow card, play a yellow card. In this one, it gives you the flexibility because it's called, it's about music. And so there's cards that'll say, we're going to sing a solo, a duet, a trio, or a quartet. And what that means is that's how many different colors of card or suits of card have to be played. I lead with a red 9, and it's a duet. The next person can play red or any other color. If they play blue, and now that it's a duet, i.e. 2 colors must be played, everyone else around the table has to play red or blue. If it's a trio, there have to be 3 colors represented after everyone's added a card in. Solo is 1 and quartet is 4. And so this one scales very well. 3 and 4 players are very fun. But it also has a neat twist where the lowest card wins a lot of points and the highest card wins a few points each trick. And so it takes some nice little twists of a card game genre that I do really love and adore. And it just adds 2 little wrinkles in that make this a very standout game. I adore it. Plus it has amazing cutesy dog artwork. That cover is probably my second favorite cover art of the year, right behind Unconscious Mind, which is not a card game. Number 2, Lone Wolves. Lone Wolves is a 2-player head-to-head. Yeah, it uses trick-taking, but it's also a lane battler game. There's 5 lanes out there that you're trying to vie for control of, and it is done through some of the semantics of trick-taking. I play a green card. You have to play a green card. You must follow suit if you can, and you can create a trump suit over the course of the round. But really, it feels like you're playing like a battle line-esque game, or if you like Marvel Snap, fighting over 3 bases. There's 5 different colored bases. You're trying to score the points for having the strongest representation of cards there, but it's done through this kind of familiar card play, and it's got juicy, deep decisions throughout the whole game. It is tense. It's strategic. You want to lose some of those tricks, right? Someone plays a card, you'll play lower than them. Why? Your lower card gets flipped over. It's really weak, but you get a special power token that your opponent doesn't get. You might want to lose more than you win in this game, and you'll still come out ahead because you get so many powers, and then you win just the right moments. Oh, this is an incredibly juicy game. Keep an eye out for Lone Wolves. And then my number 1 favorite card game of the year, is Rainbow from All Play. This one is not exactly a card shedding game. It's not exactly a trick taking game. It's in that familiar form of sorts. But in this, you're trying to play out sets of cards that outrank other players' sets of cards because you want to try to grab these prize cards that are in the middle of the table. You know, getting 6 points is better than getting 2 points or 1 point, right? But then the cards that everybody plays get moved into the middle of the table, and now those are the prize cards for the next round. So do you want to play something really strong and win the best card? Sure. But then if you play something incredibly strong and that pile of cards is the next new prize, you might have set someone else up to win a stronger amount of points than you did. So it's got incredibly good, clever card play in this, and everything kind of feeds into itself. It does a lot with a little. This is the standout as my favorite card game of the year, and just honestly one of my favorite card games of all time. I think more people should play Rainbow. Tricky, weird, unique, cool artwork, unicorns and fruit, Saibepu's artwork. I really love it. So anyway, folks, those are my top 10 favorite card games from 2024. Many of these among some of my favorite card games of all time. It's been a good year for this genre. So thanks for checking this out. Let's keep moving on.
Hey everybody, thanks for watching another video from the Dice Tower. Hey, you want to learn more about us, communicate with us? We have a Facebook group, we have a Discord channel, lots of different ways to get involved with the Dice Tower. You can find that in our Linktree link below. So just click that, it will take you and you can communicate with us on Facebook, join our Facebook groups. There's lots of cool things that you can find and become part of the Dice Tower. Thanks so much for watching. I'm Tom Bassett.